Morning. It's day two, Derbyshire against Durham here at the OurCoop County Ground in Derby, and I'm delighted to report that there are plenty of blue skies about this morning after we had just 38 overs yesterday. We've got 104 overs today. Lunch will be at 1:10. Tea will be at 4 o'clock. The forecast for around 4 o'clock is a little bit iffy, so we'll just bear that one in mind. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Our umpires, David Mills and Hassan Adnan, walking out along with the Derbyshire players. And the two not-out batters, Alex Lees, who's on 53, and David Bedingham, who is unbeaten on 14. Lees, apart from one delivery, which he almost played on yesterday. He played pretty well, as you would expect. Nasser Hanif is with us. There we are, that's you.
Good morning, Fletch. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good man.
Very well.
Good man. We've got Martin Emerson with us as well. He's just next door updating BBC Radio Newcastle. I've got Radio Derby just popped in my ears. Thank you, Glenn. And that means we're about to do an update to Vicky in the 11 o'clock news. It'll be Ben Aitchison to get things underway this morning. Bowled quite nicely yesterday. In fact, all Derbyshire bowlers bowled tidily yesterday, as Chris Wright pointed out. They didn't get away, 102 in 38 overs. What they really need is a couple of early wickets, as Chris Wright suggested to us. I mean, important first hour. I'm fed up talking about them, to be honest. 2 slips in a gully. I don't like that gap. But there is a gap. And in comes Aitchison and bowls, and the first ball is driven gloriously away by David Bedingham for 4 runs. Glorious shot. I'll bring Nass in a moment, because we're getting close to the business end of the news bulletin, if indeed there is a business end to a news bulletin. But they moved on to 106 for 2. Thank you, Glenn. Bedingham on to 18. 28 the partnership. Lees at the non-strikers end on 53. Here goes Aitchison again. No one's left alone. Well, a couple of balls a day too. Vicky, the weather is glorious, so I don't think we'll have the problems we had yesterday when we had just 38 overs. The first ball of the day, David Bedingham drove gloriously for 4. He's moved on to 18. His skipper, Alex Lees, who batted really nicely yesterday, is on 53. Derbyshire need those breakthroughs, but Durham are 106 for 2. In goes Aitchison again. And that one is driven, but straight to Harry Kane this time.
It seems like, Fletch, it's a reet. Get a good bit of Yorkshire there coming up. Reet. It's a good day for batting, doesn't it? Sun out. beautiful scene. Lots of spectators coming in as I was parking up this morning with all their sort of gear and paraphernalia. Not sure they'll need any of the brollies and stuff that they were bringing with them.
Here's Aitchison once more. That one is defended by Beddingham. If you are still listening, Glenn, press that A button, whatever it's called. He might not be listening, and I wouldn't blame you for it. I'll drop him a little message.
Yeah, so these two will look to build on the some of the work they did last night.
In goes Aitchison again, and that one is defended into the onside. And no, the onside. I can't remember what I said now because I'm listening to music. Whatever it was, he defended it. And there is no run. And the last thing you need to hear is Robbie Williams at this time of the day. Or take that, not sure which. 106 for 2. Final ball of the first over of the day. First of 104 overs today as Aitchison is in. Defended by Beddingham. Fielded by Martin Anderson, who I did spot leaving the field with the physio out during the warm-up, but he looks okay and he's out there, which is the best news you can have. After the first over of the day, Durham 106 for 2.
And it looks like we've just got a light breeze as well, because the flag in the distance, I guess that's towards the city end of Derby, isn't it? Sort of heading that way.
Yeah.
It's just mildly fluttering, nothing too dramatic in that sense.
Well, there was a northerly wind yesterday, coming straight down. Would have come straight down what was the old straight mile on the racecourse, the finish line away to our left there. And that is the coldest of the winds, of course, the northerly. Very unpleasant, apparently, for spectators in that final session.
Yeah, and it's going to be Randall to come in and bowl now to Lee's first ball from that end, from the city end, and that's just pushed back quite comfortably by Lee's. No run there.
I might have to leave you for a moment.
Yeah, Lee's the batsman, facing up, very experienced. Of course, David Beddingham on the other side, both he too is experienced too, South African. So these two looking to build from last night. 2 slips. We've got a gully in there. Fielder at point. One at square leg just by the umpire. Yep, I think Robbie Williams has gone. And here comes Randall. This next delivery outside the off stump through to the keeper, no run. 106 for 2, Durham.
He has done it. He actually answered the phone and then put it straight down on me. Which is what a lot of people do, actually, which is fair enough, I always think.
Yeah, cut off poor old Robbie Williams in his prime.
I'm not too sure that's a bad thing. He's got a lot on his plate, Glenn. He's driving the desk for an outside broadcast today, which is never easy. He'll have producers barking at him down the line, I'm sure, as well as me barking at him from the cricket.
Here's Randall again. This next delivery again is just pushed out by the batsman Alex Lee's back to the onside. No run there. Just dribbled out that last delivery.
We're on the BBC website as well. I seem to have pushed all the leads into the right holes today, which I didn't quite manage to do at the first attempt yesterday. So welcome along, BBC Sport website, Derbyshire stream as well. Well, that's what I could do.
And there's a lot of leads to put in looking at this desk in front of us. There's a lot of connections and all sorts of things going on. As Randall comes in, he's past the umpire. This next delivery again. Oh, it's outside of the bat and gone through to the keeper. Lots of cries from behind the slip cordon as well, from the slip cordon. And nothing doing by the looks of it.
Phoebes might give us a replay. Oh, there we go. Well done, Phoebes. Early replay. Let's have a look.
Certainly
It was close and it moved, didn't it? Bowled nicely yesterday, Randall. It just pitches and just perhaps moves away a touch from Alex Lees.
Just past the outside of the bat. And luckily for him, it missed the outside of the bat. And he's still there because they'll need him. Because he's going to be one of the keys this morning in the morning session. Say bright sunshine here as well, so they'll want to make lots. There's Randall next delivery again. Bit of bounce in that last delivery. Through to the keeper, no run.
Good carry. So, but I thought he bowled nicely yesterday. 11. Yeah. Now coming up to the end of his 12th over, 1 for 25. part of the attackers. Chris Wright said that didn't let the scoreboard run away. They'd have liked a couple more wickets, clearly. Who doesn't?
We did reflect on his memorable bowling 5 for 5, you mentioned, didn't
5
you?
in 5,
5 in
absolutely.
5.
Yeah, for all Central Districts in March.
Here he comes again, Randall. Next delivery again, it's outside the off stump. He seems to have got a bit of movement there, I think. Just moved away and through to the keeper. No run, end of the over. Durham 106 for 2.
It's the only one that's not switched on, Martin. There you go.
Martin's
I
back with
switched
us.
it on and it went off again.
Yeah, it's a bit iffy. I've just been asked if I can do a chat at 11:40. I might try and nip to the back of the box and do it on Lucy, I think.
And go next door.
Yeah,
What's it about?
I have no idea.
Bond markets?
Yes, I think so.
There's a story in the news this morning about a python at Chester Zoo having
Is that an operation?
having cancer treatment.
Yeah.
Stories you don't expect to hear. Well, that's a
Oh,
while.
very wide from Aitchison and signalled wide.
It's that period of the year, isn't it, August, when
Yeah, true. Silly season.
silly season, they call it, in journalist newsrooms across the country.
Does anybody know when the Premier League starts?
No.
No.
Because I haven't heard much
No,
about that.
No.
No.
The football,
Sort
is
of
it?
gone under the radar this year, hasn't it?
I can't remember who won it last year, to be honest.
I think it was a London team.
Was it? Yeah, that's probably why it didn't appear on my radar. Oh, edged and dropped short of Wayne Madsen at first slip. Aitchison turns around and looks slightly disappointed.
We were doing our season predictions on Total Sport last night, so you had to predict who would win the Premier League, the runners-up, FA Cup, all that sort of stuff, who would go down. So I went for Tranmere in League Two.
Yeah, did it get did everyone go, ooh, bit left
I
field?
said I've never heard of them, but Dave Fletcher, my Radio Derby commentator, suggested them, and I said I don't know why, but he is from the Wirral. And
Stone's pushed up to mid-on.
I said, but he's never mentioned who he supports. So. Did you see what I sent you?
I did. I've been eyeing that book up for a while,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah, Friday Night Fever.
It was the name of a Tranmere fanzine, wasn't it?
Yeah. Book about half man, half biscuit.
I remember Tranmere as a big cup-winning team, aren't they? They used to knock out teams.
Oh, they
in the-
knocked out the mighty Sunderland. Didn't
Yeah, well, cup winning might be over-egging it, but they've certainly provided a few shocks. Is this next one is again played off the back foot this time up to mid-on. Yeah, they've had their moments, but not very
I've
many.
had quite a few days out at Tranmere with Sunderland over the years, including commentating on that infamous match when Tranmere beat them 1-0 in the FA Cup, when Wayne Allison scored, and then Clint Hill was sent off. And in the midst of being sent off, Tranmere substituted him and started the game with 11 men again.
Quite right too. And John Aldridge was a canny operator. Yeah, they beat Southampton and one or two other teams. That strikes the pad. They like that. And David Milnes eventually raises the finger. Beddingham's gone for 18. That one looked pretty good from our vantage point. We're not directly behind. But a second wicket for Ben Aitchison and a third for Derbyshire Durham, 107 for 3.
That looked really on the money, didn't it?
Yeah. He took his time, didn't he? Umpire Milnes. But eventually gave it. And Aitchison has his 42nd wicket of the season, I believe. They're not allowed to show, you will see a replay, Martin, but they're not allowed to, this is remarkable, it's an ECB thing, you can't show a replay because they go on the big screen as well inside the ground until after the batter has crossed the boundary rope. So as soon, I'll tell you when you're going to see this. Here we go, he's about 5 yards, 4, 3, 2, 1, there he is, and now you will see, thank you Phoebes, a replay.
Didn't know that.
No, I
From
didn't.
the other end.
Yeah, it's the wrong end, Phoebes. Come on, son.
Ooh, was that outside the line?
Yes, it might have been outside the line.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, do we know who this is, Martin? Because they're not entirely sure. Next door. It looks like Graham
I
Clark to
can't
me.
see. It's not. It's Ben
Stokes.
Nobody's heard of him. That's
No.
why they won't know who he is.
No.
Ben Stokes. Wow.
bag. He's not a bad player, this lad, isn't he?
He's on a rookie contract.
Ben Stokes.
Well, that'll cheer up any representatives of the Nationals who were here all day yesterday watching it rain and decided not to come today. Anyway,
There's nobody here today.
well, the Guardian are here, but nobody else, as far as I can work out. So, well done to Tanya for sticking it out, but
Yeah.
nobody else is here.
Tanya looks like she's actually here for 2 months.
She did. She has
Given the size of the
very
case
large
she's got
case,
with
isn't
her.
it? Yeah, absolutely.
Huge.
She did well to hide it yesterday. Eventually. Oh, it's quite bright as well, isn't it?
It's bright yellow and looks like it's basically an emergency raft off a ship.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't need to bring something like that when you come to Derbyshire, do you?
No. Well, they've got shops.
There was a bit of rain, but it wasn't that bad.
First delivery to Stokes, he leaves alone outside the off stump to go through to Footcast. Well, that's a proper journalist, isn't it? Always prepared, always prepared.
Yeah.
Well, my mate
That's what I was told. Anyway.
Colin Randall was the chief reporter on the Daily Telegraph back in the day, and every day that he went to work, he had a passport with him, and he always had an emergency case
Yeah?
because he could go.
Because he had
could
to
be
go
off
to
anywhere.
Newcastle.
Yeah.
80 balls, and that's his off the edge into the ground. Caleb Jewell at second slip gets down quickly to stop it, but a false shot from Stokes first up. Might be a good time to try and get him, if they possibly can. But a good over there for Derbyshire, a good over there for Ben Aitchison, who has 2 for 32 now from his 14 overs. He gets rid of Bedingham for 18 off 24 balls, including that glorious 4. He hit 4 in total, but off his first ball last night. Showed his intent straight away, did David Bedingham. He's not a bad player, to be fair.
He's a leading run maker in the division, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah.
South African international as well.
Oh, just stats to me, those mine.
Yes, Randall in again past the umpire, this time just played out in front of him. By an ace, no run there.
That was
was that
interesting.
noise?
I have no idea.
Bizarre
Was
noise.
that a B?
Sounded like, yeah, perhaps somebody was buzzing outside, but it was horrible, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
we'll let them in.
You've got to love the wildlife around here.
We had a wasp's nest in the roof last week.
That's
The roof
something,
was
yeah,
alive.
when you got back from
Yeah.
your trip,
Yeah,
yeah.
amazing.
Did you not go upstairs with a Tesco bag and just
I
knock it in?
did, and I got stunk within an inch of my life.
There's Randall. Next delivery again, it's just pushed out in front of him by Lee's. No run there.
They got in. There's a loft window, you know, one of these Velux ones, and they'd got into the
Yeah, that's possible.
seal around that, and they were in the sort of frame of the window. So
I think anybody who can afford a Velux window can afford somebody to come in and remove the wasps.
it's all
right?
comparative debt, matey boy.
Yeah. I know we've got one in the compost heap at the back. We've
I
got
remember
loads
when
of
you
those.
had nothing. You've got a Velux window in your compost.
No,
That's
we got
that is
wasps.
posh.
Wasps. Randall, he's in again. Next delivery, he's pushed out squarish, and in fact, it's going to beat the fielder. Just a point. It's going to run away, and it's going to be picked up just before the boundary rope, and they'll come through for 3.
Still a little bit slow, the outfield, isn't it, by the look of it? You'd have thought that would have squirted away all the way for 4, but Anisdale's quick, but the ball, that definitely wouldn't have reached the boundary in any case.
Bedingham came into this match with 794 runs at 80, an average of 84.
Good grief.
Wow.
That's just showing off.
It is. 400s in that as well.
No, he's a fine player. He's been with Durham quite a while now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he arrived just as we went into lockdown.
Oh, lovely.
He'd played for, was it Plumtree Cricket Club in Nottingham?
It's Ben Stokes facing up to Randall. This one outside the off stump through to the keeper. No run.
Which is just along. If you were to come out of Trent Bridge and head towards the motorway down towards Ratcliffe-on-Soar Power Station, it's in that direction.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
too far from Trent Bridge.
They're not thinking of having a look at him. They probably already had 57 members of the squad by then, didn't they? Nottinghamshire, I would have thought. Scooped up a few more over the winter.
But they're quick to tell you how many of them have come through their academy.
Here is Randall again. He's past the umpire, and this time it's just pushed out in front of him by Ben Stoke into the onside, no run.
I will remind you of that, Dave, if you bring up that comment.
I wouldn't bring it up there.
No, you would. You wouldn't, because you're a coward.
Yeah, because that would be pointless. I'd just be subjected to a diatribe. But yeah, I fear that might be where an Aaron Donald ends up.
Oh.
Especially with his link to the Rockets as well.
Yeah. It's all that tradition, isn't it, with the Rockets?
Yeah.
It's Randall. He's in again with his bandana. Here he comes. And this next one just outside the off stump. Getting plenty of carry through to the keeper. And in fact, it's the end of the over. 110 for 3.
Why did they call them the Rockets? I mean, I could understand it if they were in Darlington. In homage to Stevenson's rocket or something like that.
I don't think there's any history of railways or anything in Nottingham, is there?
There's a station.
But the other weird one I find is Southern Brave. I mean, Southern could be anything from like Kent all the way to Devon, couldn't it?
I think that's the point, though.
Is it?
It isn't. It hasn't been. They don't fixate on the fact that they're in Eastleigh.
Well, they're named after the River Brave, aren't they? Which
is that right?
Is that right?
Yeah, it runs through the whole of the south of England, that famous river.
Okay. Gosh, you
had both of us.
I was.
It's embarrassing. Defended by.
It's too easy, that one.
Yeah, I was convinced by that, actually.
So was I. But you see, like the Northern Superchargers.
Yeah, they were.
The whole point was that they were supposed to include Durham, and they were supposed to include the whole of the North East.
Yeah.
They're supposed to, Martin. I know I'm with you on this. Don't worry about that. Now they've changed themselves to Leeds. Well, people in Bradford won't go and watch them.
No.
Same with the Manchester Super Kings or whatever they're called. It goes HSN.
So they're not sponsored by Northern Power Grid anymore, and they've dropped that name as well.
That's it.
Yeah.
But if you're going to start with cities, then maybe all of them should have a city in there. But then you're getting in dangerous territory. Then,
just wait till St Asaph gets a franchise.
Well, Derbyshire was supposed to be. Derbyshire, Leicestershire were supposed to be included in the Trent Rockets. Of course, it's the Derwent that runs through Derby, not the Trent.
Yeah.
And they were going to play games on both grounds as well, at Grace Road and here at one point. And then COVID came along as Leeds turns that one into the leg side from Aitchison, and there's Nora Montgomery with the fielding.
Of course they were going to, Dave.
Well, yes, quite. That was always the tale we were told, and unfortunately, it didn't really happen.
It's like back in the day when new commercial radio stations started to broadcast, and they were, as part of their remit, they had to do so much news a week. And then they did, and then after they'd been established for a while, the news was quietly chipped away at them.
It was.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one is pushed square on the offside by Lees and fielded by Anna Dell at a backward point.
Yeah, I started my life in commercial radio, and we used to have proper news bulletins and all sorts of other stuff going on.
My wife did, and she started on a brand new station when it set up in the northeast, and there was a half-hourly news show, and then gradually it was all just disappeared.
Yeah. Whatever happened to local radio?
Yeah.
110 for 3. Might be quite a dangerous conversation to have at this point.
Yes.
As in goes Aitchison. Holds that one's off the shoulder of the bat. It's been chased down towards a wide third man by Martin Anderson, who was standing at about full slip, really. They've come back for 2 runs, but again, Aitchison just finding a little bit of something out of this pitch early morning. It's not as green as it was yesterday.
I think our local commercial radio station, I think the news bulletins come from Cardiff now.
Wow.
But you've gone and you've got a lot of little uber local stations setting up on the internet and DAB. There's now a radio station for South Shields.
Yes.
And lad who was here yesterday for Burton.
Aitchison balls edged and caught. No, dropped. Should have been caught by, it probably should have been caught by Wayne Madsen at first slip, but diving across him is Brooke Guest, and he couldn't keep it in his gloves, and it's gone down, and Stokes gets a life on naught. You don't want to be dropping.
That was Leeds, wasn't it?
It was Leeds.
Yeah.
You don't want to be dropping. They've already changed it. My apologies. You don't want to be dropping Stokes on naught, of course.
No.
But then again, they didn't have the chance to do so. Leeds on 58, dropped by Brooke Guest.
It looks a bit tricky today, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
It does. They seem to be getting something out of this pitch.
Yeah. All that moisture from yesterday.
Yes.
Was there some moisture?
Yeah.
I called into the office to pick up some gear, and I was talking to one or two of them. I said, "What about that thunderstorm?" He said, "Yeah, we all went to the window and looked out." I said, "You should have had our view. You couldn't actually see the pitch."
Ben Stokes facing up to him, and Stokes comes out of his crease and plays that right over the bowler through to the boundary for 4 runs. So.
That always happens, the ball after you haven't been dropped.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it does. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, good spot. Good spot.
Beautiful attacking shot there from the bat of Ben Stokes. Played it pretty straight over the...
Straight over the umpire's head,
indeed,
wasn't it?
yeah.
Hassan Adnan at the far end.
Almost into the pile of sawdust that isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
Which no longer has a brush hidden in it.
And he came out of his crease as well. Let's see if he does it again. And he faces up this time, but this time much more conservative, sort of just pushing out the ball into the offside. No run.
Why was there a brush hidden in it?
They brought a brush on yesterday to get all the rubbish out of the spikes, the bowl of spikes.
Oh, yeah.
And at one point, Harry Kane was given the brush, and he went down the far end and hid it in the pile of sawdust. And I think he must have been down on a bulletin or something. Right. And we did speculate as to whether if it hits the pile of sawdust, is it 5
runs?
penalty runs?
Yeah. It should be a run per bristle.
But we never really found out because it never.
Here comes Randall again. This is it's pulled actually by Stokes, and it's gone to the boundary. So 4 more runs to him. Beautiful shot off the bat of Ben Stokes, looking to attack the bowling of Randall there, and
Lee's has come to have a word with him.
Yeah, don't do that again, son. You're not playing Test match cricket now.
Who do you think you are? Show some respect to the bowler.
Yeah.
fantastic shot there off the bat of Ben Stokes.
I think the lesson learned there is don't bowl short to Ben Stokes and the 2 balls after you've bowled slightly too full. You've got to get it right to the lad.
Here's Randall again, and he's past the umpire. This time played more carefully. Just dribbles out towards point. No run.
I don't suppose Homley faced many batters like Ben Stokes in the Huddersfield League this season. I'm only guessing. They will have professional cricketers playing in that league, I'm 100% certain. Good standard, but not quite Ben Stokes' standard. Alex Lees might have played in that area as a youngster from Halifax.
Where?
Well, Huddersfield's just the other side of the motorway from Halifax.
Here's Randall again, and this time again played carefully towards gully by Stokes.
I don't know which league he grew up playing in, but I imagine...
I could find out for you, Mara.
Yeah, it would have been in that area.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Halifax League, a very strong league in days gone by as well.
I think a lot of leagues were strong. The Lancashire League from that was one of the... I think Michael Holding... Did Michael Holding play in the
Yeah, a few of them played up there, didn't they? A lot of the West Indians.
Leary Constantine.
Yeah. Huge crowds.
And here comes Randall again, and this time just outside the off stump, through to the keeper end of the over, and it's good. I mean, when I was coming in yesterday and I saw that, I don't know, would you describe it as a mural of all the players there as you sort of come into the ground, isn't there?
Yes,
with the names, and it sort of took me back actually, because it just reminded me of some of the players that played for sort of Derbyshire over the years. You know, Azharuddin. I actually came here back in the day, and I actually came here interviewed him. I didn't get much out of him, I'll be honest with you.
Do you want to know that Alex Lees, who plays for Uppingham Rovers, or that Alex Lees, Durham, England, Marylebone Cricket Club in Yorkshire?
The first one.
Right. Oh, the first game it lists is Yorkshire under-13s. That's no help.
No, that's no good at all. Just some bowls to Lees, and a misfield there by Nick Potts means they'll come back for 2. He's feeling at cover. Not like Potts to misfield actually, but Lees moves on to 60, 122 for 3.
That was his first team. Then his next team was Yorkshire under-14s.
Right, yeah.
And then he played for the 15s after that.
Yeah. So he's never played.
Then he played for Yorkshire Academy.
Well, they played in the Yorkshire League at one point, the Yorkshire Academy, didn't they?
So there's a scorecard here against Cleethorpes. Let's have a look at that. That was the Oxbridge Yorkshire Premier League Cup.
Cup?
2008 quarter-final.
Big match.
Yorkshire won. It was a sellout, apparently.
Aitchison bowls. Lees leaves. Ball sort of dies on Guest as it goes through to him.
Oh, I found a link here.
Yeah.
Here you are, English Schools Cricket Association, North. I'm struggling to find any club links here.
Yeah, he must have started at a club though, unless he just Yorkshire spotted him playing in the street,
Yeah.
which seems unlikely.
Playing in the cobbles.
Yeah, with a tape ball.
Oh God, they were fond memories for me.
I don't think that's how Alex Lees grew up.
You know
Against
what?
the gable end of an abandoned mill.
Yeah,
I love tape ball cricket. I used to play that when that was my cricketing career over though, tape ball cricket.
What was tape ball?
So basically, we got the tennis ball, we got the, I think it's electrician's tape,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
black one,
yeah.
and we used to tape that. We used to
Why?
have the milk crates, just to give it a bit more...
sometimes they only
Yeah.
taped half of it as well.
Yeah, exactly,
It used to
exactly,
swing, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
This must have been a Yorkshire thing, I've never heard of.
No, it's
that-
worldwide.
It's
Apart from Sunderland, I believe. Everybody in the world plays it.
It's massive.
The electrician's tape's banned in Sunderland. It's a local bylaw.
It's massive in South Asia. A lot of the Pakistani Indian cricketers they played on, and we used to have the milk crate. You know the old milk crates when
Yeah.
you like put them for wickets.
Because they just said, that one keeps very low.
It's nipping about and it's staying
is,
low, isn't it?
yeah.
Particularly from this end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where did you grow up?
Leeds,
Right.
yeah, milk crates.
So this was a thing in Leeds, was it?
70s. We're talking 70s. Leeds and Bradford, West
Yeah.
Yorkshire. We're large.
We're sort of nearly up the sort of Rita Sue and Bob too.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Era,
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, we're the large South Asian
Tape ball
communities.
cricket up Manningham Lane in
Yeah.
Bradford.
Yeah, very much the thing. Yeah.
My mum did all her training in the careers office in Bradford.
Manningham Lane was an interesting area. 122 for 3.
Yes.
Aitchison bowls. Oh, that almost. Well, it cuts back at Lees and strikes him on the body. So Aitchison is
There you
definitely
are.
moving things around. Have you found a club?
Yeah, Lightcliffe.
Lightcliffe. Yeah, well, that's.
Bizarrely, look at this.
That's Bradford.
How about this? How coincidental. Lightcliffe playing Manningham Mills.
Yeah,
Oh,
There you are. Just mentioning Manningham Lane there.
Bradford's Lightcliffe.
All right there.
I would say, I'm going to be showing up awfully here, but I would say that's West Bradford. I'll have a look up in a minute. Aitchison bowls left alone by Lees to go through.
because I remember talking to some people. I think in those days, many of the cricket teams were based around factories and sort of mills and things, weren't they? And the leagues were named after. I remember talking to somebody. It was something called the Woolen. I can't remember, was it the Woolen League or something? But they were named after sort of industrial, sort of all companies and
yeah.
factories, weren't they?
Heavy woolen,
This was
wasn't
Heavy woolen. Yeah.
This league was named after the Woolen Mills. It was called the JCT 600 Bradford Cricket
That's
League.
right, yeah.
As well as making wool, they also produced Porsche.
Lightcliffe is actually in Calderdale, which is where Halifax
Ah,
is. I'll have to nip off a moment, lads.
Right.
Well, it's going to be Randall to continue from the city end and just stops for a few moments. I guess as the round, it's going to be Ben Stokes on the other side to face up. Got 2 slips of gully.
Which one's your mic? You're just a little bit low.
Am
Which
I?
one
Am
is
I
it?
low?
I don't know which one you are. Are you C?
I think I'm.
Go on.
Yeah, this
that's
is
you.
me. Is that me? Am I low?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always been my problem. It's
It's all right. There we go.
I've never had the big booming voice. I think. I wish I had.
Brian Blessed as a cricket commentator.
Yeah,
That would be interesting.
that would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. But yeah, so sun seems to have gone away a little bit
Yeah, a couple of bits of cloud have just drifted over.
as Randall comes in. This next delivery again, it's played into the offside, and again a bit of a misfield there. Covers.
Matthew Mullins has emailed, "Morning Marty and co from a sunny Shaftesbury in Dorset. Nice to see Potts, Carson, Stokes back in the side all together. Let's hope Durham can come away with a good result, and good luck to Sunderland this season," says Matthew. I think we talked of uber local radio stations. Isn't there a radio station in Shaftesbury called Alfred FM or something like that?
Now that I don't know.
And it's very, very centred on the...
Here we go, and this next delivery is again pushed out by Leeds, and there's no run. He's on 60 at the moment. Yeah, they've gone into smaller areas. In the past, perhaps you may have had 1 or 2 stations for the whole of a particular area, maybe for the whole of Derby or Derbyshire, and they've gone into smaller places. So maybe Belper's got its own commission. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just guessing here, but
Derek sent a little flyer. He's performing at Warkworth Cricket Club in Northumberland tomorrow, 8 p.m. If you're in the area, pop in and see him. Good singer.
Here's Randall again. This is again pushed carefully out by Leeds. No run there. But
he says it's a local free cricket club gig before my next tour around the UK and then Cyprus. And he said, which begins after Stokes and Clark hit hundreds. So that's a very prompt time for a tour to begin. I like Cyprus. Been there a few times on holiday.
never been to Cyprus.
It's
Never.
a really nice spot.
It's
I took my youngest daughter there a couple of years ago because it suddenly dawned on us very late in the day that her half term was different to her older sister's.
Randall in again, this time just outside the off stump, through to the keeper, no run.
So we stayed in a really nice hotel on the seafront in Limassol, and it was February half term, last minute deal. Just by sheer chance, a colleague was in a hotel around the corner, so we met up. We hired a car for a couple of days, and it was one morning we were on the Salt Flats near RAF Akrotiri. I think that's what you call it, isn't it, RAF Akrotiri? And watching the pink flamingos.
Wow.
In shorts and t-shirt in the morning on the beach, and then in the afternoon we were in the snow in the mountains, in the Troodos Mountains.
Here's Randall again, this time again, played out into the offside, and in fact it's end of the over. Durham, 123 for 3.
The Mount Olympos is huge, and they do get snow there in the winter. There's actually a ski resort up there. It's not massive, but the day we went it was very misty and a bit of snow up there. And the RAF base in Cyprus, all that peninsula, is classed as British land still.
Cyprus, the one that's split, is it, between Turkey,
Yeah.
Turkey and Greece? Greece, isn't it? There's a Greek bit
so
on the
Turkey invaded the north in the 70s.
Correct.
So for a long time, you couldn't pass between one or the other. You can now. So if you go to Nicosia, which is the capital, you can walk down the high street and you actually go through a border gate in the middle of the high street, and you go from modern day Cyprus to sort of 1980s Turkey in the space of just a few yards. It's sort of a new over here from the... Oh, what was that? Somebody's had a few drinks, haven't they?
Oh, Akrotiri, isn't it?
Yeah. So you cross, and the difference when you go through the border, the Turkish side is very, very much still in the past. There's a big souk there and whatnot. I notice Nicosia are in the Europa League.
Are they?
Well, that's quite a nice looking stadium on the edge of the motorway as you go into town. On strike here is Stokes. Who's bowling here? Is it?
Aitchison.
Still Aitchison.
Yeah.
It's got this big sort of curved roof, a bit like the McAlpine Stadium at Huddersfield, which is called something else entirely now.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what it was called, though. Is it the Acu?
I don't know.
I tend not to call football stadiums by their new names.
Oh, Stokes comes down the track and lobs this away out through mid-wicket. Ball slows in the outfield. It's being chased out towards the boundary by Bashir, and they run 2. That takes him on to 16, 125 for 3.
It seems you're not getting full value for your shots there, are you?
No, I don't think he hit that particularly well.
No,
did
He didn't, but with the outfield, it was slow yesterday. You feel like you're a club short with a lot of shots, don't you?
Yeah.
So there, he's gone with a 7 iron, and he should have really gone with a 6.
Perhaps he thought the wind was behind.
Aitchison in again, right arm over. Oh, that's gone right through. How's that not bowled him? Stokes looks absolutely stunned there. He's just played fresh air. The ball's just swung, gone between bat and off stump, I think.
Just realised this isn't a test wicket.
No.
Yeah, that was a stunning delivery, wasn't it, from Aitchison?
I think that's from the shelf-marked Perler.
Yeah, absolutely.
What we have seen this morning is complete inconsistency, haven't we, in terms of when the ball pitches. Some have kept a little bit low, and then some have...
Especially when they sent that one flew.
Aitchison again comes in, and that's flicked away to fine leg for 4. There's nobody down there. freebies for Stokes. Just drifted under the leg stump that time. Matthew Mullins has been back on from Shaftesbury.
I didn't know he'd been on in the first place.
Yeah, well, he was on while you went next door to
right.
talk to whoever you were talking to. I mean, I don't know what was the big secret all about. Why couldn't you just tell us what he was doing? This is moonlighting for another channel. You know?
Started working for commercial radio.
Yeah. Matthew says there is indeed a radio station in Shaftesbury. It's called Alfred FM.
Alfred the Great.
Be named after some sort of...
Yeah. It's just named after a local bloke who's quite a gossip.
Yeah.
Altogether. Aitchison again. That's left alone. Have you been to Shaftesbury?
No, I don't think so.
So it is the town with the Hovers Hill, the cobbled hill.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
okay.
so it's where the little kid in the
Yeah.
famous advert 70s, 80s is pushing
He
the big
were
bike up the
a
cobbled
great
Oh,
biker
yeah.
with our dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the top, there's a big plastic loaf of Hovers. But, yeah, which is a bit underwhelming when you see it. I have to say, and I got a bit of a feeling like this a few weeks ago at Niagara Falls as well. It was a little bit underwhelming when I got to Shaftesbury and saw how short...
I've never seen Niagara Falls. So you were underwhelmed by it, wasn't it?
Well, I've been before, but we were sitting there and we were looking at it. We think, yeah, it's impressive. There's awfully a lot of water coming over there.
Yeah.
But then I was thinking, how does it compare to Victoria Falls, for instance?
Here's Randall in again. First ball, brand new overs, pushed to Lakeside squarish, and it's going to go. Batsman collects another single to the total.
And we were having this conversation, and I mean, the force of the water going through there. And then guess who messaged me that night to say it's nothing compared to Victoria Falls?
David Blaine. He was in a barrel going over it, wasn't he?
He managed to get a signal out of his box. It was Dave Townsend.
Huh?
So
I quite liked it. I've been there. I've quite liked it, I must admit. I did enjoy it. As Randall comes in again, this next delivery again. Oh, it's hit his pads, and there's appeals from the bowler.
Bat involved there, wasn't it?
I think there was a bit of bat there.
Yeah.
The last time we went was 20 years ago, and it was autumn, and we went in the tunnels behind the waterfall, which was quite interesting. And obviously this time it was mid to late July, and it was red hot. It was about 38 degrees the day we were there, and there was just queues for everything. And we tried to go in the tunnels, and there was a 4-hour wait or something like that, so we didn't bother. But the first time we just parked in a car park near the falls, and this time we parked up in the town, and it's basically Blackpool. It's all amusement arcades and roller coasters and everything. It's very...
It's Randall, he's in again. This time Stokes again pushes it. In fact, not pushes it, he actually whacks it straight over the umpire. 4 more runs to the total. That's his 4th 4, I believe.
Yeah.
That again, he seemed to come out of his crease then and whack it straight over the umpire. Pretty straight again for 4.
Yeah, it's very tacky. Lots of gift shops and amusement arcades.
Yeah, that's the bit I don't like. That's the bit I don't like.
Is that on the
Casinos.
American side or the Canadian side? Yeah.
But if you drive about 15-20 minutes away from there, where the river then opens out into Lake Ontario, and you've got Niagara on the lake, that is an absolutely gorgeous town. It's very New Englandy feel to it, clapboard housing and everything. Really pretty place.
Brooke Guess is going to stand up to the stumps. He's had enough of Ben Stokes walking down the pitch to the bowlers, so he's just sent for the helmet, which has been brought on by Martin Anderson for him. So he will stand up to Brett Randall.
Yeah, a lot of standing up to the stumps this summer, isn't there?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of it, whether it's in any of the test matches, the one-day games, the 100, everybody.
The commentators in the 100 were very excited by wicketkeepers standing up to the stumps, but I don't think it's necessarily a new invention.
No.
They haven't reinvented the wheel.
No. So Stokes faces up now to Randall. This time stays well within his stumps and just pushes the ball, trickles out to the onside. There's no run there.
We were talking about David Bedingham originally playing for Plumtree Cricket Club in Nottingham, and then he joined Durham. They went on a pre-season tour to Zimbabwe and then came back early because we were about to go into lockdown, and then basically spent his first few months as a Durham player in a flat on his own in Chesley Street. But Barry Skinner's emailed. He says, I played at Plumtree many years ago. I scored 1 before being run out and we lost.
That'll be in the book.
Yeah.
Stokes, this next delivery, it's just past the outside of the off stump and through to the keeper. No run there. Yeah.
Be disappointed if it wasn't in the book, that, Barry. Let us know when it's published.
William Dobson, the Durham scorer, says yesterday that Dave said Lees had been selected for England before moving to Durham. He points out he didn't make his international debut until 2022.
Well, I'll double check that, but...
Well, he came to Durham in 2018.
Stokes again, he attempts to push it leg side and makes no real connection. And that's the end of the over. Durham 134 for 3.
In fact, I think it was the anniversary the other day of him making his Durham debut, because he came on loan initially from Yorkshire, and the first match he played in was this time of year in Cardiff, and the game finished in 2 days. Durham won, and the first morning was affected by the weather. I remember driving, the family were on holiday in Dumfries and Galloway, and I drove from Cardiff all the way up to Dumfries to join them. It took me 8 hours. There was some really good roadworks to get stuck in that day.
It was that, you were absolutely right.
There's nothing like a good roadwork.
Yeah, especially when you need the loo. That's the best bit. And you're 30 miles from the nearest service station. Aitchison starting you over here from the racecourse end, our end. That's blocked by Lees. So anyway, going back to the hill at Shaftesbury, which left me underwhelmed.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, on your holidays, what has left you underwhelmed?
Nice. Yeah, and if you could tell us what your favourite biscuit is as well, that would be...
What wasn't worth that? What wasn't worth the effort?
That's a good one, actually. Yeah. That's a good one. Just going on holiday is not really worth the effort, in my opinion.
Aitchison again, that's played down into the ground safely by
Yeah,
Lees.
I do enjoy good holidays, but the Eiffel Tower underwhelmed me, you know?
Really?
Yeah, it did.
No, I've not seen the Eiffel. I've seen
I've been up it.
Seen the Blackpool Tower.
Yeah, well, it's the Eiffel Tower's a copy of the Blackpool Tower.
Which itself was smaller than New Brighton Tower when that was up, but that was taken down during the First World War and turned into bullets or whatever.
Did the Red Baron try to shoot it down as me? Turned into bullets?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Along with all the railings in Birkenhead. My grandma's front wall was very low. It was only about 2 or 3 feet tall, and you could see where all the railings had been put in, and they came round and they took all the railings, telling people that they were going to the war effort, and then put them on a ship and dumped them in the middle of the sea because they couldn't really do anything with them, but everybody then felt like they were part of the war effort. So they all lost their garden railings. And, well, if you want to claim them, they're at the bottom of the Atlantic.
In comes Aitchison again, that's defended, pat and pad. So what were you called a railing snatcher? What would your job title be?
I don't think they were snatching them, I think they were told by the council to go and get these railings.
Wow.
People were scared to speak out in case they took offence.
Dear.
Does it get better?
No. But that was actually quite good. It pains me to say it, that was quite good.
Aitchison in, bowls. The ball's played back to him along the floor by Lees. Full length delivery there. Sun continues to shine, got little fluffy clouds. It's a bit like the opening credits of The Simpsons out there at the moment. Although the sky's probably not quite as blue as The Simpsons.
No.
There's a plane just approaching East Midlands Airport.
Yeah, looking from where we are, the clouds do look beautiful, don't they? Sort of set fair for a nice day.
Aitchison comes in and bowls. And that's... everything looks wrong about that to me from where I'm sitting. It's not given anyway.
Including the appeal.
Yeah. End of the over. I think that was a maiden, wasn't it? Been written 34 for 3.
Okay, could have been. Who knows?
Cricket and cycling events on this day from Paul Wilson. Let's see what we've got.
It was.
Brian Jackson, bowler for Derbyshire, born this day, 1933. She sounds very happy to see Anush Dal arriving into the action there.
No, she's always happy to.
Amjad Khan, 1966, wicketkeeper.
Amjad Khan.
Indian-born American cricketer. Played for Kashmir Cricket Club.
Never heard of him. Amjad Khan.
He speaks very highly of you.
Yeah, I know.
He said you were a canny lad.
Yeah.
Simon Caddish, who played for Durham among many others,
Yeah, heard of him.
born in 1975.
Amjad Khan.
Wasn't there a squash player called Amjad Khan?
No, are you talking about Jahangir Khan and the
Jahangir Khan.
the squash dynasty from Pakistan, the Khans of, yeah, it's when,
I had to point out that Simon Catich also played for Derbyshire.
There's a long list of counties he played for.
here we go, first ball of a brand new over from Durham, and it's just pushed towards point no run.
Can you name any of the others?
Yes, I can, because I've got them in front of me here.
Oh, yes.
Yorkshire
Yeah.
and Hampshire and
Yeah.
Lancashire. He also played for the Perth Scorchers in Australia. He was a Western Australian, played for New South Wales, and played for a team whose name I can't pronounce.
Duronto Rashani.
The Rajshahi Warriors in the Bangladeshi franchise T20 Cricket League.
That was a halcyon year that year.
56 tests for Australia.
Anuj Dal in again, next delivery again, played back to the bowler by the batsman, who is Stokes, is on 18.
On this day in 1979, this shows you how the seasons have changed.
Let's see if we can guess. That's what it is. Yeah, it's going to be the last round of matches began in the county championship.
Well, Essex won the title on this day in 1979,
Oh, wow.
in mid-August.
We've been pushed to the margins a touch.
Is that Graham Gooch sort of here, maybe? Anuj Dal in again, next ball, again pushed down into the offside, no run.
What year was it?
It was 1979. It was the first time Essex won the title. On this day in 1986, and I was at this match,
Keith Fletcher, I reckon.
Ian Botham took his 356th Test wicket. This was against New Zealand at the Oval Cricket Ground, setting a new international record. And I think he did it with his first ball. He'd come back from a ban. I can't remember what that ban was for, but there were a number.
We'll perhaps not go into that.
No. Dal in again, this time played lakeside, and it's in fact past the failing fielder there through mid-wicket and through to the boundary, 4 more runs.
And so that was his comeback match for England. Took a wicket. He took a wicket with his first ball, and then his next wicket was the wicket that made him the leading wicket taker in Test matches. And then there's Paul. You should know better. He's added a couple of franchisee winners on the list. Come on, Paul.
Come on, Paul. For goodness sake. You let yourself down a bit there, but the rest of it was good.
Here's Anuj Dal again, next delivery, just pushed out again. And kept well out by Ben Stokes. No further additions. Picked up by Edgerton.
According to the BBC website, this has been sent to us on email by James in Glasgow. A man has called the police after buying 0% Gordon's gin, alcohol-free gin by mistake. Dialed 999.
Here we go, Dal again played lakeside by Stokes through mid-wicket, and they'll pick up another single.
He's called 999 to ask police for help in getting a £6 refund from Tesco for non-alcoholic gin he bought in error. It's obviously left him a bit flat, hasn't it?
He wants to have a word with himself for buying gin, in all honesty, but alcohol-free gin. That's just perfumed water, isn't it? Nick Potts is coming on to bowl in place of Ben Aitchison, who bowled 6 overs, 1 for 15 in his first spell today. Pretty good effort, got the ball to move around a bit.
Ian says he's having issues with the commentary on the YouTube stream. It sounds distorted, he suggests. I don't know what the crack is there. Is there any button you can
I'm not
push
sure.
on?
I'm not sure that there is. No, I can turn the volume down a bit. Whether that helps, I've just turned it down a bit in case it's over modding. But that might work, Ian. But it might not, of course. BBC Sport website's probably your destination.
Yeah.
Marry the pictures up. It's easily done.
Yeah. Come on, have a bit about you. And William says every time you say Martin Anderson, he thinks you're saying Martin Emerson.
Okay.
Other people think they've said that to me in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's another email here entitled Plumtree again.
Oh, excellent. You started a whole new career.
He says, I have the first page written of the book.
Excellent. Good. Nick Potts down the leg side, left alone by Stokes to go through to Brooke Guest. Over 8, -1. No idea how, but that's what it says on the scoreboard. That's good news. We should finish early today, because we won't finish early because we're getting an extra 8 overs. 1:10 lunch, don't forget,
I
everybody.
think 5 o'clock there was some showers possible. Weren't
Yes, I think you're right. They were talking about 4 o'clock in the written box slightly earlier today.
They're in a different time zone.
Well, Met Office says 40% at 4 o'clock. As Potts' next delivery is driven very nicely by Stokes. He'll pick up a single as it's stopped by a tumbling Harry Kane, moving to his right from mid-on. Durham move on to 140 for 3. Stokes up to 24. Then it gets more likely at 5 o'clock and then less likely at 6.
I've started something now. Katie's been on. She said, I really loved Gold Hill in Shaftesbury when I visited. Although how impressive the view is probably depends on the weather. It was a trick of the camera, because the camera, they used a long lens to make it look like it was a really, really steep hill. And when you get there, it's quite short.
I've got something to add to that in a moment. Potts bowls to a bouncer to Alex Lees, who ducks underneath it. I just point out to our correspondents, while it's great to hear from everybody, we were asking what you've been underwhelmed by, not something that you'd really enjoyed.
Yeah.
Come on, we're not interested in anything that anybody's enjoyed in this commentary box. We're looking for underwhelmed.
We don't want happiness.
No, there's no place for in
Somebody once accused me of being optimistic about something, and I was extremely offended.
Yeah.
This is one of the worst things that's ever been said.
I've never known you, much like myself. I've never known you to be optimistic.
What's the point?
Balls. No one's clipped into the leg side for a single, fielded by Derbyshire.
You can email wearecricket@bbc.co.uk if you want to. Can they email you or not?
Yeah, they can at derbyshirecricket@bbc.co.uk. There are other ways, and regulars know the other ways, so if you want to get in touch the other way, but we're not allowed to say it anymore. You shouldn't really say that one. What's that one?
That's wearecricket@bbc.co.uk.
No, you can say that one. Yeah, you can say the BBC ones. We're not allowed to say the others.
I don't mention the other email address now.
No, I don't. Potts bowls. Again, it's on leg stump, and again, it's turned into the leg side. This time by Stokes. He'll pick up a single out to Matthew Montgomery, who comes in off the square leg boundary to do the fielding. 25 to Stokes, 62 to Lees, 142 for 3.
I'd only used it for about 20 years.
Yes, quite. I've got all sorts. You can't get in touch with me on Twitter, though. That's not allowed anymore.
I don't go on there anymore.
Oh, no, my account was suspended.
Was it?
Yeah. And goes Potts, balls off the inside half of the bat of Alex Lees and into the leg side for another single, 143 for 3 at the end of the over. 63 to Lees, 25 to Stokes. The partnership already worth 36. Excellent. We've got some doom and gloom.
Yeah. Good. Katie says, but for unimpressive waterfalls, last week I drove an hour into the Picos de Europa mountains to see the highest waterfall in northern Spain, and it was entirely dry. There is a drought, Katie. So it was just a slightly darker section of cliff. Yeah, that looks dull. Looks a bit like Malham Cove, really.
Yeah, perhaps winter might be the better time to go there.
Yeah, we did have a lot of rain 2 or 3 years ago where Malham Cove actually became a waterfall again for a while.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So my father-in-law came from the village near Malham Cove, Ayrton, and they always thought that the water came sort of seeped down into the rock. The rock had got too porous, so it wasn't making the lip of the waterfall anymore, and then it came up in their village. So they did some investigations a few years ago and used some dye, and they dyed the stream that went into the rock, but it came up in a completely different location to where they thought it would. So
I thought you were going to say they did some digging about there, which would have been quite the thing, wouldn't it? Dig the whole area up just to see where the water's coming from.
It is going to be Lees to face Anuj Dal. It's an appeal from Dal. Huge appeal, in fact, from the wicketkeeper as well. And
I think the indication from Hassan Adnan is it was going over the top. It just moves his laptop in his left hand. No, it's all gone. We won't be able to see through his hat, really, will we? Possibly look slightly better than the David Bedingham show.
But the good news from a Durham perspective is that Lees is still there. He's on 63. Stokes has joined him, of course, on 25. Darling again. This next delivery again, played back to the bowler. Attempts to sort of field it, but it sort of just drops out of his hand. No run there.
We spotted the drips. The drips have started from the television gantry, which is very disconcerting.
Yeah.
There's one. There's another. And another. It might be a flood up there. What's going on? There is no rain around.
No. Is that just from yesterday, presumably, that it just sort of seeped through somehow?
I'll wait until Martin's back, Toffee Banana, to read your message, because it was his topic.
Here we go. Dahl, next delivery played leg side, squarish, just in front of the umpire, and Bashir picks up, and there's no further addition to the total. Getting a little bit more cloudier.
Yeah, I'll keep looking to the weather. It's fine.
Yeah,
the weather
it is fine.
to
It's
the west
not,
is fine.
it's nothing too.
No.
Yeah, I can see the drips as well.
And now now you've seen them,
I've
you won't be
seen
able to
them.
unsee them.
I
That's
know.
the problem.
Well, I didn't see them when you spoke a few moments ago. Now I have seen one or two come
Sort
down.
of right in front of me, unfortunately.
Yeah. Here's Dahl again, and keeper standing up as next delivery played back past the bowler this time by Lees, but there's going to be no run there.
Two of Derbyshire's unused members of the squad. Harry Moore, one of them. That's good to see Harry walking around. We won't see him this season due to his back. Jack Morley, the other, carrying the water and the drinks around the boundary's edge down below us in front of the media centre at the racecourse end of the ground here at the OurCoop County Ground.
As Anush Dahl comes in, next delivery played into the offside. No run there.
It's a decent crowd in.
Yeah. Quite a few people in this morning as I was coming in, parking up. Yeah, we've got two slips now. Wicketkeeper, of course, standing up.
We've got a message from a Tanya Aldred.
Oh.
It was about 40 yards to our left.
Here's Dahl again. Next delivery played back past the bowler, but it's going to go safely through to the fielder there in the offside, and that's the end of the over. Durham 143 for 3. Lees has made 63 and Stokes has made 25.
Nick Potts is just having his floppy sun hat collected by Wayne Madsen because he's going to continue from the racecourse end. His 6th over, not far away from an update into the midday news here. In fact, here it is now. Well, they made one inroad, Maddie, so far in the first hour this morning. David Bedingham trapped leg before wicket by Ben Aitchison for 18. The score was 107 for 3 at that stage. It's now 143 for 3. Ben Stokes, former England Test skipper, on 25, and Alex Lees, who was dropped on 58, really should have been taken by Brooke Guest. He's on 63. Durham 143 for 3. I think Nick Potts has bowled. Oh, that's my microphone. The first ball was turned into the leg side, I think.
Yeah.
I have to say I was concentrating on the stopwatch rather than the cricket, but nothing happened. So we got away with it. I rather wish I hadn't mentioned it now. 143 for 3. Mickey Arthur's gone for a walk. It's relatively unusual. Nick Potts in to bowl to Ben Stokes, who pulls this one around the corner, but there is a man out on the square leg boundary. I think it's Matthew Montgomery, who's obviously receiving some instructions. In fact, Mickey Arthur's on the pitch now. He's crossed the boundary rope. He's obviously got something he really urgently wants to get through to his players. He's told Montgomery, I'll keep an eye on Monty and see where he goes, where he ends up.
He's got his shorts on, hasn't he? And
Yeah. It's not often you see Mickey come out of the changing room unless he's angry.
Yeah, something must have obviously got to him.
He might have spotted a way to get one of these two out, hopefully. 143 for 3. Potts in, bowls. That's guided into the offside by...
I mean, to be fair, there has been something in this
There's no
wicket,
run.
though.
Yes, I think you're right. And if it was get Martin Anderson on, but whatever it was, Matthew Montgomery stayed by the boundary at the moment, on the just backward square leg. Mickey Arthur has disappeared back into the Derbyshire changing room away to our left-hand side. Here comes Potts once more, bowling with 2 slips from the racecourse end, and he's got him. Lee's just poked at that one outside the off stump. Potts gets the 2nd wicket of the day, the 4th in total in the Durham innings. Lees goes for 63. Durham 144 for 4 now.
So the Mickey Arthur trick worked for what it's worth. For what it was. I'm sure it had absolutely nothing to do with this, but it was a beautiful delivery just outside the off stump, tempted the batsman, and that's the end of Lee's. For a useful 63. And the game seemed to be sort of meandering along, and someone needed to take a bit of control.
It sort of tells you a bit about the outfield, really, doesn't it? You're right, really good 63. 169 balls in total, but just 4 fours.
Yeah.
And he played pretty well. He might have been out last night, almost played on, but survived.
And Stokes this morning, he's tried to take the attacking route as well. He's hit 4 fours as well from memory. So he's tried to sort of go about it that way, but then sort of found himself a bit unstuck as well, stuck at times as well. And obviously with the wicketkeeper now coming forward and sort of standing up rather.
Graham Clark is the new batter.
So standing up to the wicket, making it more trickier for Stokes. Stokes having to stay within his crease and not able to sort of walk down the crease and launch himself at some of these bowlers.
You know, I love this song.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear it right now, Glenn. No. Thank you very much.
Is it soft metal? What is it?
Journey. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. There is another word for it, but I can't.
There is another word for it. It isn't soft metal.
No, the word that I've thought of, I can't say on the radio. But it ends in rock.
Yeah, Bashir's having a chat with the umpire as we speak. The fielders all sort of going in the direction of where they're supposed to be, heading different parts of the ground. New batsman, Clark. He's going to be the one who's going to be facing this next delivery, and Fletcher's going to take over proceedings shortly.
Thank you, Glenn. Yes. Yeah, he's bowled really nicely this season, Nick Potts. It's quite an impressive story. Derbyshire listeners will know all about his story, of course. But for anybody who doesn't, he's on his way in now to bowl to Graham Clark. Almost chops on. He just stood in his crease and waved the bat in the general direction of the ball, really. It wasn't an attempted, well, it was an attempted cut shot, but it wasn't a particularly well executed one. The ball bounced down into the ground off the inside edge. And he survives. This is only his 3rd match in the Championship, but he came in place of, he's been at the club forever. And never really got the odd opportunity here and there, but always either seemed to pick up an injury or dropped out of the team at the next match. He's in again now, Clark. Oh, he's beaten all ends up by that one. Taken well down to his left by Brooke Guest, and a good over from Nick Potts. Picks up the 4th Durham wicket, concedes just the 1 run. His figure's now 1 for 17 from 6 overs. So he came into the team because Zach Chappell got injured. He came in actually at Lord's. And the most notable, he bowled nicely, but the most notable feature about that was he was the first of 2 night watchmen at the end of a day's play who came out. So there were 2 night watchmen in the middle at the same time at Lord's protecting the batters. He went on to make 30 odd, I think, and Aitchison, who was the second of the night watchmen, made his maiden first-class century the following day. But then he played in all the T20s, he's played in all the one-day cup matches, he played at in the Championship matches in between during the T20, and has kept his place and full value for it. Signed a new 2-year contract.
Darling again next. First ball of a brand new over, just pushed out again, this time by Stokes, who's very close to the keeper, who's standing up, of course. Yeah, and keeping yourself injury free as well, Fletch.
Well, he has this year. That's been his problem in the past. He's still only 24.
Yeah.
So still, I would count him in the young category, certainly in terms of experience overall as well. But yeah, just to stick at it. I think he's done really well. can be expensive at times.
Here's Darlin again. Again, this time it's played beautifully, in fact, by Stokes. Past the bowler, and it's played through for 4 more runs. So that's fifth 4 for Stokes this morning. Played pretty straight, that particular shot. Beautiful on drive past the stumps and past the umpire, and went pretty straight, and 4 more useful runs as the sun is attempting to come out here at the county ground.
Look, it's been a strange old innings, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Really, when he's played the shots for boundaries, he's looked in magnificent form, but he's also clothed a few.
He certainly has, as Dahl comes in again. This time Stokes again. It's pushed leg side and straight to Bashir there at mid-wicket. Of course, Bashir and Stokes know each other well.
Yes, indeed. It's not often that Derbyshire they haven't had many England Test players. Well, the last one was Dominic Cork, so it was very exciting when Shoaib Bashir showed up.
Dahl in again. This next delivery again. Played leg side and an appeal there at ball hitting the pad, but nothing from the finger of the umpire.
You've just got to look at Bashir there as well. I don't know if you were busy looking at where the ball was going, but if you'd looked to mid-wicket square leg region where Bashir is, he was leading the appeal there, because of course he had a perfect view of whether that was going to hit the stumps or not from mid-wicket. He can't help himself, the lad.
No. Youthful enthusiasm, nothing wrong with that, I suppose.
Loves it.
Anuj Dahl in again. This time Stokes again pushes towards the aforementioned Shoaib Bashir. Picks up. And there's no further additions to the total. Durham 148 for 4. So Derbyshire looking to get a few more wickets. What are we before lunch? We've got
Just an hour.
an hour or so, yeah.
10 past 1 today.
Yeah, an hour. And we probably should see Bashir before lunch, you'd think.
You'd think he'd get an over, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you'd like to think he would. Anuj Dahl again. This next delivery again. This time it's played into the offside and it's played to point. And no run there. And in fact, that's the end of Anuj Dahl's over. He has bowling figures, 8 overs for 24, 2 maidens in that.
After yesterday's rain, they're playing everywhere today, which lessens our chances of even getting onto the very prestigious Sky Sports Extra 3.
Is there a 4?
No.
Oh.
Kent, 350 all-out innings break at Merchant Taylor's against Middlesex. Northamptonshire against Lancashire at Old Trafford. Northants are 92 for 5 now and struggling a touch against Lancashire. That's good news for the chasing pack. Kent, who are in second place, made that 350, of course. And Gloucestershire at Cheltenham, 150 for 9 against Worcestershire. Potts in a bowls to Clark, cracks this one away for 4. Out towards the point boundary. Now, that was the shot that he tried to play off either the first or second ball that he faced and made a terrible hash of it, but he got that one absolutely right. No problem at all. Well, in fact, we are on Sports Extra 2.
Oh.
I've just been informed by Kevin.
Wow.
Miles. It's good to have you with us, and in no way was I taking the mickey moments ago. Durham 152 for 4 here at the OurCoop County Ground. 2 wickets have fallen this morning. This man, Nick Potts, has got one of them, and he's into Graham Clark, and that's too close to his pads. Clipped into the leg side. Nice stop there by a tumbling Matthew Montgomery, but they still get through for a single. 153 for 4. Clark has 5. Ben Stokes is batting. He's on 30. And if I did say Sky Sports 3, Kevin, I apologise. The 2 wickets to fall today. David Bedingham, leg before wicket to Ben Aitchison, his 42nd wicket of this county championship season for 18. And Alex Lees was caught by Brooke Guest after bowling of Potts for 63. That 63 took him 169 deliveries, and he hit just 4 fours. The outfield has slowed down a bit after the deluge we had yesterday afternoon. There's Potts bowls and a swing and a miss from Stokes. It was possibly there to be hit. It was shortish and wide of off stump. Stokes leant back, his eyes lit up. He could have put his back out.
Tell you what, Fletcher, though, the crowd that are in this morning, they're certainly going to get some entertainment,
Yes.
from the way that, the approach, if we can put it that way, that Stokes is taking here.
He's
not going to go quietly, is he?
That's the voice of Nasser Hanif. I'm Dave Fletcher. We've got Martin Emerson with us, but he's just next door at the moment. He'll be back. Well, he told me he would anyway. Here's Potts bowling. Oh, past the edge of Stokes' bat this time. That's a better delivery, better length, better line from Potts. Nicely bowled, but doesn't pick up a wicket.
Yeah, there's no fielder at square leg, so whether he... That's a bit of space there where he can perhaps trickle the ball round to.
This is very much an offside field, isn't it? 2 slips and a gully, a point, a cover and a mid-off. There's a mid-on, there's a man down at long leg.
Yeah.
And the deep backward square leg is all the way back on the boundary. Not too far away from the flag, which is barely fluttering today. It was fiercely almost ripped off the flagpole yesterday at one point. That one strikes Stokes on the pad and dribbles out into the offside.
Guess that's the last delivery we saw. It's making Stokes sort of play back almost and keeping him honest in a sense. He's not able to get the rhythm that he was getting earlier, and he's having a look in that direction of where he can put attack with maybe a pull shot, and that's where we have the 2 fielders, don't we, Dave?
Well, certainly in front of square, there's nothing on the boundary.
Yeah.
He can go over the head of Shoaib Bashir. Remember how tall he is, I'm sure Stokes knows. As Potts bowls, that one he's clipped into the leg side, but straight into the ground, and just dribbles out to Anuj Dal, who's out there at deep backward square leg. Nick Potts' over comes to an end. His 3rd of this morning. He now has figures of 1 for 23 from his 7 overs. 154 for 4 as Shoaib Bashir practices, but he's practicing at the wrong end at the moment. It's going to be Anuj Dal to continue from the city end. You're right, Nas, we will see, I'm sure, Shoaib Bashir at some time. He's got a right-hander and a left-hander in now. They're almost exclusively left-handers.
And I think this is great as well if anyone is thinking of coming in, and I hope I don't give it the kiss of death, but, to see Bashir playing here and to see Stokes playing here, it sort of helps to get the numbers in through the doors here at Derbyshire today, doesn't it?
And a good crowd in. They will have been delighted to see Ben Stokes walk out first wicket down this morning. I'm not sure the batting lineup we've been given.
Here's Dal again, and this time it's played square, and it's gone for the 4 runs. In fact, it's beautifully pulled off the bat again of Ben Stokes. That's another boundary, 6th off. Boundary.
7th.
I beg your pardon.
7th boundary.
I do beg your pardon. 7th boundary of the day all this morning, and that ball dispatched with disdain almost.
Still got Brooke Guest standing up, and of course Guest can't stand up to Nick Potts, who's just that little bit quicker. It's clearly the quickest of the Derbyshire bowlers. Here's Potts.
Dal again. Stokes is going to face up to him, and this time again it's played in the same direction through mid-wicket, and this time though they'll just collect a single, and it will be Clark to face.
Anuj Dal is just taking some instruction from Wayne Madsen, his skipper, who's standing at first slip. He moved across obviously because Clark is right-handed, but he just put his thumb up to him. And Martin Anderson is very close in at extra cover. He's 2.5 pitches away from the bat and moving closer as the seconds tick by.
And I think most of the boundaries that have come from the bat of Ben Stokes have come from this end, I believe, from the racecourse end, I think, from watching him this morning. So I don't know if it's better to bat from this side than it is the other.
That wouldn't tell me watching the cricket even closer than I already am.
No. Anuj Dal is next delivery just pushed back, no run there.
We don't miss a trick on BBC Radio Derby, BBC Newcastle, or indeed 5 Sports Extra 2, which I think is the number. Very exciting though. I'm not sure what's gone wrong at all the other games. But yeah.
So is Dal again, and it's past the umpire. And this time it's just pushed down into the onside, and there's no run there.
Yeah, I happened to mention Martin. I said we haven't quite done anything to warrant being on Sports Extra 3, the most prestigious of the Sports Extra channels. We ended up being on Sports Extra 2 instead. So it's a little in joke, and it's not particularly funny either. But
No.
I think it's worth repeating. If something's not funny, I'm going to hammer away at it until somebody laughs.
Dial again, and this time it's again ball just dribbling off the bat of Sir Clark.
So what's the point you're trying to make there?
Oh, well, I'm just pleased you're back because I've got two underwhelming things, and I didn't want to read them out when you were next door.
Yeah.
But we've got one here from Toffee Banana.
Oh, can he?
Who's
Toffee Banana.
Yeah, who says on Blue Sky, places I was underwhelmed by visiting. That's places plural. Stonehenge.
Thought it was going to be Stoke.
Just a bunch of stones next to a main road.
Yeah.
The second one tickled me.
Dahl in again, and this time, it's gone through to slip it, just fallen short, I believe.
Yeah.
Just fallen short of first slip there. Madison.
Venice, some nice bits, but filling your back streets with water doesn't make them more aesthetically pleasing.
Well, I have to say, we went to Venice for the first time last year, in July last year, and I thought it was an amazing place. There's not many places where you go where they're sort of bucket list destinations, and when you get there you think, I'm here, wow. Sydney hit me like that.
Yeah.
Obviously New York, places like that.
Do you want another one?
Go on then.
And this one is a very prestigious entry.
Yeah.
It's from Tanya Aldred.
Oh.
It was just down the corridor of the Guardian. She says the Sphinx spent 6 months on a kibbutz after messing up her A levels, and then went to Cairo for a week. The pyramids were amazing. The Sphinx underwhelmingly small.
It's got no nose either.
You can't please some people, can you?
I've been to Egypt, but not to the pyramids.
Cairo, not to Cairo.
Yeah.
No, I've neither.
Potts to Stokes, who defends the first ball of a new over. If you weren't with us earlier, Martin was underwhelmed by the hill in Shaftesbury, which was used for the filming of the Hovis advert, which has got a plastic loaf of bread at the top.
Yes, that was underwhelming as well. Yes.
It's 159 for 4 here, and David Mills is turned around and is staring at the scoreboard. I have no idea what he's looking at. I'm not sure he did either. Bless you. Here's a Potts balls to...
I don't know what the pollen's doing.
Who pushes it up to Shoaib Bashir. There's no run.
The pyramids, all the photographs you see of them, they look like they're out in the desert, and then if you see them from the proper angle, they're right on, bang on the city centre, with like apartments right next to it.
People who listen to me on a regular basis won't be surprised to know I've never been to Cairo.
Have you been anywhere?
Not really, no.
You have been abroad once somewhere, didn't you?
I've been abroad 2 or 3 times, but I didn't like it.
Did you feel foreign?
Here's Potts. That's a wide one. Crashed away by Stokes for 4.
Yeah,
he moves on to 40 out towards
one ball there, son.
Cover boundary. That was help yourself time. 163 for 4. Stokes onto 40. I've been to the west coast of America.
Yeah.
I've been to...
You didn't like that?
No, it was good. Yeah, it was good. I went to San Francisco and Lake Tahoe and all around there. It was all right. I went down to Los Angeles.
Have you seen they keep finding more skeletons in Lake Mead as the water level drops and drops and drops?
No.
So, they keep finding more skeletons in Lake Mead as the water level drops.
I didn't know that,
drops
Martin. Yeah, I didn't realise that.
Where is it?
Oh.
Oops, there we go.
It's in that direction.
It's Potts. And that one is played off the bottom of the bat into the ground, straight down to the gully fielder by Stokes.
I think I've been to Lake Mead. Isn't that the one that serves the Hoover Dam?
Well, I don't think I've been there. Which is, I've never heard of it, in fact. So, no, that's why I wasn't as surprised.
It's only America's largest lake, I think.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I've been there.
Yeah, it is. It's the Hoover Dam Lake.
Well, where's the Hoover Dam?
It's about an hour's drive from Las Vegas.
Well, I've not been anywhere near there.
Oh, well, you're unlucky.
I went to Carson City, which is Nevada's state capital, and to Reno. There is Potts, bowls a short one, pulled into the leg side by Stokes, who moves on to 44 with another boundary. He is 9th.
He's just, when that first ball that he got earlier today went right through him, I think he just thought, I'm going to have a go here, didn't he?
He certainly has. Just 51 deliveries for his 44, Ben Stokes, on his return to Championship cricket after giving up the England captaincy.
There was a song about Reno, wasn't there?
Was there?
Yeah. It's gone out of your head now.
Excellent.
Was it Tony Christie? Did he sing about Reno?
Oh,
I don't know. His pots. 167 for 4. Bowls to Stokes on these pads, and he clips it away out to the backward square leg boundary for a single. Moves to 45 on 68 for 4 at the end of the over. At the other end, Graham Clark has 5. I've been to Vienna and I've been all over France and bits of northern.
Amarillo.
R.E.M. sang All the Way to Reno, that was it. All the way to Reno. Johnny Cash's Folsom Prison Blues mentioned shooting a man in Reno just to watch him die.
Well,
Bex Loser mentions Reno as well.
Keep it light.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just like a small Las Vegas, isn't it?
Well, Las Vegas is quite interesting because obviously it's just out in the middle of the desert. You're coming up the motorway, and there's just no sign you're coming towards anything remotely the size that it is, and then you just come over the brow of this hill between this cutting in the rocks, and there is this city just plonked there right in front of you, and then you come over the brow of the hill and you're like, oh, there's Las Vegas.
Yeah,
there.
Reno was very much like that when we drove there from Santa Cruz. You go over a hill and then you suddenly see it. It's remarkable.
Yeah, I was very unimpressed by Vegas.
Yeah,
really.
it was
very
just it was
plasticky and
yeah.
very amusement
And
arcadey.
we don't bet. We went onto the floor of the casino where we were staying, and every time somebody threw a dice that we thought they'd done well, they'd lost a load of money.
It's dialed to continue, and this time again it's flicked off the outside of the bat of Ben Stokes, and it's gone for 4 runs, in fact, through the sort of gully area.
The perfect example of Stokes throwing the bat at everything he possibly can there.
Yeah.
Ben Aitchison warming up.
Yeah, so we'd watch them throw on the craps tables or whatever, and we were like, oh, they've done well there, and they were like, oh my God, I've lost my house. And then they'd throw some dice, and we think, oh, poor things, like, I've just won $100,000. We had absolutely no idea what any of these games were, so we didn't play any of them.
It's dialed to continue. Let's see what Stokes does this time. This time he just
Yorker.
pushes it out in front of him.
It's that floaty Yorker that he bowled. He bowled one yesterday as well.
Yeah.
He has one in him.
Foolish delivery. Yorker length.
We stayed in the Excalibur Hotel. We couldn't even find a way out of the hotel. There were no signs to outside.
Well, there wouldn't be, would there? They don't want you to go out.
Well,
They
we wanted to go up to
out.
the strip, couldn't get out there. Ended up flagging a taxi down in the car park underneath the hotel, and he took us up to the street.
Dial again, and this time again pushed out carefully by Stokes. Back to the bowler, no run.
There was a taxi going through the foyer, fortunately.
He dropped somebody off down in the car.
I think we stayed at this place. Is it a pyramid hotel or something?
Well, it's connected to the Excalibur, so the
Is it?
Excalibur looks like some fairy's castle type
Yes,
thing.
it's so
The
weird.
pyramids, the Luxor across the road.
That's right.
They're connected by a big tunnel under the strip, and then there was three hotels in that complex, all partners with each other.
Dial in again. This time again, it's squirted out the outside of the bat, and it sort of goes between what is probably like second and first slip and goes through to the boundary, and it's 4 more runs, and that takes Stokes to 53 in fact, or 56 balls. He's come in and he's certainly attacked the bowlers this morning, and 10 boundaries in there.
I'll make it 11.
11, I beg your pardon.
Hang on, it's Dave and it's maths. Let me just check this out.
I think Dave's right. I wrote down 9 last time, and then maybe I've missed a boundary. I
That is
think.
harsh.
It's accurate and contemporaneous, Your Honour.
Here we go, we dial again, and this time Stokes again plays. Oh, pitch, and is it? Oh, it's just going to land short of the fielder on the offside at mid off there. Just fell short.
Harry came.
In terms of whether Dave was right or wrong,
Yeah.
no more questions, Your Honour.
Okay. 11 boundaries, fair enough.
Yeah, the prosecution rests.
Yes.
Guilty as charged.
Well, I think I was found not guilty, wasn't
No,
I?
no, I'm talking
No,
myself.
you
I'm
are.
talking about myself. I'm talking about myself.
Let your school down and everything.
Yeah, I've let myself down. Not you, Dave.
Be the first time I haven't, so I'm quite pleased.
Here's Dahl again, and this time played much more carefully. It squirts out into the offside. In fact, it's the end of the over. Good over there for Stokes. Good 50 from him. Partnership of 32 between these two. 176 for 4.
Well, this is a momentous moment because Sports Extra listeners have left us, and Kevin Howell's current favourite county championship second division bowler Ben Aitchison is coming back into the attack.
Did Kevin tell us what's underwhelmed him or not while he was there?
No, he didn't. I think he's just generally underwhelmed, isn't he, Kev?
Well, you know.
And he's not listening to us.
He does a lot of motorway miles. It gets to you in the end.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? So Ben Aitchison, who's got 2 for 42 from his 18 overs, back into the attack for a little burst. Hang on, something to tickle Martin to my left.
Neil Oxley, he says, we went to see the Cobb at Lyme Regis after watching Meryl Streep in The French Lieutenant's Woman. North Shields Fish Key is more impressive.
It's a rich vein of comedy. Is what you've been underwhelmed by. You know how to get in touch with us. Usual places. We are cricket at bbc.co.uk, Derbyshire cricket at bbc.co.uk, other platforms as well, which I can't mention. 176 for 4. Aitchison in, bowls to Clark, and it goes past the edge of the outside edge of the bat and through to Brooke Guest.
Malcolm Greenhouse emailed Alex Lees. He said,
Yes.
Good to hear you commentating on a Durham game. As usual, the interaction with the other commentators is most interesting and entertaining.
Really?
He said, Alex Lees, in his early career, I checked out his Wikipedia page. Initially, he was at Bradshaw,
Okay.
then Illingworth, and then on to Yorkshire, where he played in the County Premier League.
Yeah, both in the Halifax area. Next delivery, he pulls the bat inside the line of it. He might have done that to the first delivery as well, to be fair to Clark. Goes through to Brooke Guest. So interesting and informative.
Yeah, hang on, what was it? It was interesting and entertaining.
Entertainment. Well, that's one of the threes.
Yeah.
Three components of the BBC.
But not informative.
But not informative, no.
Okay.
We haven't got education.
And education's not in there, is it?
We're failing our remit, really.
Yeah.
I did a bit of maths before.
Yeah, true. And got it right.
Yeah. Aitchison bowls to Clark, short pulled and 4 runs out to the square leg. Both 6 runs, blimey, I didn't realise he got hold of it quite as well as he had out towards the Monarch Security Services stand. My apologies.
From the moment it left the bat, I never had a clue where that had gone.
No, I didn't really. I just thought it was 4. It's the shorter of the boundaries, but it's still a decent old hit out there, and it's the second 6 of the innings after Ben McKinney hit one yesterday, 2 balls before he was dismissed, so Clark is on borrowed time now. 3 slips in place for Aitchison, gives the ball an extra little polish. He won't be pleased with being hit for 6. His figures move on to 2 for 48, 182 for 4. In he comes and goes past the edge of the bat. Good ball, good response from Ben Aitchison. High pollen count here in Derby today. I don't know. I imagine the rain yesterday would have dampened it down a touch.
Yeah, but sun springs it back up again.
Does it come back quickly?
Yeah. And then we started getting into the period of the year where it goes from grass pollen to
tree pollen,
tree bark spores or something. I don't know. It's just it's never ending.
They almost got relegated last year. That one is left alone outside the off stump by Clark, didn't they? Tree bark spores. They almost got promoted out of the Premier League, relegated out of the Premier League last year. I think they'll do better this year under Zerby though.
I'm struggling.
Well, it sounds a bit like Tottenham Hotspurs, doesn't it?
Tree bark spores.
There we are. You've said it again.
Tree bark spores.
Sounds like Tottenham Hotspurs.
Yeah, tree bark spores.
Does it?
Yeah. Or a team.
Keep off those yellow ones.
Or a team in Turkey. They all end in sport.
Yeah. Well, that
would have been better.
I think that's,
you've let yourself down there.
Yeah, Dave, that would definitely have been better. Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. That one's left alone. It was a wide ball outside.
Just sometimes think about the delivery before, you know, haste and all that malarkey. You know.
Think before you open your mouth.
Less speed, more. What is it?
I don't know. 182 for 4 at the end of the Aitchison over. 53 to Stokes, 11 to Clark.
Barry sent an email entitled Underwhelmed Holiday. Totally underwhelmed by Bognor Regis. He says it's like Redcar without the sand. In fact, I think Redcar is better, and I wouldn't go there on holiday. But he wouldn't, Barry, because you live in the northeast. So why would you go to Redcar on holiday?
Go for a day though, couldn't you?
Yeah, it's probably about 20 minutes drive or something. I did go to Saltburn by the sea for actually never been there.
Is that
for years and years and years.
It's a drama, is it? Saltburn, is it?
Yeah.
Here we go as Dahl comes in. First ball, brand new delivery, and that's just punched back by Stokes. No run there.
I think the film Saltburn was named after a country house, wasn't it? I haven't seen it. It's
Right,
going to be
no.
quite a strange watch.
Yes.
But I went to watch the tour
Is
of
it a bit
Britain.
rude?
Yeah, I gather.
I haven't watched it.
I only watch Saturday family entertainment
Thank
on a
goodness for
Saturday
that.
night.
Yeah.
Anyway, Saltburn by the sea. I suppose it's technically North Yorkshire. Probably is.
Dahl in again. This time it's squirted out to
Is that on the coast?
Yeah.
backward at point. No run.
I don't know why they called it by the sea, though. I'm not sure. But went there a couple of years ago to watch a tour of Britain come through, and there's a really steep climb that goes up the side of the cliff and up into the high street on the top. And it was a great place to... They did a few laps around there. It was a great place to watch the sighting, but what a nice seafront, lovely pier.
No.
Yeah, nice restaurants and stuff.
Ben Stokes facing
Oh,
up, and
yeah.
it's gone back to the bowler and been taken. And pretty bizarre end to the innings of Ben Stokes, who's made 53 off 60 balls. Yeah, just basically quite a tame dismissal in the end, just straight off the bat, back to the bowler, Anuj Dahl, who said thank you very much, and that's the end of Ben Stokes.
Bit of a false shot, wasn't it? I think
Yeah.
it's sort of
Yeah,
leading
edge.
Leading edge.
Absolutely.
But we can't see it until he's walked another
No,
25
no,
metres.
we can't.
No.
They're the ECB regulations, and we'll see it on both of our screens, but we'll probably see it from behind. I would have thought. Stokes gets the applause of the crowd as he leaves the field. We can see the replay now. Soon,
Leaves Durham 182 for 5 now.
any minute now. Won't be long.
He has had some good receptions since his return
Yes.
around the country.
He got a terrific reception here when he played in the One Day Cup, the opening game of the One Day Cup. It's the replay, and it is the right angle. He's trying to turn it into the leg side, got a leading edge, and then just puts his bat over his shoulder and off he goes. Good breakthrough there for Derbyshire. This looks like Ollie Robinson
It
to
is.
me. I thought it was.
Yep, Holly Robinson, the new batsman in, 182 for 5. Durham, just to recap. Yeah, Clark's the not-out batsman at the moment. He's made 11 of 14 balls.
Despite losing 58 overs yesterday, the game's rattling along today.
It is,
Yes,
isn't it?
it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like it might be a proper game of cricket where it's sort of 300 plays, 280 plays, and they're much better games than the first team getting 500 and the second
Yeah.
team getting 450, and we all sit here on a Sunday afternoon thinking, what are we doing with our lives?
I miss the Kookaburra ball games.
Oh, they were belters, weren't
Yeah, I mean, when they expunged Lance Armstrong's 7 Tour de France wins, or however many it was.
Yeah,
they need to go
should
back
do
through
that,
all those
actually. That's a
Kookaburra
good
games
shout.
and have
Yeah.
red asterisks against all the scorecards.
Can we have them next to the pink ball games as well?
Yeah.
And those experiments. They keep experimenting with games in the county championship for no apparent reason. It's a perfectly good product, but
So we have the 2 slips in place for Anuj Dahl. First ball of a new over and just pushed out again, this time towards the fielder at point. No run.
Stephen Chalk brought out his book, The History of the County Championship, a few years back now, 6 or 7 years ago, something like that. And it was to mark the 125th anniversary of the formation of the County Championship. And the opening chapter, if you think they're constantly messing around with the format now, don't worry, because they've done it since its inception.
oh no,
Yeah.
absolutely, of course they have. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to be Darling again into his 11th over, and this time it's just squirted back. Played back, in fact, into the onside by the batsman, Robinson.
I think a lot of the historical changes were made to make the game better, though, weren't they? As opposed to just trying to give some practice to a couple of players who may or may not play for England at some point with a particular ball, and then don't bother to turn up and play the games anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that got me about the Kookaburra. It was ridiculous, really. But
Well, particularly the height of summer last year when England were playing India in a Test match.
Dahl again, it squirted off the outside of the bat, and it goes just behind point end of the over. A good over, that one, for Derbyshire. Get rid of Ben Stokes. 182 for 5. Clark has made 11. Robinson to get off the mark. Yep.
You know, you had Durham struggling in the heat at the Oval while Surrey made 820 on a lifeless track.
that's what you want, though,
in
isn't it?
35 degrees of heat. Meanwhile, England were playing a Test match.
Yeah.
So all the people who were struggling with that Kookaburra ball, possibly only in Potts was the one got on the plane to Australia, and then the one Test he played, his figures were not good.
I think they did it particularly just to irritate you. Here's Ben Aitchison. Racecourse end, bowls a full delivery that's driven by Clark, half stopped by Dahl at point, and they get through for a single. Fielding tidied up by Nick Potts in his wide-brimmed sun hat, which I heartily disapprove. But he often wears one, and he's not going to listen to me. I might have to get in touch with his mum and ask her to have a word with him. I just don't like them.
You don't like him?
No, they keep falling off.
Who? What?
Wide-brimmed sun hats.
Oh.
I think it's a bit of a throwback, isn't it? To
Well,
the
I like
70s
that.
and
I used to
80s.
I used to wear one, and it protects your ears from. Your ears are susceptible, you know, Dave.
Yeah.
Not when I'm sitting behind glass, no.
Yeah.
There's Aitchison in a bowls to Clark,
I-
Robinson rather.
Do you know what I think? Before obviously everyone wears helmets these days. I think some of the batsmen used to wear,
A lot of West Indies
international batsmen. They used to wear them. Come out. Richie Richardson, does Richie Richardson? Does that?
Sunil Gavaskar wore one, I
Gavaskar,
think.
yeah. Whilst they were batting.
Oh, we've started something with Bognor Regis.
Oh, no.
I had a feeling we were going into dodgy territory there. Big Clive's been on.
Oh,
Has he?
Yeah.
you don't want to mess with Big Clive,
I'm
I
not
guess.
slightly disappointed he hasn't been on to me. Next delivery from Aitchison, played off the back foot to Dahl by Robinson.
Well, he's
No,
contacted
well.
us via social media.
Yes.
You're named in it.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. He says there is a less underwhelming fact about Bognor Regis. They do the best Knickerbocker glories.
Quite subjective, though, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Down to a matter of taste.
It
isn't
has just arrived, Clive, so don't worry. I'm now
Yeah.
fully across that. I've just got my alert. Thank you. In goes Aitchison and bowls. That one is turned into the leg side by Robinson inside half of the bat. He's actually looking at the toe end of his bat as he moves towards a square leg. 3 wickets today for Derbyshire. They'll be doubly pleased if in the next half hour they can pick up a fourth.
You'd sort of think this is perhaps the time that they might bring in Shoaib Bashir, possibly.
Because they've got 2 right-handers now.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing that's going against him.
He's going to have to bowl 2 right-handers at some point, you would have thought. That one's turned into the leg side again to Montgomery.
Is it in his contract that he doesn't?
Yeah, he's not allowed to bowl 2 right-handers. And his Dahl is either sorting a bandage out below his knee or auditioning for the Masons. At point, he's rolled his right trouser leg up, sorting out that bandaging that was on his leg when he was warming up this morning in his shorts. There's so many cricketers with bits of tape stuck about them this time of year as Aitchison is in, and that one is played off the back foot nicely into the offside by Robinson, but again it's Dahl who does the fielding, and it's the end of the over as well. 1 run from it. 183 for 5. Aitchison 20 overs now, 2 for 49. Clark has 12. Robinson yet to get off the mark, having faced 8 deliveries. And we have 18 minutes or so until lunch, which is at 1:10 today. Tea at 4 o'clock. 104 overs in the day, so 81 left.
Still plenty of water dripping down from the camera camera, isn't there?
Yeah,
Has that turned into a giant lake up there or something?
it's one of those, what are they called? Infinity pools.
Yeah. Yeah. With views of the bypass.
Yeah.
Brian Clough Way. How many miles is it from Derby to Nottingham?
I'm going to say, I've no idea really,
It's 16, 17.
I think it's less than that.
Is it less than that?
Yeah, I don't know. So
Dahl in again, this time played lakeside by the batsman Clark, no run.
12's in my head.
Yes, you
because
know what, I
it's
nearly
12
said
miles
12.
between Sunderland and Newcastle.
No.
I nearly said 12. And I can tell you that the answer is 15.
15.
So the winner is Nas there. Nas wins that one. From here to Nottingham down the A52 is 15 miles.
It's like they're two different places.
Here's Dahl again, past the umpire. This time it's cut by the batsman and cut for 4 runs. Glorious shot there off the batter Clark. He's played a few attacking shots already during the course of this innings, and he continues in that vein with this one. Wicketkeeper standing up, but that didn't deter him. Anuj Dahl, he strikes me as a bowler who's going to bowl for quite long periods
Yes.
of time, isn't he? He's going to sort of stick around, and then maybe they're going to rotate at the other end.
Yes, he can do. He can do. I haven't seen Martin Anderson yet today.
So he already himself gets past the umpire this time, and this time, it's an appeal, and it's not being given. It certainly struck the pad, and maybe we'll see a replay, and then...
I'd have given him.
Yeah.
It was very full. Oh, come on, Martin.
It was full, and
laptop there.
it's
Just stand up to see the replay.
It's
So it would have been going down. Yeah, it might have been going down leg side, I suppose. Difficult to tell through umpire Hassan Adnan's hat.
he attempted to hit it Hoykip sort of leg side, and then it just sort of hit the pad as Dahl comes in again. This time again, but this time it's played more in the direction of point. And there's no run. It's picked up by one of the close infielders on that side. But yeah, we've got 2 slips here. We've got, of course, the wicketkeeper standing up. We've got a close infielder on the offside as well.
If I could spell, that'd be dangerous.
And one at points.
There we are.
And the fielder in the covers as well as its next delivery. Again, it's played towards the direction of the covers. Picked up by the fielder there. No run there.
Does a spelling ability turn you into a dangerous megalomaniac?
Yeah. Toffee Banana has been back with underwhelming. He says, as it's a cricket commentary, allegedly.
Does he say allegedly of you?
I think Toffee Banana's a she.
All right.
I can't remember though. I'm fairly
Who
sure.
put the allegedly in?
They did.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Dahl to come in and close this over, and this time just push back into the offside end of the over. Durham 187 for 5.
It's only appropriate that the following underwhelming things get mentioned, and you can guess what they are. The IPL and the 100. I couldn't agree more.
The IPL just seems to go on forever, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now the CPL started. Soon it'll be
CPL.
the Canadian, whatever it's called.
Peter's over there, Peter Miller, doing his PR role in the Caribbean Premier League.
It's not a bad gig, to be fair.
It's a canny gig, because he's now big into golf. So I saw a picture the other day, he was playing at Sandy Lane near Bridgetown in Barbados.
Peter Miller, he sends me press releases as well. Is he a PR, ex-PR guy? Is he?
Sort of freelance cricket writer,
Is he?
broadcaster.
Ah, fair enough.
Lives in Swansea.
Yeah, South Wales based, yeah. First delivery of a new Aitchison over to Robinson is yet to get off the mark, and the ball is pushed out into the offside, and there is no run. Speaking of franchise cricket leagues, as we weren't, it was announced yesterday by Derbyshire that Aneirin Donald is going to play for a team called the Rotterdam Dockers
Oh,
in the European T20 Premier League. Their first game is against the Amsterdam Flames. Rich history of
They're going to travel by boat to the gig.
and it's cut away down towards a wide third man. It's going to go away for 4. It's been chased by Anuj Dahl, but the ball wins the race to the rope. And Robinson is finally off the mark at the 10th time of asking. 191 for 5. Durham now. It begins on the 26th of August apparently, and despite being out in the wilds of where did I say?
Rotterdam.
Amsterdam.
Rotterdam.
Yeah, it could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Not in Hull, though.
No, he's going to be available for red ball cricket. Rotterdam, you're absolutely right. Although he hasn't played any red ball cricket this season, Aitchison is in straight ball. Robinson defends.
The Netherlands play their matches at Amstelveen, don't they? Which is just south of Amsterdam, I think.
That's where they brew beer, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't remember what it's called, can you?
No.
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 The Dockers.
Yeah,
So
the
they have to play in heavy boots and hard hats.
yes. Pushing a wheelbarrow around.
Tell you a while to fill a ship with a wheelbarrow.
Well, that's the old story, isn't it? And it is an old story, and stop me if you've heard it. There's Aitchison bowls, that one's on the pads, flicked away out towards the square leg boundary. It's just about kept in out there by Brett Randall. And they come back for a couple. Robinson moves on to 6, and Durham up to 195 for 5. One of the dockers in Liverpool used to go past the security, and he's pushing a wheelbarrow, he'd check it, and he'd look in, nothing in the wheelbarrow, so yeah, off he'd go, and the next day he'd come back and he's pushing his wheelbarrow, and nothing in it. Happens for day after day after day, and in the end the security guard says, look, I know you're up to something, what are you stealing from the dockyard? He said, wheelbarrows. Very old, and probably not told particularly well. 193 for 5 here. He said, moving on quickly. Now, Ben Aitchison's not happy with the ball, so he's thrown it to Wayne Madsen, who's going to show it to Hassan Adnan, and he'll show it to David Milnes, and we'll all stop for a few minutes while the umpires check the ball. It's gone has it gone straight through? Yeah, he's making it very obvious that one's gone straight through. Middlesex already lost a wicket, 17 for 1, trailing Kent by 333 at Merchant Taylor's. Worcestershire 16 without loss after bowling Gloucestershire out for 150 at Cheltenham. And Northamptonshire 114 for 5 now against Lancashire at Old Trafford. They lost a lot of play there.
I was down at Radler on Sunday. I think Middlesex have only got one more match at Lord's this year.
Next delivery clipped away down to long leg and Randall by Robinson for a single, 194 for 5.
And they haven't been there for quite some time.
No. They played one day cup match there, didn't they? Got a very good crowd. Remarkable, really.
And they're also playing Lancashire at Merchant Taylor's in a few weeks' time.
Is Merchant Taylor's, is that named after a bank or something?
It's
is it a school?
It's a 1970s prog rock group.
Merchant Taylor's and Palmer. 194 for 5 it remains. That ball goes to point. It's a school, isn't it?
Well, isn't it not some kind of charity?
Is it?
Because
it's called Northwood on a lot of
but
websites.
We went to the cricket writers' dinner a few years ago, and it was at Merchant Taylor's Hall, right next to the Bank of England in Threadneedle Street.
Oh.
And there are a number of schools around the country with the Merchant Taylor's title, because the guy who played the Confessions.
Simon Mayo. Can I stop you there? Merchant Taylor's cricket ground is at Merchant Taylor's School in Northwood.
Yeah.
There's a Merchant Taylor's School in Liverpool as well, I'm sure.
That was what I was going to say.
Oh, sorry.
So the guy who played the Confessions characters in the films,
oh, yes, Robin Asquith.
Robin Asquith, he went to Merchant Taylor's School in Liverpool, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's where he got all his acting tips from. Confessions of a Window Cleaner, one of his finest works.
Yeah.
Change of bowling?
A friend of mine, Peter Shoveland, does a series of... he set up this sort of website about bawdy commentary from the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and stuff, and on the buses and all that sort of stuff. And he's been touring, doing talk-ins with Robin Asquith around the country. So...
You've got to change your bowler now. Randall to come in and bowl. His first delivery just played out carefully by Robinson. No run.
He was on James O'Brien's podcast last year, and he was saying when he was a kid, he got polio, and I think his brother got polio as well. His brother died, and then the family moved from the Liverpool area, and I think he was at Merchant Taylor's School in Liverpool, and they managed to get him in the Merchant Taylor's School down on the edge of London, and he was on about his love of cricket, and he became quite a good cricketer. But as he gained in fame,
it's Randall. He's passed the umpire this time again. It's just played into the offside. There's going to be no run there.
He became really good friends with a lot of the England cricketers, and he said I was performing in the West End in London, and the likes of David Gower would turn up for evening performances, and Ian Botham and varying others, and he said he knocked around in their circles and then started to be invited to play in lots of charity cricket matches. And he said I was a really good swing bowler, and he put it down to the fact that he'd had polio as a kid, and that one of his legs didn't bend properly like the other one did. It was stiff because of the polio, and so he had this rocky bowling motion which naturally created a good sort of swinging motion with the ball.
Randall, and again, attempted to play it sort of leg side, and again, the ball just trickling out into the leg side, picked up there by Bashir. No run.
So, I mean, it was a really good podcast. It was probably about an hour and a half long in all, but it was an interesting listen, and there's quite a lot about cricket in the 70s and the 80s in there as well, and who his mates were and who he knocked around with.
So Ian Dury probably was a good swing bowler as well then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He bowled a good wrong in as well.
Jack Morley's on the field at the moment, mid-on in place of Anish Dal, who's nipped off for a moment.
It's Randall to continue, and this time played correctly off the bat by Robinson, who's made 10 so far. Clark on the other end has made 16. Durham 194 for 5.
Derbyshire 1 wicket away from a second bowling point. Go on, tell me.
Oh, they don't mean anything.
You were a little bit late with the remark
Points
there.
make prizes.
You could have got a bus through that gap there, Dave.
They don't mean anything.
Yeah.
Pointless.
2 slips, gully. And wicketkeeper standing back for the pacier Randall, who next delivery just pushed out by Robinson. No run.
In terms of the argument, points don't mean anything. If Your Honour would like to look at Exhibit B, which is the league table of the County Championship of 2006, Your Honour may be interested to see that Durham stayed up by half a point.
But convert the wins, draws and losses, that's the key. What year was it?
2006.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, sort of looking a bit more cloudier now as we look from where we're sat, racecourse end of the ground here, as Randall comes in from the city end, the other end, and he again is just pushed back to the bowler by Robinson. There's going to be no run there. It's in fact going to be the end of the over. Durham 194 for 5. End of that over from Randall. His bowling figures 17 overs, 1 for 41.
When's your big appearance on Radio Leicester Day? Was that tonight?
No, well, no, it was on last night.
Was on last night, was
Yeah,
it?
I think it was on
Because Carl's message, his email is hi gang, but he's got a few questions in here. I was wondering what Dave thinks of Burton Albion this season, what are his hopes or his worries. So listen back to the Radio Leicester Sports Show on BBC Sounds from last night. Yeah?
Or go to the BBC Sport website where I wrote a preview along with everybody else who covers League One sides last week. It's on there, in which I suggested that it would be tricky. They've survived for 2 seasons, and this might be the season they don't.
Tricky's doing a lot of lifting.
Yeah, it is. I think they've signed 3 players this week. We'll wait and see how they are at Leicester tomorrow. I think I'd rather be here. Which is a remarkable thing to say.
I think it's a first. Here's Shoaib Bashir into the attack. Bit of spin. Time is it? We're coming up. It's nearly 1 o'clock.
No, it's nearly there. Right?
When you're having fun and all that. Clark gets a single off the first ball, up to mid-on. Fielded by Martin Anderson, just down below our commentary position. Robinson on strike now on 7. That's lofted right up to him, and that's walloped out towards deep point. He's missed out on a boundary there. He didn't connect with it properly.
Looked like a full toss, didn't it?
Yeah. So Durham are 196 for 5. So we will be going to lunch in 14 minutes. Slightly longer morning session as the reclaim overs lost yesterday.
Not all of them, fortunately.
No. Bowler comes in again and slightly over pitch, driven by Clark out towards the cover boundary. He'll get 1 as well. 197 for 5.
Jack Morley out there on the cover boundary, getting plenty of work in, the 12th man. Very enthusiastic cricketer.
Bashir bowls. It's wide of off stump, giving out a lot of width and drift there. And playing a miss from Robinson.
Probably the best delivery of the over so far. Could argue. So they got it to pitch and move. Movement in the air as well.
Comes in with a little hop and a jump and bowls. Robinson plays the ball back along the floor to him. In fact, it's a bump ball.
It's going to take him a while just to get his fingers working properly, working effectively.
One ball left over the over. Comes in and bowls it. And that's played the point dot ball into the over. 197 for 5. Got to go next door in a minute. Final underwhelmed email of the morning. James says, having grown up with Celtic versus Rangers matches, the atmosphere at every EPL game I've attended feels like a sewing bee. Fairly small sample size of 5 or 6, mind you. But I don't seem to remember it being so flat 30 years ago when I ventured down for the odd match.
Yeah, fair point. I don't get to. I don't think I've ever seen a Premier League game, so not live in a stadium.
You've never seen a no?
No.
No.
And given the team that I follow professionally and the team I follow personally, it's exceptionally unlikely to happen anytime soon, I would suggest, despite the fact that Tranmere are going to get promoted this season.
Randall comes in, past the umpire. First delivery just punched into the offside. Didn't think about a single, but the fielder there, who's Bashir, sort of picks it up and throws it back to the fielder at Gully. And there's no further additions to the total.
Yeah, he had a tricky time fielding. I think it was against Middlesex in the one-day cup. And he a couple of misfields, and Kevin Hand was here for Sports Extra with Kevin Howells in the box next door where Martin is now. And every time he misfielded, I could see him looking at me and smiling. And I'm thinking, yeah, but he's just having an off day. His fielding has improved enormously over the course of the season.
He's got his hands in his pockets as Randall comes in next. Ball it just squirts off the outside of the bat of Clark and goes into the offside towards point. No run there.
I was going to say we might get onto one of the Sports Extra channels at lunchtime, but of course we won't because everybody will be having delayed lunches today and adding overs on, won't they? We'll be right down the list, I would imagine. I'd be surprised if we weren't. They had a full day's play yesterday at Taunton, I believe.
Wow.
Sat now 448 for 9 against Essex.
So it is going to be Randall to continue from the city end. He's past the umpire this time again. It's just played towards the point region. There's no run there.
I wonder what the pitch is. Remarkable. I mean, 448 for 9, really good score. But Yorkshire 173, Hampshire 119 for 6 at Southampton. Notts were bowled out yesterday at the Oval for 184 and Surrey 93 for 4. Leicestershire all out for 151 at Grace Road. And Glamorgan already 15 for 1. Sussex at Edgbaston 156 all out and Warwickshire 26 for 1 already. These are first division pitches, everybody.
Here comes Randall. And it's Clark faces, but this time it's cut for 4 runs through the covers area.
200 up for Durham.
Yeah. 200 up and points.
While Martin's not here, I have to admit...
You don't want to talk about the
points,
points,
no, I have to admit that Durham... I can't remember which way around it was now. I think Durham might have been relegated that season. They've not got as many bonus points as they did, but... Yeah.
Is it bulletin time?
Yeah.
News bulletin time, so I shall...
Oh, no, it'll be another... You might do this one.
Oh, okay. Let me carry on.
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
Who
so...
knows?
Let's continue with Randall. Here he is. And this next time, again, it's cut as well. Beautifully cut, in fact, for 4 more runs, taking the total 205 for 5. So 2 beautiful cut shots there, played through that point region, just square of point.
Yeah, I think back-to-back boundaries you do need to get off now. So that's more than enough of that nonsense.
I know.
We don't want any of that.
I'm not a good omen here, am I?
No. Watch out for you. See, you had eggs yesterday.
Yeah, well, I've had eggs. I had eggs last night, and I had them the day before. Well, I have eggs every couple of days, so...
Be careful. Go on.
So Randall, here he comes from the city end, and this time, and an appeal there from the bowler, And we'll have to see that one again because the umpire's sort of hiding our view a little bit, but the important thing is that the umpire didn't raise his finger and batsman is still there.
Well, Randall didn't join in until quite late, and then Hassan Adnan sort of flicked his hand up to suggest that it might have been going over the top. We're going to see the replay now, and well, it wasn't going over the top. That is for sure. But Hassan Adnan was unimpressed. We've had one leg before. Today, David Bedingham for 18. Alex Lees for 63 and Ben Stokes for 53. Update coming up, which is tricky in a Shoaib Bashir over, but there we go. Because he doesn't exactly take his time. Yeah, around about 10 minutes from lunch here, Maddie. Durham at 205 for 5. Now, a couple of wickets since you were last with me. Alex Lees out for 63, caught by Brooke Guest off the bowling of Nick Potts. And Ben Stokes, former England Test skipper, caught and bowled Anish Dal, getting a leading edge, looping a catch back to Dal for 53. Graham Clark's on 26. Ollie Robinson has 8, and Durham at 205 for 5.
Yeah, England are doing well as well in the Test match against Pakistan. They've got Pakistan reduced to 55 for 3 now in the second innings.
Yeah, they're going to win that one, aren't they?
Yep, quite comfortable.
Pushed into the offside. It was a shorter delivery from Bashir. Ollie Robinson, 8 off 25. Took him a while to get off the mark. He waits now. Just Wayne Madsen at slip. Bowls this one. That's a better delivery. And Robinson pushes it out towards Nick Potts, who moves around from point to his right to do the fielding.
I guess, Fletch, with spinners, it probably just takes them an over, doesn't it, to get their fingers into some sort of groove, doesn't it?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
he's been fielding all morning, hasn't he, with hands in pockets most of the time, probably.
Yeah. Plenty of cloud cover now as well, so that sun's nice, but when the clouds come in, it just drops a degree or two as that one's pushed into the offside by Robinson and fielded by Caleb Jewell, the Tasmanian, who it looks like will be opening the batting with Harry Kane. We'll wait confirmation of that. No Lewis Rees in this match, as this one is again pushed out into the offside. This time Robinson will get a single, move on to 9. 206 for 5, fielded out there by Anish Dal, who's back on the field of play. Martin looks like he's struggling to connect next door, which is never good news. In comes Bashir and bowls. That one is driven quite firmly by Clark, but straight to Ben Aitchison. And there's no run. It's the end of the over, just the one run from it. 206 for 5. What are we on? 5 past 1. We might get a couple of overs in before lunch.
So Randall and Jewell are the two overseas players for Derbyshire, aren't they?
Randall is Central Districts in New Zealand, and Caleb Jewell is Tasmania and Melbourne Renegades in Australia. He's back for a second season. Caleb Jewell got 1,000 runs in the championship last season. Randall obviously on debut.
Here he is. Randall past the umpire, and this time it's played leg side, and it's played through mid wickets. It's just batsman going to pick up a couple of runs there. Went past Shoaib Bashir there, was fielding on the leg side.
He sort of thrust out a left hand, and I thought he got it at one point, but no, it went past him.
It sort of bounced on the sort of brownish tinge of the field there and went past him, and the batsman comfortably picking up a couple of runs there for Robinson. Ollie Robinson, the wicketkeeper, of course, for Durham, and he's facing up to Randall. And this time Robinson again just pushes it towards the point area, and there's no run there. I guess it's a bit of an art and a skill, isn't it, to find the right combination of overseas players to bring in for a county, isn't it?
I think it's been difficult now as well, because they sort of had an inkling that Mohammed Abbas would be unavailable with Pakistan touring at this point, but he was also missing because Pakistan went to the West Indies and he was in that touring party as well. He hasn't played anywhere near as much cricket as Derbyshire would have possibly expected. Mohamed Abbas, just the 5 matches.
Randall in again, is just pushed out by Robinson, no run there. And the thing is, Abbas is a strange one as well, because, you know, he's been very, very effective, hasn't he, in the county championship over the last few seasons. And Derbyshire would really have liked him this season. I mean, unfortunately. And Pakistan have played a weird sort of, not a game with him, but a strange sort of setup, because he's been out of the setup for Pakistan for many seasons. And just when Derbyshire probably needed him the most, he's not here, which is one of those things, I suppose.
Hasn't been at his tip-top best. 11 wickets at 41 in the championship. Which is a lot for him.
Yeah.
And his economy rate remains pretty good, just 2.5 and over, which has very much been a feature of his over the seasons with Hampshire and Nottinghamshire last season.
I guess for counties as well, they're perhaps looking for players out of New Zealand, South Africa, the West Indies and teams like that, aren't they, as opposed to the top, I mean, dare I say, the top-notch test ranking sides, because they're always going to be involved in one sort of short-form series or another, was Randall.
So much cricket.
Yeah, Randall comes in again, and this time it's outside the off-stump through to the keeper, no run.
Yeah, so much cricket about. When Jewell arrived, he was sort of on Australia's radar. I think he's dropped down the pecking order a bit after last season in the Sheffield Shield, where batters had a really...
Is that right? Is it?
Torrid, no.
No, it's just my eyes deceiving me. I am due for an eye test.
I don't think so.
No. It's got a bit cloudy, though.
Yes, it has. This could be the last ball before lunch. The clock has ticked around. It's already 9 minutes past 1.
So here comes Randall, one of the overseas players for Derbyshire, and it is in fact the end of the over. 208 for 5 for Durham. I think they're going to have one more.
I think you're absolutely right. I think we are going to have one more.
Which will be nice, because you can finish proceedings then, I guess, in time for lunch. Yeah, it's 13:09, so it's going to be Shoaib Bashir, who'll probably get through his over quite quickly as well. Being a spinner.
Yeah, this will be fairly sharp. So I'll run you through what's happened this morning during the over if I get a chance, as the sun starts to creep out. Martin Anderson just moves back at mid-on. He's sort of halfway back now as Bashir comes into bowl to Graham Clark. That one turns into the leg side. He turns the ball further into the leg side. It's fielded by Brett Randall. There's no run. 5 deliveries to go. The first wicket to fall today was David Bedingham early on, 107 for 3 at the time, led before wicket to Ben Aitchison for 18. As Bashir is into Clark. That one just defended with the outside half of his bat out into the offside. Picked up by Caleb Jewell. Alex Lees was next to go. Caught by Brooke Guest off the bowling of Nick Potts for 63. Just 4 fours in his innings of 63, 144 for 4 at that stage. As Bashir comes in again, that's off the edge of the bat and down towards the vacant third man area. Nick Potts is giving chase. The batter's come back for a second. 210 for 5. Clark up to 28, but a false shot induced by Bashir. And Ben Stokes, who everybody had come to see, no doubt, came in at the fall of Benningham's wicket. Caught and bowled off a leading edge by Anuj Dal for 53, in contrast to Lee's 11 fours in his innings of 53. Played some fairly expansive cricket as Bashir bowls. That one is defended by Clark. Lees, incidentally, made 63, could have been out at 58 when he was dropped by Brooke Guest after bowling of Ben Aitchison. He dived across in front of Wayne Madsen and couldn't hold on to the ball. It was sort of one of those involuntary ones that you see wicket keepers do, if that's the right word. Here's Bashir, 2 balls to go till lunch, defended by Clark, out towards Caleb Jewell once again. So we arrive at the final delivery of the morning session. We will have had 30 overs this morning. No, we won't. We'll have had 31. That's 38 yesterday. We're up to 69 now after this ball by Bashir that Clark defends out into the offside. And that, I'm almost certain, will be lunch with Durham on 210 for 5. A pretty good session for Derbyshire. They've put on 108 for the loss of 3 wickets, so Durham will be fairly happy as well, I would have thought. The not-out batsman, Graham Clark, he has 28 off 37 deliveries. And Ollie Robinson, he has 11 off 34. They've had 28 so far for the 6 wicket. It's been a fairly entertaining morning's cricket here at the OurCoop County Ground, and we will return for the afternoon session in just under 40 minutes from now. Durham going to lunch at 210 for 5.
Please welcome out the officials and players for the next session. The return players of OurCoop and Ollie Robinson.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the OurCoop County Ground here in Derby, bathed in sunshine once again, although there are some dark clouds away to the west. Derbyshire's team just emerging along with the not-out batters, Graham Clark, who's on 28, Ollie Robinson on 11 for Durham, who are 210 for 5. Our umpires, David Milnes and Hassan Adnan, making their way out as well, which is good news because that means we can get started. Dave Fletcher with Nasser Hanif and Martin Emerson, who is with us, but I would imagine we'll wait for his update at 2 o'clock before making his way to join us, to deign to join us. I keep hearing these stories about how many Burton fans, it's absolutely ridiculous. How many Burton fans seem to be going to Leicester tomorrow. I might have to go even earlier.
Is that because is it classified as an East Midlands derby? Is it?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, sort of. I think it's because they've never played them in the league.
Right.
And it's the first away game in the league as well. I think they're expecting the home section to be sold out too. So there should be an enormous crowd at the King Power Stadium. Bit of a test for the new equipment as well. It's all very exciting.
Oh.
Yeah. It's almost certain to fail.
It'll be all right on the night, as
Yes,
they say.
I've got a backup, so
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah. I'm like that. I always carry a backup. And then the backup doesn't work, and then I'm struggling.
Well, you can see from the amount of gear on here, and I've still got one of these Kubies in my box.
Yeah.
So I've got a lot of kit that I carry around, covering both Burton and Derbyshire. Anish Dal begins the afternoon session from the city end down the lakeside, standing up. But Guest takes it very smartly behind the stumps. Ollie Robinson on strike.
Yeah, I had this problem the other day. I got a brand new recorder, all singing, dancing piece of kit, and then realised I hadn't put the sound card in it. So I had to do the interview on my phone, which was, it happens.
Yeah, I've just got some new wireless microphones that clip on there. Life-changing. Dal bowls. That's turned into the lakeside. Bat seemed to twist in Robinson's hand as he played that shot to Shoaib Bashir. No run. Good to see Amrit Basra out in the middle during lunch. Haven't seen Amrit for a while. Suffered a broken bone somewhere. Can't remember where now.
You're close in fielders on both sides. It's this new funky field sort of setting, isn't it?
And it's funny because it's normally when the ball's not doing anything. The ball's been doing a bit today at various times. Perhaps it's just getting old. It's only 11 overs from the second new ball. That's driven straight down the ground by Robinson. That'll be 4 runs. That only missed the stumps at the non-striker's end by a fraction. And Hassan Adnan had to take evasive action. But the first boundary of the afternoon session is scored by Ollie Robinson, who moves on to 15. All 7 of Durham's players have reached double figures.
They've all had starts.
That's one of my pet stats, not for the opposition necessarily, but Derbyshire have only had one instance in their history of all 11 players and extras making double figures in a completed innings. We're waiting for the second time for it to happen, but it hasn't happened for... I'm going to have to look it up now. It hasn't happened for a long time. Here comes Dal again, bowls to Robinson, who drives, but straight to mid-off, where it's fielded by Harry Kane, who's standing there. I've got a big list of records that 1932 against Somerset, the only time all 11 and extras were into double figures, so it's been a while. It was quite a long time from their formation. Here's Dal once more. Robinson drives again, but this time it's too close to, I think I'm going to say Randall, looking around the field at everybody else. So I haven't quite got used to seeing Brett Randall and the way that he moves. Of course, he looks completely different when he bowls. Apart from removing the cap, he sticks a headband on, which I fully approve of.
Yeah.
Dahl bowls. That's driven half stopped by Martin Anderson, who's in at a very close, catching extra cover. And the over comes to an end. Just the straight 4 boundary off that one. 214 for 5, 108 for 3 this morning. The balance of power. Graham Clark still on 28 as he was at lunch. And Ollie Robinson has moved on to 15 as we see Nick Potts, the quickest of the Derbyshire bowlers, which means they're saving Randall and Aitchison for a second new ball, which is available in 10 overs time. Let's see what difference that makes. They sort of didn't get full value, I don't think, for the new ball yesterday because the outfield was very wet. And of course it's very difficult to shine a wet ball, I'm told.
Yeah, even during the course of the session this morning, there was quite a few deliveries that kept either low, or there are a few where the bowlers certainly put a lot of effort in and got some good out of this wicket, as well as got the new bowler, as I say, Potts coming in, and this one again. It's played beautifully, in fact, through the covers past Bashir, and it's going to go for 4 runs.
Bashir barely moved there, and he's just trotting to fetch the ball from the advertising boards in front of the players' pavilion away to our left-hand side. That was well struck. David Griffin informs me this is indeed Ben Stokes' first time he's ever played here at Derby. His only other first-class appearance against Derbyshire came in 2013 up at Chesterler Street.
So it's going to be Potts in again. He's past the umpire this time again. He's just played into the offside towards point. No run. Yeah, so you've got Clark and Robinson now. Clark 32, Robinson 15. This partnership now 36 it's worth between these two. Stokes the last man out for 53. 218 for 5 is the Durham score. As we enter this middle session of the day, and Potts this time again played firmly, nice defensive push into the onside this time by Clark.
Chris also posted a picture of the watch that Ben Stokes is wearing. It was quite a big old thing.
Wow.
On his left hand.
I struggle with a big watch. I've got small wrists and I've got to have tiny watches.
As he says there, we were always told when we were playing cricket never to wear a watch.
Yeah, because imagine if the ball lands on there at whatever speed it lands at. It's certainly not going to be slow. It's probably break the watch. As Potts comes in again, this time it's cut by the batsman, but straight to the fielder there at point. No run. Is it Anuj Dal there, I think? It is Anuj Dal, isn't it? At point. And saved a potential 4 runs either side of him. It might be a bit more trickier, but he went straight to the fielder there. There's nobody at square leg just by the umpire, but there is a point. And there are 2 slips, and Potts comes in again, and this time again it's pulled, and it's pulled for 6, is it? Yeah, 6 more runs. Beautiful shot that off the bat of Clark. 6 more runs onto the total. The umpire's going to check, is he again, or is he has signalled?
He's already signalled.
He signalled, hasn't he? He has signalled. Oh, he's just waiting for the ball. Yeah, there was a fielder out there, but it sailed over his head. So, 6 more runs there.
We looked interested momentarily. Matthew Montgomery was standing right on the rope, but he soon gave up the ghost. I'm expecting some cue in my ears fairly shortly. There we go. How about that?
Right on time as this next delivery. It's pushed again towards Anuj Dal and fielded quite well. It's the end of the over. 224 for 5, Durham.
There's 10 runs off the over, a 4 and a 6. I don't think you can bang a soft cricket ball halfway down a pitch here at Derby and get away with it, essentially. Graham Clark profiting with all 10 of those runs in that over. And now Wayne Madsen has a word with Nick Potts, possibly to tell him not to bowl halfway down the track, possibly to tell him something else, but he is the skipper, of course. 9 overs till the second new ball. But they don't want to let Durham get away here. 224 for 5. Here we go. Early stages of the afternoon session here. Vicky Durham have moved on to 224 for 5. They've added 14 in a couple of overs since lunch, including 10 off the last delivery. The last over, rather, bowled by Nick Potts. Robinson has 15. Clark has 38. 3 wickets this morning, including Ben Stokes. Durham are 224 for 5. I lost my stopwatch then. It's never good. Did I miss a delivery? Did anything happen?
Nothing of any note. It was just Dahl just coming in. It was just blocked out by the batsman, and that was that. Robinson, nothing to the total there.
This one's come off an edge down to the vacant third man area, and that'll be 4 more runs this time for Robinson, who moves on to 19, and the partnership already up to 46, 228 for 5.
So you had 10 in the previous over. You've got 4 more here, 14, and in between you've got some further additions. So, yeah, they're certainly...
18 off the last 2 overs and 1 ball.
So the run's certainly accumulating quite quickly, and that'll obviously pacing up the game as well, won't it?
Yes, Derbyshire just want to keep a lid on it until that second new ball, because if they get away here and get up to 260, 270 in the next few overs, that would be bad. This one's driven straight back to Dal by Robinson into the ground, and Dal fields it with his right hand in his follow-through.
Yeah, I guess Derbyshire were hoping that Stokes would have given them that little bit of window to maybe attack some of these middle-order batsmen, but it didn't quite work out, or hasn't quite worked out for them.
Still to come Bryden Cast, Matthew Potts, Callum Parkinson, Dwan Olafia. Dal is in, and that's off an edge as well. It's brilliantly stopped by Wayne Madsen, diving to his right. It wasn't a chance,
no,
but it was a superb piece of slip fielding by Wayne Madsen.
Yeah, just landed in front of him, didn't he? So he caught it on the bounce.
A full stretch. He just stays down on his haunches, stroking his chin thoughtfully. The Derbyshire skipper is quite a long way back. It looks even further back than he normally is, because Brooke Guest is standing up to Anuj Dal. So he bowls again. This one goes to point. And Nick Potts is the fielder in his sun hat. 228 for 5. I don't think Goose can hear me, but because he's in the ground, but I'd just like to thank him for his delivery. Good to know that he's back at the cricket.
Yeah, it's quite workmanlike, isn't he, Dal? He just sort of gets in,
Yes.
does a job.
And a little bit quicker at times than you think. As he comes in from the city end and bowls, driven straight back down the ground by Robinson, half stopped by Dal in his follow-through. Excellent piece of work off his own bowling from Anuj Dal. 4 runs from that over, 228 for 5, 38 to Clark, 19 to Robinson. 72 overs gone in the innings, and we still have 70 overs left. That's remarkable. 70 overs left today. Tea at 4 o'clock this afternoon, as it will be tomorrow after the 1:10 lunch, because we're going to have 104 overs today and then 104 overs tomorrow, which will no doubt delight Freddie Cardy. He'll be sitting in this seat alongside Martin Emerson tomorrow. Can he get through it? I'm sure he will when I swan off down to Leicester. I must admit, I'd say I prefer to be here, but I'm looking forward to going to Leicester.
Here's Potts again. He's past the umpire and bowls. This time it's played against squarish past the fielder at point, and it's they got a batsman going to run through. They thought about a second, but in the end they settled for the 1 run. Added to the total. Sun threatening to come out again. Yeah, I guess we're in that period now, isn't it, where during the summer, I think you get a window, don't you, where cricket is pretty much king because you got no football, and now it's slowly, in that period now, the football is starting, and it's,
It's all consuming.
exactly,
Yeah.
and poor old cricket, unfortunately, whether we like it or not, often takes a back burner. As Potts comes in past the umpire, next delivery, again, it kept a little bit low and through to the keeper, then sort of past the outside of the bat, didn't it?
I think it went past the inside edge.
Inside
of
of
his
the
bat.
bat,
Yeah,
inside.
I think it went past his inside edge, in between the bat and the pad. Just a cut back a touch from Nick Potts there. There was a yelp from behind the stumps. It was well taken by Brooke Guest, actually.
It did keep low, though, didn't
Yes,
it?
it did. It did. Mainly from this end, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Ben Aitchison got a few to keep low this morning. So from the racecourse end.
Let's look at that again. It's strange how deliveries have fared in this innings as Potts in again. This time again, it's the same sort of delivery again. It sort of ended up in the similar sort of place. Again, the batsman sort of pushing out towards the ball, no connection. And, yeah.
They were like carbon copies
Exactly.
of each other, those two deliveries and shots, really.
Yep, he played out as it went inside the bat, between the bat and the pad, and through to the keeper. So maybe he's getting some bit of deviation, perhaps off the seam, maybe a bit of late in swing. So next delivery, and this time more of a firm push, and he does actually push it with his bat and off the middle of the bat and just pushes it out in front of him. No run there.
It's a bit of a worry when Durham have got Bryden Carson, Matthew Potts, along with Ben Stokes.
Yeah.
Dwan Olifir is more of a halfway down the pitch kind of bowler. He certainly was at Derbyshire. Bowled very, very quickly when he was at Derbyshire before. He, like Shan Masood, went off to, rather injudiciously, to Yorkshire.
Yes. Potts in again, and this time, again, it's just played into the point region. No run there. I guess when you lose players, there are probably some counties you'd not like them to go to, and maybe Yorkshire come under that. I mean, Notts probably would be the one, wouldn't it? Maybe?
Yes, yeah.
If they were to leave here for Notts, that wouldn't be sort of seen favourably, but maybe.
The only one who's recently left for Notts is Ben Slater, who was having a terrific time at the moment, won the championship with them last season, of course.
Here comes this next delivery from Potts, and played carefully and out back towards the bowler into the offside. There's no run. It is the end of the over. Durham 229 for 5.
I suppose that one hurt a bit more because he's a Derbyshire boy. He's from Chesterfield in the north of the county, whereas obviously Dwan is South African, Afrikaans speaker, and Shan Masood, who also went to Yorkshire, is clearly a Pakistan international, as he's playing in the current Test match up at Headingley on his former home ground. I've switched on the commentator cam. That hasn't been on for the entirety of this match. I can only apologise to viewers for the fact that it's now been switched on. I have to work out how to switch it off. But it's on again.
Oh. And right on cue, it's gone off, thankfully.
So we're having a word with Phoebe later on. Is Alice Dowell bowling to Graham Clark, who pushes this up towards mid-on. Brett Randall waits for it to arrive at his feet before picking the ball up. 229 for 5.
Yeah, Ben Slater opens for Notts, doesn't he? I'm just looking through my notes because I've covered a few of the Notts games this season, and he's played really well every time I've seen him.
He's a good player.
He's a really good player, isn't he?
This delivery from Dowell's pushed out to backward point, where it's filled by Caleb Jewell. Quite cracked T20, but a terrific. I think he was injured for the one-day cup because he didn't get to play for Nottinghamshire when they played a home game in Derbyshire at Chesterfield, which should never have been allowed to happen, of course, but nothing Derbyshire can do about it.
Yeah, but too many locals weren't happy with that, I'm guessing.
It is Dal again. That one is clipped nicely into the leg side by Clark. A chase on here for Shoaib Bashir. Will he get to the ball before it gets to the row? Yes, just. Excellent work from Shoaib Bashir. Saves a run. Randall picks up the pieces and throws the ball back, and that's a good commitment from Derbyshire. Robinson moves on to 23, I think. No, they'd already added the runs on. Clark moves on to 42, I beg your pardon, 232 for 5. Having said it was nice to see Amrit Basra, we've seen him again. He's down below us now in his whites with a bright fluorescent tabard on as a 12th man. As Dal is in, that one is guided down towards third man. Chase on here for KLM. Jewel, 2 at least for Robinson. Jewel gets there now. Slips and just looks at the turf there. It just seemed to jar his knee, but he's walking okay, which is good news. But it just looked a little awkward for a moment.
It didn't look great, did it?
No.
That's the problem, isn't it, when you've got rain and then you've got a sun and stuff, and you're going to be at places within the pitch that, you just, especially when you're turning and running as well, at such a high speed.
Yes, you don't want to be picking up injuries in the field. None was picked up. 234 for 5. Now that one's down the leg side. Robinson throws his head back, feels he's missed out. 50 partnership has already come up. 52 off 86 between these two now. There's a second helmet about to be brought on by Jack Morley. Have a short leg for the new ball, possibly, but that's still 6 overs and 1 ball away. As Dal's final ball of his 15th over is defended by Robinson. He's bowled 15 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 54, 234 for 5, 2, 3, 4, 4, disappointingly, 5. Clark has 42. Robinson has 21. That's all I've got, really. I sort of ran out of steam towards the end of that sentence. It's going to be Nick Potts to continue anyway from the racecourse end. The second, now then, that's interesting. 1 helmet.
Martin's showing you something on his mobile phone, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah. I'm not sure why he's showing me that, but I'm sure he'll have a reason.
It's Potts who's going to continue from this racecourse end, and he's going to come in and he's going to bowl, and this first delivery, it's cut towards the boundary, and the batsman will run through for a single. Not quite run through, more walk through for a single. Very comfortable in the end. 235 for 5, Durham.
Just news from the cricket world, Dave. That was
Okay.
Thought you might have had an observation to make.
Not particularly.
So it's Potts again. Here he is. Robinson facing, and this time it's just pushed again into the sort of point region. The batsman will cross over for a comfortable single.
It's a bit warm in here, isn't it?
Yeah, do you want to put the aircon on?
Yeah, I think it's gone a bit muggy, and I'm just looking up at that cloud, and that's probably the reason why I've suddenly got a bit of heavy cloud above us. So let's get some nice natural clean air in.
Right, it's Potts into his 11th over, 1 for 45. Here he is. Next delivery, it's played close infielder on the offside in the covers, saved quite comfortably by him. No run.
It's a good line on the bottom of the scoreboard. At the top it says Durham 236 for 5, and at the bottom it says Durham lead by 236.
I didn't quite understand that yesterday.
It's a flaw.
I don't really think you need that on in the first innings.
It's a flaw in the programme. Yeah. I've set it for 10 degrees, is that all right?
That's good, yeah.
Here we go with Potts again. 26 on his back, comes in. He bowls, and this next delivery again punched into that vacant point area, and looks like Bashir out there, is it? And comes in and fields, and there's another single to the total.
I did see something on social media a few minutes ago during lunch that I thought you might like.
Excellent.
Bearing in mind, I think 20's plenty when it comes to heat.
Yes, I think you may have mentioned that.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it once. A website's come out with a T-shirt, new stump.
So it's Robinson is going to face up to Potts, and that's a short delivery, and it's over the bat of Robinson. No run there.
It says the T-shirt got a bloke wearing says, "I'm old enough to remember when 25 degrees centigrade was hot."
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Numbers that we see on the weather charts these days here were the sort of numbers you were looking at on a holiday in Spain that Dave probably never went on.
No, but
Back in the
I take a passing interest in how warm it was on the peninsula.
Yeah.
Not much of an interest.
Potts is in again, and this time again it's played into that point area, so Bashir will field again, and the batsman Deja Vu collect another single. End of the over. Durham 238 for 5, Robinson 23, Clark is 44.
You got a funeral, you got a wedding to go tomorrow, haven't you?
I have got a wedding,
No,
so
really?
yeah. So basically,
It's down here somewhere, isn't
yeah,
it?
it is. It's in Mansfield. So in the back of my boot, I've got all my daughter's sort of clothes. It's
Is it
Asian.
her wedding?
It's not her wedding. No.
I was going to say,
No, it's
you
not
might need to have paid a little bit more interest to
No,
it.
no, it's not. It's not her wedding. But I've got all the gear, and being a South Asian wedding. Oh, God,
Yeah, lots of uniforms.
Oh
and
God, loads of gear
costume
and
changes.
yeah, and loads of bling in there. So
Brilliant.
yeah,
Somebody I know was at a wedding recently, and the bride changed costume 5 times or
yeah.
something. Is
There's
that
a
right?
lot of ceremonies and load of stuff. So
Right.
I mean, I'm just going to go. I'm fairly standard bloke.
You're just going in your trainers.
Yeah, I'm
then.
going on my trainers now. Yeah, no. So yeah.
So you might read that in the wedding section of the Mansfield Chart
I
next week. then.
doubt it
The
very
time?
much. I doubt it very much.
So Bashir, look. From the City end bowling to Ollie Robinson, who sends up to mid-on.
I was talking to another friend of mine recently, and it was £100,000 on the wedding, and there was 8 ceremonies in a South Asian wedding.
100,000.
100,000, and the mother of the bride, of the groom rather.
It's Bashir bowls. That one's turned into the leg side. Look at a single here. Robinson will move to 24-239 for 5.
Said to me that she gave the bride the 100,000, and the bride basically planned it all out for that one.
Wowzers.
Yeah, so there's 8 different ceremonies that they
Well,
have.
all I can say is I wouldn't want 3 daughters.
No.
Because that could be very expensive.
No.
And do you know anybody with 3 daughters?
I feel like I could cry. It's the pollen, isn't it? It's the pollen, definitely.
Bashir is in. That one is driven straight back to him into the ground.
I went to an Asian wedding a few years ago. It was a colleague, and it was a very plush hotel in Newcastle, and there were hundreds there. And they had these, I'd never seen these before, these huge candelabras on the table, which spun around, and they were all curry holders.
This one is pushed up to mid. I don't know whether this is going mid-off.
The food was just absolutely exceptional.
Yeah.
But that must have cost an awful lot of money.
You were DJing, were you?
I was working the doors. Yeah.
Sheer bowls and attempt to slog sweep there by Clark. It almost beats Ben Aitchison, but sort of does. He gets half a hand to it. They get through for a single. 240 for 5.
There's some talking about loans for weddings. There's some friends of ours who met and split up from their respective partners 6 months after she'd got married. And
Sheer gives that one a bit of flight, strikes the pad of Robinson, but turning down leg, no run, ended the over 240 for 5.
And we went down to stay with them one weekend, and it was like their 15th wedding anniversary or something. And she said, my mum and dad have just paid off the loan, the final instalment of the loan from my first wedding. And that wasn't a particularly lavish wedding. And obviously they took out a 15 or however many year loan it was.
Good grief.
Yeah, it's not cheap. It certainly isn't.
Well, here's the thing, we haven't seen Martin Anderson today, but we're going to see him now. Look,
Here he is.
You were talking about him earlier, weren't you? I think you're
I've
saying.
never stopped talking about Martin Anderson. He's one of my favourite cricketers.
With 2 S's.
With 2 S's.
Certainly my favourite cricketer with 2 S's. Together, certainly.
Can you think of any cricketers with 2 S's in the name?
Not together.
No.
I'm just looking down the team sheet now to see if there are any in there are. I can't see it. Ben Stokes, of course, has got 2 S's
Yeah, true.
in his surname, but not together.
Stuart Surridge.
What about the? Oh no, he hasn't. The date.
They're in 2 different names, though.
Yeah. But his bats were SS, weren't they?
Well, they were.
Don't know what the SS stood for.
So it's going to be Anderson. Here he is. That's a short ball,
Oh!
and it's pulled. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Into the leg side, through mid-wicket. That's going to be 4 runs.
That was his loosener.
Yeah.
He's not particularly quick.
No.
No.
It sat up beautifully, didn't it?
Yeah. 4 overs, including this one, till the second new ball is available. It can't come soon enough. They've conceded 34 runs so far this afternoon.
There is, of course, the possibility that none of them get married.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, fingers crossed.
Here is the next delivery from Anderson, and that's just pushed into the offside. No run there.
As a parent, I have to say our kids so far have been unbelievably selfish because you want the best for your kids, but we wanted them to be a bit useless and have no aspirations and not go to university and cost us money. But that's about to happen now.
Yeah.
I don't know where they've got that from.
No. Here's Anderson again. This next delivery down the leg side through to the keeper. No run.
Well, only one of my 2 went to university.
Well, I never.
So. Did you not?
No. I went straight from sixth form college to journalism college and straight into a newspaper.
That's right, journalism college. I remember now.
Yeah, did you go?
No.
Did you look at it from the outside?
I never went to journalism
you not?
college. No.
You not got your T-line shorthand?
No.
Have you not?
No.
Are you law?
No.
Now that's starting to become a bit understandable. Bearing in mind.
It's Anderson again, and he's past the umpire this time again. Leg side, and
where's
it's
that gone?
up in the air actually, but it's going to go, and it's going to bisect the two fielders who both sort of tried to save it from getting to the boundary, but failed in the end, and 4 more runs to the total.
Well, Randall tried to push it back.
That's a batting point.
That's terrific. And he sort of patted it beyond Matthew Montgomery, who was running in the opposite direction. So they're running towards each other. And I think they need 2 more for a batting point, Martin. But
I thought it had already. I thought it hadn't clicked.
Just so you don't get overexcited about the bonus points.
Well, hang on, because yesterday I thought they put the score on, and then it came on about half a minute later.
It was
didn't
Clark's 50.
Here's Anderson again, and this time again it's played leg side through to mid-wicket. Yeah, those two fielders sort of remind me. We're seeing a lot of these two fielders sort of converging, I mean, in these short-form tournaments and taking all these catches and stuff, but that obviously was not in that particular area or not in that particular...
You got the maths on his 50?
57 balls, 6 fours, 2 sixes.
Say that again, 2 sixes?
7 fours, I beg your pardon.
Oh, man, look at the state of my notepad now.
Yeah.
This next delivery again, attempted shot leg side, hits the pad.
It'll only go in the bin at the end of the year, won't it?
It doesn't. I keep them all on the shelf
Do you?
in a locked up garage that I never go to.
I was going to say, how often do you go back and refer to them?
Well, if you had done any law at college, you'd know that you're meant to keep your notepads for 7 years. To protect you legally.
I've got everything I need to protect me being recorded by Radio Derby at the moment. I hope.
Yeah.
If Nigel's done the rot, if he hasn't, then we're in all sorts of trouble.
Well, aren't they they're sort of computer generated now? Right?
Oh, God, that's not good, is it?
What, AI?
Yeah, well...
We could be saying anything.
Exactly.
It's not even us. It's a computer.
248 for 5. Bashir bowls a short delivery to Robinson, who pulls it round the corner. And they pick up a single. Robinson moves on to 25 to 49 for 5.
Yeah, I did T-line, but I've never ever used it.
No.
Never ever used it.
No, I never went. I thought my degree in politics was enough, really. Next delivery from Bashir. Well, he tries to turn that into the leg side. It gets off a leading edge back towards Bashir. So a false shot from Clark there. That's a decent effort. He's on 53 from 60 balls. So he's definitely got his eye in.
Yeah.
He said hello to me on the way down the steps last night, Graham Clark. He's got a clue who I am. That one is
Everybody knows who you are.
into the leg side. Half stopped by Harry Kame, I think it is there. And they go through for a single. Clark to 54. The 250's up now. That's a bonus point, that mine.
Yeah, good. It's not a klaxon or something, are they?
Certainly not from me.
You can't see the point, can you?
Can't see the point. That one is defended. Although you were right. I think in 2006 Durham would have gone down on the 3 points for a win and 1 for a draw. But they stayed up. by half. Why did you get half a point? Did Durham have, did somebody have points deducted then? It was Durham, probably.
Durham did for slow over rates or something like that.
Yeah.
Notts went down instead.
Yes, they did. That's a bonus. That one's pushed into the offside by Robinson.
It was pre the days when we did commentary in all the matches, so the final game of the season was a hard-fought draw, very high-scoring draw, following on at Leeds.
Who were they playing? That one's down the left side and taken by broadcast end of the over. 250 for 5, 78 overs gone in the innings.
Anyway, we were coincidentally in Canada. It was the last time we were there, and I was following the match on Cricinfo from a B&B up at Mont Tremblant in Quebec or something like that, and celebrating when Durham had stayed up, and then had to explain to this Canadian couple who we were staying with what it was all about and how cricket worked.
It's usually a fairly lengthy conversation, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you're the man for that.
Aye.
So it's going to be Anderson to continue. Again, looks like tall man. Comes into ball. First ball of a brand new over. Let's see what he does. It's again short ball in the direction of mid-wicket, but doesn't get past the fielder there.
What's the crack with these weddings in terms of like a present list? How does that work?
Yeah. Oh God.
That says it all.
That says it. Yeah. To be honest with you, these days it's no presents.
Yeah.
It's pure cash.
Oh.
Anderson comes in
Crass.
and again just pushed out into the close infielder on the offside. No run there.
Does the colour of the cash matter? Does the envelope have to be a certain colour? How does
Do you know something? I think these days there's like a minimum break, I would say.
Is it not just a backs transfer these days?
No. In fact, on a lot of the wedding cards, they sort of say no.
Sterling or US dollars.
Yeah.
It's going to be Bitcoin now.
I know. It sort of says, please don't bring in presents and all that sort of stuff. Anderson. Yeah, Sanderson for them.
Just chop that down in the ground, isn't it?
Exactly, through to the keeper, no run. But yeah, so on the wedding cards, many of them just say, please don't bring in or offer us any gifts or presents or all any of that sort of stuff.
We don't want any.
We don't want any. And also, now here's something interesting. So there's usually sometimes at a lot of weddings there's a chap, usually a chap. I'll tell you after this delivery as Anderson comes in, and he bowls his next delivery, and again same sort of direction, same pass point in the offside, and they'll collect a single, and he will sit there and he will note down who's given what money.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that job called?
Family accountant.
Yeah, because I've done it. I've done it for my best friend years and years ago. I did that job.
And how much did they get?
They got in those days, I can't remember the total, but each, and you write down who it is and from where, and so they keep a note of that, and so when the
harsh,
other,
isn't it?
it is, well, Anderson in again, next delivery again, attempted shot down.
That puts a lot of pressure on people.
Well, it does. I know I've joined in with them and just walk in. We club
My
together.
envelopes
Yeah,
over
we
there,
club
yeah.
together.
But in my day, most of the offers I was getting was like 20 quid. But now, I mean, that's not going to work now. It's probably 50 as a minimum, I would think. 50 to 100, I'd say.
I remember many, many years ago in the 90s, a wedding I went to, the wedding list included things like fridges and televisions, and everybody was devastated who have missed out on the telly and the fridge.
Yeah, we didn't get anything like that.
Here's Anderson again. He's past the umpire and again outside the off stump through to the keeper. No run.
Yeah, we got a delivery of cold hard comfort.
Yeah.
I think nowadays, I mean, wedding lists will have changed because people live together generally
Yeah,
now,
and they've
don't
got
they?
stuff,
Before
haven't they? They've got
so
stuff.
we were already in a flat before we got married. I mean, shoot, to me, you want to know if you're going to get along, don't you? Really, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And then you discover you don't. Thank you, Derek. Yes, it's a magical moment when Clark met Dave.
Yes.
Says Clark is the nicest of nice people.
Derbyshire bowling from the city end here. No run there. Clark's on strike. Don Topley did a really nice interview with his mum and dad and his brother at Deer Park in Richmond when Durham were playing Middlesex in the T20 earlier in the summer. Next ball played back by Clark to Bashir once more, and it was all about their lives growing up in the Whitehaven area in Cumbria and playing club cricket and whatnot. It was a nice listen. His man was on the interview as well. So his brother Jordan, it's Jordan, isn't he? He's at Surrey, isn't he? Next ball defended by Clark on off stump.
What I find these days is there's a lot of really good stuff in there, but it's just trying to find it because there's so much content out there and trying to sift through it all to find the really nice stuff around county cricket.
Bashir from the city end bowls. Clark forward to this one, pushes it off towards point. Bobbles across to Caleb Jewell. Yeah, it was, there's lots of families have done it over the years. Ours did as well, ferrying the kids, the dads playing, the kids and the mum go in tandem with them to the cricket, and then as the kids get older, they start playing, and it's Bashir once more, and that's missed by Joe, and it's going to go for 4. That's a really good late cut there from Clark. It's gone underneath the roller, jammed underneath the front roll of the roller. Do you call them rolls? They're sort of like a giant wheel, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know what they call them actually. Yeah,
a roll.
It won't matter too much. This is the last ball with this. Last delivery with this ball. I would imagine the way Acheson's warming up.
Clark on 59, Durham 255 for 5. Next ball's a quick single off towards the cover area, and that will be the end of the over. So. Umpire looking for somebody to bring out a new ball. Have they got one handy? Where is it?
It's been brought out now by Nick Potts and handed to David Milnes. There we go.
They should have a ceremonial unwrapping of the new corky, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
With a pair of golden scissors or something.
Yeah, they should treat it with gloves, and it's going to be taken straight away. At 256 for 5, you could tell it was taken straight away because the umpire and Jane were in communication. There's the unusual noise.
She's got a nice PA voice, hasn't she?
Yeah. I blocked her out now, but yeah.
Have you?
Yeah. You do after a while. She knows I'm joking. She's not listening, so it doesn't matter. Her husband might be there, so...
Oh, the look she just gave you through the glass there.
Yes. Yeah, she says occasionally she can. But she laughed at something I said yesterday, and it wasn't a deliberately funny thing. And I said, "How could you hear me?" She said, "Well, I can hear the occasional thing, but I've managed to block it out, so I just thought I'd get back.
Right.
Get her back for that."
Yeah.
But we've Ben Aitchison with the new ball from the racecourse end here at the OurCoop County Ground.
Kevin Hand was doubling up as the PA announcer at Radlett on Sunday while commentating on the game.
And goes Aitchison and bowls. First ball with the new ball into Graham Clark, who defends it into the onside. Two slips in the gully, sorry about
After he'd announced the tombola results, he then said, "You're not even listening to me, are you? Look, there's a fire over there, fire." And then he just put the microphone down and walked on. And didn't get his second television series either.
No. That's a big fate.
Yeah. Was it Norwich County show?
Something like that, yeah. I don't know why I bother. Then goes Aitchison, that's past the edge of Clark's bat. He played down a different line to the ball there. It wasn't particularly close to the edge of his bat.
I've started watching all the Alan Partridges again because they've put them all on iPlayer, and honestly, man, it's just classic.
It is, isn't it?
Timeless. There was the look in your cone tracked one the other day, where the police stopped them trying to nick cones on the bypass.
I love that when he goes to walk. Fancy a walk to the garage?
Yes.
Not really, no.
Old finger.
Some balls pushed into the offside by Clark. Harry Kame does the fielding.
The London Travel Tavern. Stayed in a few of them.
Yes. First time I went to Canterbury.
Yeah.
That was the first time I met David Griffin and Paul Hand as well. Back in 2016, we stopped in it was a Premier Inn, but it was on a dual carriageway.
Yeah.
Terrible place
Yeah.
to stay. I'm just out of town before you take the left turn into Canterbury. It's not ideal. It's Aitchison Bowl short. It's in the air, and is it going to be? Oh, it's going to go all the way down to fine third man for 4. I wasn't looking there.
I was looking at deep mid-wicket
Yes,
there.
so was I, and I just saw 2 players running after it. One of them was Brooke Guest, the wicket-keeper. The other one was Wayne Madsen, and he's got a top edge on that, and it's gone in about 180 degrees from where he intended it to go. Yeah. Graham Clark, but he picks up another boundary. That's his 9th 4 to go with his 2 6s. 64 not out now. 260 for 5. He's the highest scorer in the Durham innings now. Overtaking Alex Lees. As Aitchison goes in and bowls to him and pushes this out into the offside. Came quickly to his left. Hence the cry of no in the background from the batters. Because there was never a run there. Derbyshire could really do with a wicket here. This partnership up to 78 now.
Hasn't had a century this season, I don't think, Graham Clark. His
I should do it.
last was 121 in the home win against Notts in May last year.
Been a while then. Batting nicely here. He's edged it and he's been caught at second slip. Clark will not get a century. The 6 wicket falls, 260 for 6. I would guess it's Caleb Jewell, but I am only guessing. 260 for 6 now. Clark goes for 64. Well done, Martin.
Going to claim the assist there.
I think you should. I think you bowled it and caught it. In all honesty,
That never normally happens to me.
it was indeed Caleb Jewell with the catch at second slip. Fairly comfortable, actually. It just shows you, though, the new ball. Durham's bowlers, one of whom we're about to see now, I fancy. Because it won't be Dwan Olivier. If it is, I'd be absolutely staggered. I think it'd be Bryden Cass, wouldn't it? But I don't know.
Looks like him, yeah. Bryden Cass.
Third wicket for Ben Aitchison now, 3 for 60. That was the last ball of his
It was.
22nd over. And it was his 43rd wicket of the season. It was a catch that was taken about, 18 inches above the ground. I've just seen the replay of it there. Fairly comfortably in the end by Caleb Jewell, Tasmanian. 9 4s and 2 6s. In that very entertaining Graham Clark over. I was just going to ask a question about time, because we lost so much time yesterday.
Yeah, we're rattling.
It is rattling along, isn't it? But only 2 days after today, obviously, I know, stating the bleeding obvious. But Durham will want to make sure that they'll want to go through the season unbeaten. Certainly, they haven't lost a game yet this season, have they? So that will be some achievement in itself. But I think, force a victory here, they will reinforce their position at the top of the table, which is pretty impressive anyway. The lead that they currently have, having beaten Derbyshire already by an innings this season up at Chester Street.
Short game's a good game.
Well, I think we'll be here on. If we're not here on Sunday, something's gone horribly wrong with the Derbyshire batting.
So, change of bowling, and coming in now is Brett Randall with his. It's not a headscarf, is it? What do you call it? Headband.
Bandana?
Bandana.
Do you call it bandana?
Well, it's not, is it? Because a bandana sort of is a
Is it?
scarfy sort of thing.
Scarfy,
with a knot
yeah.
at the back.
I like a headscarf, though.
Yeah.
It'd be great if he wore a headscarf, like a patka.
Yeah.
Bit psychedelic.
If that's the right word. My apologies if it isn't.
Jameson 61 for 6, a single off his first ball from
It was the Swaffham Country Show.
Swaff.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Just sent a message via Stephen. Oh,
Playing a miss there from Cars. I tell you what, I did have an Alan Partridge weekend in Stourport a few
I
months
think
ago.
you have a lot of Alan Partridge
But this was
weekends,
unbelievable, this place. Stayed in this hotel near Stourport for the Worcestershire game. Worcestershire was full because Durham always seemed to be there when the Malvern Flower Show was on, and all the hotels are full or way out of price. So I thought I'll stay up at Stourport. It's not too bad up that way. And I looked on the map where the hotel was, and there were pubs near it, and didn't look like it was too far from the town. And Paula comes in again here, that's left alone by Cars. And I arrived at the hotel on a Thursday night.
Did you say pub?
Yeah, Thursday
I meant hotel.
night.
What I
Yeah.
meant was hotel.
And when I got there was hardly anybody there. And the first thing I'm thinking, there's not really any cars in the car park. And when I went in for breakfast the next day, there were 2 people in the breakfast room, and I asked them if they'd seen anybody else, and they said they hadn't. And we couldn't believe it because we were in the furthest rooms from reception. It was like a half-mile walk near room from where we were eating and where reception was. Randall comes in again. That's another very wide-ish delivery. That night, I got back. There were about 4 people in the bar, and then there was one night, I think maybe the Friday or the Saturday night, I was the only person in the restaurant. I took a photograph of the restaurant, and there was nobody else there. And I'm thinking to myself, this is unbelievably Alan Partridge. This.
You had your big plate with you.
Yeah, I had my big 12-inch plate. Yeah, in the Linton Trammell Tavern. It's beauty is a techie distance between Norwich and Ipswich, wasn't it? And yeah, it was quite lonely in there. Next ball's gone through, and I then tweeted this picture, and I said, I'm the only person here. There's nothing to do. And the pub next door was closed. The pub round the corner to that was closed. On the Thursday night when I walked down into Stourport, there was nothing open. It was like a ghost town. And I started to get one of my hunches that perhaps I'd not picked the best location to stay in. And maybe the services on the M5, which I'd come up with on the list, were probably better, I don't know. But it culminated in me taking the trouser press apart one night.
You ended up covered in chocolate.
Yeah. Then somebody dropped a cow on my head. Oh, that nibs back a long way. It's left by Cars, and that has angled right back towards the stumps and through to the keeper. End of the over, just the one from it. Yeah, so the episode I watched on Tuesday night was the one where he was bored in the hotel where it was closed for the weekend, and he decides to walk to the garage to buy 12 bottles of windscreen washer solution.
Yeah. I went round Derby City Centre last night looking for something.
Did you?
Yeah, looking for something to eat.
Did you find anything?
No.
Where are you staying?
I am staying not a million miles from here. It's
You're Pride Park, aren't you?
Pride Park, yeah, just by the train
right,
station.
Yeah.
To be fair,
You're quite you're way down the bottom end of town there, aren't you?
yeah, well, yeah, I've not quite worked it out, but
Well, I haven't. I've been
No.
covering Derbyshire for 11 years and I've never worked Derby out. There's HSN bowling to Ollie Robinson, who leaves the first ball of the
I
overline.
sort of made a pilgrimage to where I used to work back in the day at the assembly rooms, but they seem to be renovating a lot of the places, don't they? They seem to be doing it, a lot of it up, and then they...
Or knocking them down.
Or knocking them down, and they had a load of images of famous people from Derby over...
Oh, were you there? Were you on them?
No, I wasn't there. No. They had...
Was I on them?
Are you from Derby, are you?
No.
No, you're from Leeds, aren't
I'm
you?
from Leeds. Yeah.
Worked in Derby then?
I've worked in Derby, yeah.
People don't have to live in the same place and work in the
No.
same place they were born.
But famous people from Derby was the key.
Yeah, so they had...
Pushed square on the offside for a single by Robinson, 262 for 6.
I'm trying to remember some of the people now on that mural. There was a lady...
Lara Croft.
Paula Preet was on there. I think her name's Paula Preet or something.
Florence Nightingale.
Florence,
Yeah,
yes, she was on there.
the hospital's
that's
name,
right,
yeah.
she was on there. She was on there.
Yeah, she was from Derby.
She was definitely on there.
Lara Croft's got a star on the walkway in the
I also
city
wa-
centre.
Rolls Royce has got a big factory
yeah,
here.
that's right. They had 2 of the fellas from... They had Rolls and Mr. Royce. They had Mr. Rolls and
I was
Mr.
thinking
Royce.
of the singer Rolls Royce. Is she not from Derby?
No, but she's got a plaque at the car wash.
Yeah. She doesn't live here anymore, does she?
No, she doesn't. 262 for 6. It's almost getting out of hand. In goes Aitchison and bowls. That's driven nicely by Cars for 4. straight down the ground, just to the onside of the, absolutely, to the onside of the stumps at the non-striker's end.
There was years ago we were here and we went to a Gurkha restaurant.
Yes, I saw the Gurkha
And
restaurant.
I've never heard of that was really nice food. Is it still around? Is it?
I saw it yesterday, but it didn't really. I think what happened is I walked past another restaurant which really frightened me a little bit because it had like wallpaper from the 70s inside, and
Nothing wrong with that.
yeah,
Everything comes back into fashion.
I know,
Yeah,
but there was nobody in there. It was just.
it's just some balls to cast it fiddles
I
into
thought I
the
can't go in there. So you know what I did in the end? I just went into the Tesco's and just bought a sandwich and went back home to my hotel.
I passed a couple of Thai restaurants the other night, which look okay.
Yeah.
Any ties in?
You kind of go wrong with Thai food, I don't think.
Can you?
I
I
don't
don't
think so.
know. I wouldn't even know what Thai food was.
I can't remember ever having a bad Thai meal.
No.
No.
I had a pizza. Is Aitchison, surprisingly enough, bowls, and that one is driven backward of square, brilliantly half stopped by Anasdal, and there's a shy at the stumps. The actual bails were removed, I think, by the hand of Brooke Guest, the wicket keeper. But he dived away to his left. Anasdal stopped the ball.
So the top pizza place, apparently the guy is closed in Derby,
Oh, is he?
and he's coming back in September or something.
Oh,
So I couldn't go.
Can you wait that long?
No, not really.
No.
Unfortunately.
I went to one in Long Eaton.
Ah.
Can't give the name out because we're not allowed to, and B because I can't remember it. It goes Aitchison and bowls, and that one is driven backward of square on the offside by Cars for 4 more. Hits the rope very, very quickly. It's hit with some force by Bryden Cars, who moves on to 8. 270 for 6 now. The final ball of Aitchison's 23rd over dispatched. 3 for 69.
that's going to put a bit of a scrape on the ball. He was it's hit the gate where they bring the kit on from the car park. And there's gaps in the little railings there.
Yeah.
Could have gone through there and disappeared way down the car park,
Yeah.
past the ice cream van.
We do see balls bounce in the car park, and of course there's a little bit of tarmac there, but it's largely loose stones.
Yeah.
It's not good for a cricket ball, is it really?
It's such a shame because there's a nice attacking field in place in that last over as well. So I guess the goal is to try and get through these last few wickets from a Derbyshire
Absolutely.
perspective, but it's not really happening, is it?
Potts, Olivier and Parkinson still to come, not necessarily in that order.
Randall starts a new over bowling from the City end. It's defended by Ollie Robinson. The City seems to be sort of split in two, doesn't it, really? Because there's the top end where I am, up around this sort of cathedral bit.
Nice up there.
And then you've got to walk down to the other end, which seems quite a distance away. And then it's quite a long way down to the train station from there as well.
Pride Park is definitely the south
Oh, yeah.
of the city.
Bowler comes in, Robinson, bat and pad, plays it out into the covers, no run there. So did you go from Pride Park, did you use the footbridge over the railway?
I did, yes. I went through the train station.
Well, there's some canny pubs down near the train station. There's that one on the corner.
Right.
I can't remember the name. It's quite long and narrow.
Yeah.
It's a good real ale bar.
I walked past what looked like, well, there was a cycle route, so I was just walking past that, and then there was, what did I come up against? Yeah, so then it sort of got into shops and all sorts, but many of them were closed, like vape shops and God knows what else that was going on there.
Turkish barbers.
Yeah, there was a Turkish barber, yeah.
Randall to Robinson. That's played out towards sort of deepish point position for a single. 271 for 6.
It's a barber just round the corner from me, bottom of the road on the main road in Horwich. I've never seen it when it hasn't been open.
Wow.
Any time of the day or night, you can get your hair cut. It's no use to me, of course.
No.
if I did have hair.
Interestingly, there's a shop near us which I have never seen a customer in ever. That has continued to remain open and nobody's asked any questions about it. There's Randall bowls, and this is defended by Carson off stump.
Bookshop.
Well, I'll not describe what it sells, but
No,
it
no.
doesn't, because there's never any customers. And I pass it every day, and it's always open, and there's never anyone in there.
It may just have been a Thursday night, and it's probably a quiet night in Derby tonight. There'll be
You'll see the difference tonight.
throngs of people sort of heading towards.
So are you staying in Derby tonight, or are you going up to Mansfield?
No, I'm going to stay tonight, and then tomorrow I'm going to pick my daughter from the train station, and then heading to Mansfield, where this.
Yeah.
You're not coming in and doing 10 overs in the morning, is that? No.
Disgraceful
No,
attitude.
unfortunately, I've got it.
I'll be here and I'm going to Leicester.
Are you? You coming in, are you?
Yeah, just so that I can get Freddie up and running with all of it. It looks, there's a lot of gear. It looks quite intimidating, doesn't it?
Well, looking at tomorrow, I reckon you could go to Leicester, cover that match, and still be back here and finish off here as well.
If they're still playing, we won't get off.
I mean, I did a morning session at Lord's, lunchtime. I went up to Wembley to see Sunderland play Wycombe Wanderers, and I got back in time to do the final session of the day.
Wow.
Randall bowls, the Cars are playing a miss. Just beats the outside edge of the bat. End over the over, 271 for 6.
If they're still playing, I'll call in.
Yeah.
Happy to.
In fact, from where you're staying, you could just go by boat down the River Sort to Leicester, couldn't you?
Yeah.
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 I think it's the... Is it the River Sort that goes through where Maynard's Brewery is and Maynard's Meadow? Isn't that the River Sort through there? On the outskirts of Leicester. They built this big sort of huge hangar-sized brewery come restaurant, sort of pub place. Massive it is.
Wow.
Time is it now? 7 minutes to 3.
Yeah,
271
loads
for
of time.
6.
Still 58 overs left today.
Wow.
Aitchison in and bowls to Robinson. That doesn't look right at all.
No.
The appeal was fairly muted as well, really.
Almost out of desperation, though.
Yeah, Aitchison just stands there with his hand covering his face, but I don't think...
It looks like they've removed one of the slips as well as from the previous couple of overs. 2 slips now, and
Yeah, it's a horrible position, and it's like a 5th slip, really.
Yeah.
You could fit another 2 slip fielders in. I don't like those gaps.
no, I was going to say gully, but it's not quite
No,
gully,
it's
is
not.
it?
It's not. I would never describe it as a gully, but
No.
you sort of do, but it isn't. Here goes Aitchison, if that makes any sense at all.
You get the edge of the bat and you'll pierce the second slip in
Exactly.
that
Yeah.
position, won't you?
Yeah. That one was wide of the off stump, left alone by Robinson.
Yeah, put a truck through that gap.
Was Clark first slip, was it?
Second.
Second.
It's not quite gone to plan now with this new ball. The idea would have been for Derbyshire just to get these last few wickets and get themselves batting.
I'm sure the batters will be in agreement with that.
No.
One's left alone outside the off stump by Robinson, goes through to Brooke Guest. Kicks away at the footmarks, does Ben Aitchison, who's got 3 for 69 from his 23.5 overs. Wickets for Randall last night, Dal and Potts today. Bashir and Anderson, between them, a bowled 14 overs. The 2 wicketless bowlers out of the 6 used by Derbyshire to this point. And goes Aitchison again. That's down the leg side, an overcorrection. And through to Brooke Guest.
And I suppose, Fletch, the pressure is on him, isn't it, to deliver in a sense, because he's taken most of the wickets and nobody really...
Well, Aitchison is the number one bowler.
He's the number
this
one
season.
bowler, isn't he? Yeah.
He's been terrific this season.
Yeah.
Ben Aitchison.
But he needs support, though, doesn't he, from the other side? It's not quite worked out in that sense, I think.
He's picked up 5 in each of his last 3 matches. And he's on his way in now to bowl to Robinson. That's a much better line, and he pushes it into the offside where it's picked up by Harry Kane. There's Dal just asking for something. I'm not entirely sure what. His message to the changing room clearly reached its intended target. Can he put his thumb up? He's got some kind of knee protection or something like that. The physio is standing on the boundary's edge. As Aitchison goes in, and that one is driven but not timed. Back to the bowler, final ball of his 24th over, 271 for 6. Another maiden over for Ben Aitchison, his 4th. Cars has 8. Robinson has 28, and what is Anuj Dal going to have done here? He's rolling up his right trouser leg and having a plaster or something put on to a bandage. Can't quite make out from here. I think it was from when he stopped the ball a little earlier. Bit of antiseptic cream, that'll sort it out. Milk and magnesia or something.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Magic
what it is.
cream.
Yeah.
Magic cream.
Steve Neverson's message, he says, loving the Alan Partridge chat. He said, I lived in Derby in the mid-80s and enjoyed watching Michael Holding.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great side, including Kim Barnett.
Wow.
Holds all Derbyshire's batting records and will hold them forever. Wayne Madsen is his closest challenger and he's a million miles away. And he's already in his 40s. It'll take a long time for Kim to be challenged.
Well, it's nearly news bulletin time, isn't it, again?
Yeah.
3 o'clock.
Rattles round.
It does, doesn't it? And I think Martin's gone off for that. So I shall...
We've got nearly 4 hours worth of cricket left.
Wow.
And it's already 3 o'clock.
Well, looks like I will be spending my evening here, I think, right? As this first delivery, a brand new over from Randall, which is not a bad place to be, let me...
Well, they ought to bring us tea round, don't they?
They should
if we
do.
go beyond 7 o'clock, we've got to get an
Yeah.
extra meal or something.
Yeah.
That's just a suggestion.
Yeah.
Perhaps Jim could sort that out for us. Having corrected us on the Alan Partridge Country Fair. Come on, Jim, you must have something going spare in the hospitality area.
So it's going to be Randall. He's into his 22nd over. Comes in this next delivery, squirted to the leg side, and it's going to be a chase on there for Bashir again, and they'll pick up another couple of runs. Cast the batsman there.
Just about keeps the ball off the floor there, Brooke.
Yeah.
Guess it's a brand new ball. It's only in its 6th over. You don't want to be bouncing it in the dirt.
No.
So he did well there, Guest.
And the longer this goes on, the shine will start coming off, and it won't be as effective, you'd think.
Hopefully they can keep it on one side.
Yeah. As in comes Randall again. This next delivery again pushed out carefully by Cast. He's on 10. Robinson has made 28. These two have added on 13 to the total.
Harry Moore's just come back from a net. He's walking up the pavilion steps now. I think he's playing club cricket and as a batter only at the moment as he recovers from his back issues. Sadly won't play this season. Hopefully we'll see him next season. To add to the Derbyshire bowling ranks, no Zach Chappell, of course, at the moment. No Mohammed Abbas. No Pat Brown all season.
This Cast, as he faces up to Randall again, a player to miss outside the off stump, through to the keeper, no run.
He went hard at that, didn't he?
He did.
Good grief. Too hard, really.
Yeah.
I think Vicky's on news today, but...
Now I've got a message appearing on the screen. Are you still there? Your TV will automatically shut down in a minute and a minute. Oh, let's come back on again.
Yeah, I've got the remote.
Ah,
I don't think she hasn't... I hope she's seized control of everything because we don't have Vicky at the moment.
Durham 273 for 6. So useful score here. Randall 1 for 55. Comes in, bowls this next ball again. Pushed out defensively by Cast.
We are still connected. Excuse me.
It does happen sometimes. I mean, I remember once reading a news bulletin and finding out nobody actually listened to a word I'd said because it hadn't gone anywhere.
No.
And it was probably one of my finest pieces of work, but it never went out anywhere, he said. As Randall comes in again, and he's past the umpire, and he bowls, and this one again is pushed out into the leg side, picked up by Bashir, throws to the keeper. And I think that's the end of the over, isn't it? Yep. End of the over, 273.46. That's the Durham score.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to guess. It usually comes about 2 minutes and 10 seconds into the bulletin. Excuse me. So I'll start a report then, in the vain hope that even if we haven't got Q, it can still happen.
Yeah.
That'll be a magical piece of radio. I might listen back to it if it works. It's going to be Ben Aitchison.
Like a preemptive strike almost.
Yeah. Ben Aitchison to continue from the race course end here at Derby, bowling to Ollie Robinson. Drives but mistimes it. Durham 273 for 6, 1 wicket since lunch. Graham Clark caught by Caleb Jewell off the bowling of Ben Aitchison for 64. Bryden Carse is the new batter, he's on 10, and Ollie Robinson on 28. The partnership worth 13. And with still 55 overs and 5 balls left in the day, Durham 273 for 6. As in goes Aitchison, inside edge onto pad. Hence the stifled appeals. That would be remarkable if that worked. Genuinely remarkable. In fact, I'm going to have to listen to Radio Derby's bulletin to see if A, Ricky came to me, and B, I was anywhere near a masterstroke. There goes Aitchison again. Oh, and that's bowled him. Aitchison has bowled Ollie Robinson off stump. He played a quite aggressive looking shot, looking to drive out towards the cover boundary. Robinson goes for 28 off 81 deliveries, and Durham at 273 for 7. It's a 4th wicket now for Ben Aitchison. Thank you, Freddie. Freddie was listening. I think he was trying to match it up. He said it almost worked. I was halfway through a sentence saying Carse was on 10 and got the rest in. He says, fair play. Thank you, mate. And thank you for listening. Terrific bowling here from Ben Aitchison, who now has, if I'm not very much mistaken, 44 wickets this season.
Very important wicket that as well, wasn't it, in the context of the game, because they really want to get through these last few wickets as quickly as they can, I think.
Replay on the big screen now for everybody to see inside the ground. It just nipped back a touch. A really good delivery from Ben Aitchison. We see it from side on. It'll just brush the top of the off-stump watch. There we go. Bails off. Robinson turns around, looks back down the track and thinks, how on earth did that happen? This is Matthew Potts, I fancy. Yeah, well done, Jane. Yeah, I agree.
And this is the Potts of England fame, am I right?
Indeed, absolutely. Absolutely.
Of course, him and Carse will be crucial in terms of Durham and in terms of getting these Derbyshire wickets when they eventually come out and bat. But for the moment, they've got to try to stay out there and just add a few more runs to this Durham total of 273 for 7. In fact, Potts is going to face up to this delivery.
And leaves alone outside the off stump to go through to the keeper. He's only halfway through his 25th over. Just only a message to the sports editor. Crowd stuck with them today. Didn't see much cricket yesterday, of course, just the 38 overs, I beg your pardon, but a decent number of people in for a Friday as Aitchison bowls and Potts who has a first-class century to his name, pushes this one out back at a square on the offside. So one ball left. Ben Aitchison's 25th over, 4 for 69. Striving for his 4th successive match in which he's taken a 5 for. Potts gets very straight on to play that defensive shot, pushes it into the onside where it's fielded by Potts. So Matthew Potts to Nick Potts. A wicket maiden for Ben Aitchison, his 5th maiden in 25 overs. And Durham at 273 for 7. Cars has 10. Potts yet to get off the mark. Still to come. Callum Parkinson and Dwan Olifia, formerly both of this parish, of course. So obviously Parkinson, another one to add to that list that we didn't include him on yesterday, I don't think.
It's going to be Randall in from the city end, and this next delivery just pushed out in front of him by Carson. There's no run there.
2 players out in the middle now who both went on the Ashes tour last winter.
So it looks like 149 is highest total, as you quite rightly said.
It's remarkable.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not remarkable. He's got a first-class century. That's a ridiculous thing to say, but no, he's a decent bat.
But it's Cars on the other end. His face is up and he pushes out again towards the point region, and the batsman will cross over for a single. Bryden Cars.
So Stuart, he's been in the car park for pretty much the entire time, just waving people in and out, I think. Like a greeter at a supermarket. You don't see too many of those anymore, either.
No.
You see greeters a lot, didn't you? Remember? There was the Green supermarket used to have greeters.
Next delivery is in, and this time it's just outside the off stump and through. Randall the bowler, past the outside of the bats of Potts, still to get off the mark.
There's never been a queue at the ice cream van, but there's always been a steady stream of people purchasing ice creams. That van has been here since before the start of play this morning. Fair play to him.
Yeah.
It's like a public service ice cream van. Doing his bit.
Quite right too, as next delivery comes in from Randall, and this outside and sort of hits the batsman around the sort of stomach region, sort of that area, putting it politely.
It tucked him up a bit, didn't it?
Tucked it up a bit, yeah. I wonder if it's a sort of ice cream van that has a tune with it as well as he drives around.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah.
He never plays the tune in the ground, though.
Doesn't he?
No.
No.
I assume it's the same one that's here on a fairly regular basis.
Yeah. And would it be one of those ice cream vans? Would it be an Italian sort of serving those, or would it be your traditional sort of?
Oh, it's a good question. I've got the binoculars out.
Here we go. As this delivery next one, it's all got plenty of bounce and lift out of that last delivery from Randall, straight over the stumps, in fact, and through to the keeper. Nice delivery, but not really threatening in any way, I suppose.
I've been back for a day and a half, these binoculars. I suppose I ought to use them.
So,
They're slightly defective, unfortunately, but could do with a new pair. I have to wait till my birthday. Which unfortunately is a long way away. It's called The Art of Ice Cream.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Randall in again to complete the over. Again, it's outside the off stump, and batsman not really having to do anything, just lets it sail by through to the keeper. End of the over, 274 for the loss of 7 wickets. Durham, yeah. So he's not going to be one of those gelato and I can't remember what the other ones are called. those sort of ice creams.
I think
maybe.
he's one step up from Mr. Whippy.
Is he?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think he's a step
He's gone for the middle market, maybe. Yeah. There'll be a flake. He'll have the ones with the flake in, won't
Mid-range.
it? Mid-range.
ice cream.
Mid-range. Whatever that means. Yeah. It's nice to see, actually.
Ben Aitchison, 4 wickets already. 44 for the season now, I think. He's in and bowls. Oh, goes past the edge of Bryden Carsey's bat. And Carson Potts, I imagine, will be just looking and seeing what's happening here, because these are both, I would have thought they'll be the new ball pair.
And presumably, pace-wise, they'll be a step up from the Derbyshire bowlers. A little bit.
Yeah, but Potts is the quickest, and but as I say, can be expensive. He's 11 overs, he's got a wicket, but he's gone for 47. He's the quickest. It'd be his kind of pace. I would have thought. Oh, it's a fiddle at that one.
Yep, had a little nibble.
Yeah, goes through to Brooke Guest. It just feels like, because we're into the afternoon, we're beyond 3 o'clock on day 2, it just feels like they've been batting for a long time, but this innings is only in its 89th over. And it's not unusual for sides to bat in excess of 100 overs in the county championship in the first innings. So keep them down at 274. They'll be relatively pleased at the moment, Derbyshire, if they can wrap it up soon. They just bowls wide of the off stump now.
I suppose that's the key, isn't it? Because we're after the wickets of Stokes earlier on, and now you had the wicket of Robinson as well. That I guess the idea would have been to just, you want to go quick, and just take the last couple quickly, but it's not really taken on that journey, this particular game.
There is Aitchison once more. That's again playing a miss from Cars. Can't quite line him up. Goes through to Brooke Guest once more. I have to say that children being on school holidays has made driving to the ground from Sawley an absolute joy. No real queues coming into the Pentagon Island roundabout.
It does make a huge difference, doesn't it?
Oh, enormous difference. M6 was quiet on Tuesday when I came down. This one's off an inside edge into the onside. And Cars picks up his 12th run.
That's a rarity, isn't it, M6 to be quiet?
Yeah, I mean, you can catch it at good times. It's not too bad, but yeah, you don't want to be telling people you'll arrive in Derby at 9 o'clock in the morning and having to set off at 6. That's not much good. But I can leave beyond 9 o'clock and get in comfortably before 11. 275 for 7. Last ball of Aitchison's over. He's defended by Matthew Potts.
Of course, my challenge is, Fletch, I've got to charge up my car now tomorrow. Work out.
Oh, you got one of them?
Yeah, I've got one of them.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, so, if I leave it as it is, I'm probably get as far as, I don't know where I'll get as far as, maybe Huddersfield or somewhere. Or
what's your range?
It's not bad, actually. It's 250.
Okay.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I mean, I got from Leeds to here, and I've still got some, charge in it. But I'm going to charge it tomorrow, and that'll probably see me, I reckon. It'll probably see me back home to Leeds.
Oh, that's fair.
You
charge at home as well? Have you got
I do.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. I'm very lucky we've got that facility, so I can charge
it's going
it
to be quite expensive at supermarkets and places.
Oh,
like
God,
that,
yeah. It can go up to 93p, some places. Anything between 65 and 93. It's Randall to come in and bowl from the city end, past the umpire, and out comes actually Cars, races out and hoiks it over the bowler, and that's gone for 4 runs. Straight, pretty straight, but aerial, and right over the umpire, and 4 more runs.
That was some shot.
It was.
I thought for a moment he'd got all of it and he was going to end up in the seats of the Seat Unique stand at the far end of the ground, but it didn't quite make it.
Yeah, just
bounced over the advertising boards, I think that's how Harry came out to.
He certainly stepped out to face the delivery, met Randall, and let's see if he has another go. Maybe Randall will bowl a bit more foolish. Let's see. Wait and see what he does now, see what his response is. He comes in and he bowls, and this one again, shortish delivery. This time attempted to pull it, but made no connection whatsoever at all.
Again, he was a long way out of his crease there.
Yeah.
Brookguest bowled the ball back towards the stumps. He missed them, but
Yeah. He's looking to come out and really take on the fast bowler. He's eyeing that leg side field because there's pretty much no fielder there apart from the one of the close-in fielders at mid-wicket. And then if you get it past him, then there's absolutely nobody there, and that's the sort of direction in which Cars is aiming. He's got 16 off 27. He has another look. And in fact, they're going to push the fielder back now, aren't they? Maybe he's going to try the same thing. I think is that Bashir again he's been pushed back to the boundary rope, in fact.
could be in the firing line there. Show him.
Here we go. Let's see what happens this time. Again, this much more fuller delivery. Trying the old two-card trick. Pushing out the fielder to the boundary edge and bowling a much, much fuller delivery. Trying to induce a mistake out of Cars.
Quite a sharp delivery, though.
Yeah. But Cars looking to be positive, proactive, and Bashir is stood right on the boundary rope.
Put a third man in as well for the top edge.
That's right. So fielder taken out of around the slip cordon. It's Anderson. He's been pushed back, third man. As this next delivery, and again it's pushed into a vacant area, and it's going to be picked up this time by it's not Anwar Dal, it's
Caleb Shaw.
Caleb, Caleb Shaw.
It was cleverly played that because he's picked up two
Yeah.
casts for that one, just nudging it into the leg
Yeah.
side.
What he has done is it means that on the leg side now, around the umpire at square leg, there's absolutely nobody there, so he can literally just nudge it there and pick up singles if he plays the ball correctly. There's just the two slips in on the offside, so there's a gap there if he has a flail, but there's third man as well with Anderson as his next delivery. Again, he attempting now. Did he take that? He has taken it down the leg side, and Cars goes. That's the end of Cars. 18 from Cars. Attempted to pull that particular delivery, went straight to the keeper, and that is the end of Bryden. Cars taken by Brookguest down the leg side, with the score at 281 for 8 now.
Second wicket for Brett Randall on his Derbyshire debut. It will not say in the scorebook it was caught down the leg side, so he's okay. 18 off 30 deliveries. It'll be Callum Parkinson next, surely. I'd be surprised if it wasn't anyway.
Yes, this delivery, let's have another look at it again. It's down leg side, and
It was a good take, wasn't it? It was a long way down the leg side.
It was a long way down the leg side. And
taken by Brookguest.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Little Callum.
Yeah, and he looks as though he's well protected, isn't he? He's got all the gear on.
Yeah, he's a good player, Cal. I like him. Had a good little spell here at Derbyshire. Arrived from Lancashire and then went off to Leicestershire before moving up to Durham. He's a battler, proper fighting cricketer. I do enjoy watching him play.
Yeah, you'd like to think these two get about 40, 50 more from their point of view. It just sort of tips it over it's all psychological as well, isn't it? The 300 mark.
Oh, Martin will get excited about the extra bonus point, won't he?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
He's gone for a few moments. Well, he'll be back. In fact, I think he's going to be back shortly. Got 3 slips in now for Randall. He's going to come in, complete the over. 2 for 62 now. Off his coming to complete this 24th over.
Yeah, he'd like another wicket, wouldn't he? Here,
Yeah.
so his average drops down to around the 20 mark. Bennett Chisholm's is already below 20.
I think they're in the covers, and this one just outside the off stump. Through to the keeper, end of the over. Good over for Derbyshire, that one. 281 for 8. 2 batsmen in, neither of whom have got off the mark yet.
Yeah, it's the ideal situation, isn't it? 2 batters on naught, that's what you want. 52 overs to go today. Tea would be at 4 o'clock on the dot, so around about 40 minutes away, which means that the final session, as the over rate moves to level from -1, it'll be around about 40 overs in the last session, as there were yesterday. I was slightly curtailed by bad light in the end, but we were due to have 40 overs in the evening session. Applause there in the distance for Brett Randall. As Ben Aitchison comes into bowl to Potts and tries to york him, but it's a long way outside the off stump. He gets bat on it and dribbles along the floor to Wayne Madsen at first slip.
So 40 overs like a T20 game, isn't it?
Yeah. I always consider that a day's work.
Yeah.
It isn't, clearly.
No.
It isn't. Before anybody says otherwise. Aitchison, next delivery.
Did that get bat pad first?
I think it was bat first.
Bat first, yeah.
There was a little noise there.
Yeah.
It was a very full delivery.
Yes.
Spearing in at the stumps. I think Martin's clocked off. 281.
He's looking very serious, though, whatever he's doing.
Absolutely. It'll be worthwhile, I'm sure. Here is Aitchison once more. 3 slips, crouched down. Aitchison bowls, and again, a little inside edge onto the pads there from Matthew Potts.
And I think Aitchison's feeling a bit frustrated, isn't he? He sort of came back and he's like, oh. I guess at this stage, the fast bowlers, they just want to just get it done and get back and put the feet up, don't they?
He won't want to be batting any time today.
No.
Well, Ben Aitchison, 4 for 70, his figures. He's in and bowls. That is driven, but not timed by Potts up to Harry Kame at mid-off. The scores elsewhere. In the second division, Gloucestershire against Worcestershire down at Cheltenham College. Worcestershire 95 for 3 in their first innings, trailing by 55. Northamptonshire, who were in a spot of bother early, are now 202 for 6 against Lancashire at Old Trafford. And Middlesex are in a spot of bother against Kent, as in goes Aitchison and bowls again inside edge into pad. Picked up by Brooke Guest, and it's just a smile on the face of Ben Aitchison as he turns around. 117 for 5, Middlesex in their first innings, trailing Kent by 233. Almost parity at Southampton in Division 1. Hampshire have a 6-run lead, but they're 8 down against Yorkshire. Down at the bowl. And comes Aitchison to finish his 27th over, and Potts sort of plays at that one, but not quite. And it goes through to Brooke Guest, 281 for 8 at the end of the over. Now the Parkinson nor Potts have a run to their name. I think that was another maiden, his 6th it was. Somerset against Essex at Taunton. Essex 85 for 3, trailing by 384 at Grace Road. Glamorgan, who had a good day yesterday, not quite so good today, 91 for 6. And they trail Leicestershire by 60. Surrey at 146 for 8, and they're 38 behind Nottinghamshire at the Oval. And at Edgbaston, Warwickshire in all sorts of trouble, but Sussex didn't make many runs. Warwickshire 93 for 7, 63 runs behind Sussex, who only made 156 themselves.
It's Randall, he's in again, and first ball brand new outside the off stump of Parkinson and through to the keeper, no run. And looks like England are going to comfortably win the first test match, because Pakistan is struggling. 128 for 8, and Mohammed Abbas is in. I bet he wish he was here rather than playing for Pakistan at this moment in time.
He's not really out. The dismissal of Mohammed Abbas in the first innings was marvellous. He couldn't have got further into the leg side to avoid being hit if he tried, and then could barely reach the ball.
Yeah.
He's not really in the side for his batting.
Not really, no. Here is Randall. Next delivery just pushed out again, this time into the offside and picked up by the close infielder. No run there.
I remember a number of the Durham players batting at square leg when he was coming down the hill at Leicester in 2018 and bowled them out twice in one afternoon for 61 and 65. It was the first named storm of the year, and he had this really strong wind on his back as well, and he was just unplayable. It was that bad. It was Durham's worst scores, both. So the two lowest scores, both in the same afternoon. There were players out twice in the space of an hour.
Wow.
And it was that bad, I ended up on drive time on 5 Live.
Wow. Randall in again, this delivery next time. Well, it's just pushed out safely by Parkinson. No run. These two
Can I
yet to
just
get
say,
off the
mate,
mark.
That is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is bad.
Yeah.
So I just need to nip off.
Right. He's off to do his other job again.
Multitasking, moonlighting. So, the 3 slips in for Randall. And here he is. Next delivery again. Oh, and I think it hit the bat first into the pad, and
Has he got the Foo Fighters as the ringtone on his phone?
I don't know.
Sounded like it.
There.
I saw them in Sunderland years ago. Headlining Radio 1's Big Weekend about 20 years ago. I was back there this year.
Well, I did go to Sunderland. Was it a couple of years ago to see Bruce Springsteen?
Oh yeah, wasn't he on the stage for about 3.5 hours?
Yeah, and it was absolutely
Was chucking it
down
Yeah.
with rain because we came back absolutely drenched.
I think he then had to cancel.
That's right. He lost his Randall in again. Next delivery just pushed out into the offside, no run. Yeah, I think he cancelled. Did he lose his voice or something? I can't remember what happened.
Yeah.
Something happened.
Probably got pneumonia.
Yeah.
We saw Coldplay at the Stadium of Light in 2012, and that was an absolute deluge. That was the wettest summer on record, but I had this brand new waterproof coat which I'd spent a lot of money on. It was renowned for its waterproofness, and the water just got in where the zip was. And that was just queuing to get in. I mean, we had seats underneath the stand, so it just chucked it down.
As Randall comes in again, and it sort of bisected the bat and the pad and through to the keeper. It's the end of the over. Durham at 281 for 8.
Certainly changed, hasn't it, since this new ball came along?
Yeah.
So I think the Durham pace attack will be looking forward to having a new ball in their hands.
Yeah.
At whatever point in the not too distant future that may be. We've got a disappointing places straggler
Oh.
who didn't make the morning session. This is from Ian Atkin. He says, thanks for continuing to crack me up all day. Possibly the best trio in county commentary.
Oh,
He says, on disappointing sights, I visited Bondi Beach about 20 years ago. Looking over the sand and out to sea, it's lovely. Turn around and look back at the promenade, and it's a bit like Skegness on a bad day, says Ian in Warrington. That one is bowled by Aitchison and left alone by Potts. I've not been to Skegness, so I couldn't tell you what it looks like. I'm sure Skegness is very pleasant on a nice day.
I'm sure it is.
Nottinghamshire used to play cricket matches in Skegness in the high summer. I think they used to coincide with the Nottinghamshire Miners' fortnight holiday.
I was going to say, is Skegness the sort of place, it's a sort of go-to place for people in the East Midlands for a holiday?
Yeah, maybe,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's a bit further south, isn't it, on the coast?
It's just sitting again, that's gone past the outside edge and through to the keeper. He took a 5-for against Durham earlier in the season at Chesley Street.
And we were talking about Potts earlier, and we were saying he's scored a century as well, 149 I was looking at.
Yeah, as a night watchman.
Yeah.
In a Kookaburra Ball game at Warwickshire.
Yeah. So he came back.
They were something like 12 for 3.
Yeah.
Following on, I think. Having made 5. The score they made in their first innings was the third highest total for a team which then had to follow on. It's ridiculous. This one's left alone. He came in just to try and shore things up at the end of night 3 and was still there at the end of night 4 when they shook hands on a draw. Another Kookaburra Ball game.
Yeah, so it's Potts and Parkinson, the two batsmen who are in at the moment. Durham 281 for 8. And it's Aitchison who's continuing to bowl, and this next ball is actually played into the offside, picked up to mid-off there by the fielder. who's Nick Potts. Got a lot of Potts going on at the moment. So you got Nick Potts and you got Matthew Potts. So you make sure you get the right Potts in the right place. Otherwise, there could be all sorts of problems. Anyway, it's Aitchison. He's in, and this next one,
Bowled him. Stayed low, didn't it?
Stayed very low, and that bowled him. And that is the end of Potts.
He's been there for 19 deliveries and not got a run. So that is a 5 for again for Aitchison. I was just looking up his stats. He got took 5 for 74 at Chesty Street, and then he's had 5 for 49 in a home win against Lancashire, which was the last match.
It's the fourth successive match in which he's taken a 5 for in 6 different innings.
So that's 44 wickets he's got this year. He could actually...
It might be 45 now.
45, is it?
I think.
I had him down as 39 going into the game.
You could be right.
So what have we? We're 9 down, so he could equal his best against Durham, because he did take 6. His career best is 6 for 28 against Durham in a draw here in 2021.
What did you say it was? 40?
44, I reckon, if he's got 5 in this game.
Good delivery, yeah. Did keep a little bit low, and the batsman had a little look round.
I find it difficult to believe that they've already added that one on here, so I think it might be 45, but we'll wait and see. It doesn't make any difference, does it, really? Here's Dwan Oifia. This is always exciting to see Dwan back, because he can't.
Oh.
I've watched him a fair bit over the course of a season when he was here.
Aitchison's just got one delivery. Can he make it count? Get his 6th wicket in the game.
That was the first duck of the match, wasn't it?
Yep. First time a batter's been out for single figures. Apart from Ben McKinney. Second time a batter's been out for single figures.
Yeah. Who else was?
Ben McKinney.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
They haven't even added a run for that partnership.
No. They were there for quite a while. So this is complete this over. Aitchison, and that again kept a little bit low as well, didn't it, I think?
I saw a description of Ollie Robinson's dismissal as wood in all directions, and he just played around a ball which clipped the outside of off stump.
It came back a little bit after, but it only just clipped the off stump.
Yeah, and the only wood that moved was the bails.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'll give you that. That's all over the place, or however you say it.
Stumps al hour is the northeast phrase.
That's a conversation going on between scorer and umpire, and Anuj Dal is coming into the bowling attack to replace Brett Randall. 2 for 62 for him.
I'd say Aitchison got 5 for 70.
Yeah. 3 for 14 in the 7 overs with this second new ball.
He's certainly not going to beat his best, is he? 6 for 28.
He might struggle to do that.
Yeah.
I would have thought. So there's Dal bowling to Callum Parkinson, the numbers 10 and 11 out there in the middle together now for Durham. Extra bonus point, of course, for Derbyshire, but not that it makes any difference at all. 3 slips really, 1st, 2nd and 4th. Don't like that gap. Here's Dal bowling. Parkinson pushes this one up to mid-on and takes the single to bring Oifia on to strike. Oifia played much.
He hasn't played in the championship at all. In fact, to the point where I removed him from my stats yesterday because I thought, well, he's not going to feature. And then he did.
Presumably the replacement for Ben Rain, not necessarily like for like. As Dal is in, Oifia pushes it out into the offside. Doesn't look as tall as he used to be. He must have shrunk up in the northeast.
Salt, yeah.
Yeah. It's corroded his feet.
Clark's 50 earlier was his 20th in first-class cricket.
It's good innings. Really good innings. 9 4s, 2 6s. Here's Dal bowls. That's left alone by Oifia outside the off stump. just make a note of those H's and figures in case he comes off. 3 for 14 with the new ball. Really good effort. I've just had to listen back to that last update that I did when I had to guess what time the newsreader might come to me. And it went pretty well, I thought. It was a little bit shorter than normal because she joined me halfway through, but it didn't sound completely out of place. Dal bowls, goes past the edge of Olivier's bat.
In terms of what at which point in the bulletin they came to you?
Just came to me and I just said that I can't remember who was batting. I said Brighton Castle's on 10 and somebody on something. Durham had 282 for 9. Yeah, and then she said thanks Dave, as though she'd passed to me and I'd heard it. which is not a good thing because she might not give me the cue next time either.
Yeah.
Which is not really what you want. Here comes Dal to Olivier, who gets his first run by turning that ball neatly into the leg side out towards Derbyshire to 83 for 9.
There was a game I was doing the other day and my cue included the last half of my name.
No.
All I heard was Ussen.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That is cutting it fine. We have these things to do.
Yeah. What time's tea today?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. Time's it now? 23 minutes to go.
Comes Dal. Parkinson is caught behind, having an enormous swing at that one. He almost swung himself off his feet, Callum Parkinson. It's a good job he held onto his bat, otherwise it might have gone over the media centre. Brooke Guest has another catch behind the stumps. Anuj Dal has his second wicket. Parkinson goes for 1 off 9 deliveries. 283 all out Durham, and as you may have heard in the background there, tea has now been taken. Dwan Olivier is the not-out batsman. We'll have 48 overs in the evenings.
Go get in.
In the evening session.
It's going to be a corker.
If we get all of those in, it will be remarkable. Olivier. Let's have another look at the replay of that shot. Here he goes, and
He was aiming it towards Derby city centre, wasn't he?
He was aiming it towards
And
Nottingham.
all of its closed shops.
Oh, Nottingham, probably. My geography is not quite.
Olivier faced 5 balls for his 1. Callum Parkinson faced 9 balls for his 1. And in the end, Durham all out for 283, 5 for 70 Ben Aitchison, 2 for 62 for Randall, 2 for 56 for Dal, 1 for 47 for Potts. Bashir and Anderson ended up wicketless. We will now have 20 minutes before the Derbyshire innings, the first innings, gets underway, which is just around about 4 o'clock. Ben Aitchison walks off holding up the ball, as is in the time-honoured fashion. And Durham, as the scoreboard tells us, lead by 283. We'll be back in 20 minutes' time. Welcome back to the OurCoop County Ground for Derbyshire's reply to Durham's 283 all out. Terrific bowling from Ben Aitchison, who ended up with 5 wickets. In fact, he finished with figures of 5 for 70. And his final spell, 7 overs, 4 maidens, 3 for 14. Derbyshire openers are Caleb Jewell and Harry Kane, by the look of it. Caleb Jewell hasn't been opening the batting in recent weeks because that's been left to Lewis Rees, but he's out with a shoulder injury at the moment, so Caleb Jewell's gone back up to open the bowling. Open the batting. I do have cue this time, which is going to make it a lot easier. And it is Vicky Norton. No, I haven't got it now. Oh, I have. Excellent. So, Matthew Potts in to bowl to Harry Kane. First ball, defended into the ground. I think it's going to be a very long 48 overs, this. That would be my guess.
Yeah, all the talk amongst some of the other scribes and people here watching the game are that, Derbyshire could be out quite cheaply.
Yeah, that's just natural pessimism in the Derbyshire press box. I wouldn't.
Shouldn't take any notice of that, should we really?
Well, I'm not.
No.
Next delivery, edged and just drops short of David Bedingham at first slip. Almost a wicket. We could be in for a very hairy 3 hours or more. It's a good delivery. He had to play at it. It was perhaps a bit high, a little bit short of a length from Matthew Potts, who's on his way in again now from the city end. He's got a short leg and 3 slips. Bowls to Kane, who pushes this one out into the offside. And there is no run. There could be no more than 3 or 4 down, I would suggest, at the close of play. That would be the ideal, I fancy. There's plenty of good bowling. Bryden Cars, Don Olive Fear, Callum Parkinson, Ben Stokes, of course. 4 Test cricketers warming up just a few moments ago as Potts is in, and that's defended by Kane, who thinks about a sharp single, but it's not there. And it remains 0 for 0. They'll get a run soon. Don't worry about that. They'll get a run soon. Probably. Update coming up for BBC Radio Derby. Potts, 5th ball of the Derbyshire innings, is in and bowls. Oh, and it goes past the edge. Here we go. And Derbyshire are batting now, Vicky. They haven't got a run yet. That's after bowling Durham out for 283. A terrific spell of bowling from Ben Aitchison, 3 for 14 with the new ball as he finished with 5 for 70. We've still got 47 overs left today, and Derbyshire are going to have to bat most of them. They haven't yet to score. Final ball of the over. See the clock ticking round to 3 minutes as that one goes past the edge as well. A good maiden over to get things underway.
Yeah, really good over that from Potts.
Should I be this nervous?
Nah. No, of course not.
I've just got one message that I need to read out from Twiggy, my landlord, when I'm down. And he said, "Famous Derby people, where was my mention?" Andy Trigger will be on breakfast tomorrow morning throughout the East Midlands from 6 o'clock, and again on Sunday, of course. Tune in. That's what I say. I also got a message from my cable television provider to saying the Premier League's back tonight. Who knew? Good grief.
You needed that reminder, though, didn't you?
Oh, no.
You know.
I'm so not interested.
Yeah, so it's Brighton Cast is going to come in from the racecourse end. Formidable opening bowling duo. Potts on the other side, Carson from this side, and he comes in, bowls the first delivery, and this one, God, got to play it leg side, did Jewel, and they'll come through. Now, did it come off the...
It's come off his bat, and there's a short leg in place as well for the left-handed Tasmanian, so we'll have to just be careful there. Just getting the recording of the 4:30 in our ears, which is fine. I'd rather have it than not, if I'm honest.
So will you be going into this, or shall I?
No, because it's recorded in advance.
Right, so we'll continue with Harry Kane, facing up to formidable Brighton Cast. 4 slips, and this time he moved his bat across the line, the ball through to that slip cordon.
Well, it's immediately quicker than anything else we've seen, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. You can tell, can't you?
Good grief.
It's just on a different level. And I guess one of the reasons why Durham are unbeaten. So, yeah. No shame, I suppose, in struggling against the likes of Carson and Potts. As here he is, 99 on his back, past the umpire, and this next delivery again. Left outside his off stump. A bit bizarre shot. He sort of almost played around it. Nope.
No, it's one of the new names of the Burton players, and I'm not looking forward to commentating on it. I've got to be entirely honest with you.
You do feel for some poor newsreaders at times. As there comes Carson again, past the umpire. This next delivery again, it's off the outside of the bat, and it's hurtling towards point and picked up by the fielder. No run.
It's easier to listen than it is to
pronounce this.
the names of the Burton Albion players who signed this week. I've got to check on one of the pronunciations when I get to the ground tomorrow. Bless her.
You do feel for people having to pronounce some of these people. Somebody once told me the trick is trying to break these names up as Cast comes in. And this next delivery again, it's squirted out into the offside in the direction of just behind point. Picked up by the fielder, no run there.
She's chopping it together now. Excellent work. Well done, Becky.
Sounds like a good voice piece.
We're giving away all the trade secrets. It's one of Burton's new signings. She tripped over ready for the 4:30.
Oh no,
that's him. I think it's a Mika, but I'm not sure. I'm not going to tell her that.
Cast is in and he bowls, and this next one again outside the off stump, but got plenty of lift into that delivery through to the slip quartet. As it stands, end of the over, Derbyshire just made the solitary 1 run so far.
It's more than enough.
Have I mentioned the follow-on time? I haven't, because I haven't been on.
No, you haven't.
Have you mentioned the follow-on time?
No, I haven't. 100 and what was it?
134.
134. Thank you, yeah. So my 136, thinking about it, doing mental maths in the kitchen, wasn't far off, was it?
Yeah, but it wasn't right, though.
No, I'm not suggesting it was right.
Well, yeah, it wasn't a bad guess, given that we couldn't quite remember what the score was.
I couldn't remember. I thought they'd got 285.
Yeah,
so
it's 283.
If they'd made 285, it would have been 136.
Yeah, those two runs could make all the difference.
Matthew Potts.
This is going to be a really good bulletin when it goes in there.
From the city end, 3 slips in place, bowls to the left-handed Jewel, who just dabs it out into the offside. There's no run. Back up, opening the batting, Caleb Jewel, having dropped down into the ranks.
Where was I recently? You mentioned he's from Tasmania. Is he from Hobart?
That I'm not entirely sure about. I think so. I'll double check.
When I was in Canada, I met somebody. Where was I?
Canada.
Whistler or something like that?
He is from Hobart. In comes Potts again and chops,
ball.
absolutely chops Caleb Jewell in half. Dear, oh dear.
I was chatting to a lad in a bar, possibly Whistler, because there was a load of mountain bikers there for the Crankworks Festival, people from all over the world there. And he said he was from Tasmania, Hobart and Tasmania, and I said, oh, do you follow the cricket then? And he said yes, and I said, well, Michael Di Venuto.
Yeah.
And I said he played for Durham, who I cover, and he said, yeah, well, his brother, and I said, you're going to tell me about the coffee shop in Hobart now, aren't you?
Pops balls, and he plays at that one, Jewell. It goes through to the keeper, Robinson.
So when Michael Di Venuto played here, and indeed when he played at Durham, because he went from Derbyshire to Durham, his brother had a coffee shop in Hobart, and it was around about the time we started doing all of the commentaries on the BBC, and his brother used to play our commentaries in the coffee shop in Hobart, and this lad knew his brother Peter and was a regular there.
They're not frightening everybody out of the shop.
No? Because it wasn't you at the time.
Next delivery is actually played with the bat by Caleb Jewell out into the offside.
I don't drink coffee, but I gather in the coffee scene these days, the big thing's home roasted beans, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, I do like a cup of coffee, but I'm not aware of that. But then I'm not really...
Yeah, I presume by that you just put them in the oven.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put them in the microwave.
No.
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 But the oven might be all right. Or the air fryer.
They
You could put them in the air
They end
fryer.
up like popcorn if you...
Yeah.
In comes Potts again and gets one to nip away from Caleb Jewell and go through to Robinson. And they're getting a real working over the two Derbyshire openers
He
there
is
by
fr-
Potts and Cass.
He is from Hobart. It's in my notes.
Yeah, well, I said he was.
Oh, you did,
5
did you?
minutes ago when I looked it up.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, well, I wasn't here then.
Yes, you were. When
Was
you
it?
said, is he from Hobart?
Oh, right.
And
I thought you said
I'll
I
look
didn't
it
know.
up. I'll look it up.
It seems like another lifetime ago, that.
It might be just like people who are born in Bolton aren't born in Bolton, or they're born in Falmouth. They could be from anywhere and just...
Oh,
happen
Horwich.
to have- Yeah, no, the hospital's in
Oh,
Falmouth.
sorry.
Potts ball. What was he trying to
What
play
was that?
there? Looked like he was trying to play some kind of cut shot, and it's has it hit him? Has it bounced up and hit his helmet? I'm not sure.
Reared
It
up
bounced
at him like a poisonous snake.
and it's hit something, and that's a second consecutive maiden from Matthew Potts. This is hard going for the Derbyshire openers here.
Oh, very interesting.
The one without loss. I'm just going to try and ring the newsreader.
It does look, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, the batsmen look quite short in stature. I know the bowlers are obviously very tall, and Matthew Potts looks very tall as well, doesn't he? He's probably well over 6 foot, I'm guessing. But they look like short, stocky opening batsmen, both of them. But they're having to face a barrage of fast bowling here, and Bryden Cass is the man who's going to come in from the racecourse, and that again squares up Kane this time, and just drops into the offside. Yeah, both of these, I think they're just sort of, it's a question of survival, I think, at this stage, more than anything else, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's going to have to be more than that, because the Durham bowling lineup is quite extensive. So even after you've seen these two off, you're going to get more artillery fired at you. Here comes Bryden Carson. That was outside the off stump through to the slip quartet. Yeah, you've still got Dewan, the South African bowler, Oliver, to come, and of course your Ben Stokes. You can bowl a bit. For the moment, though, it's Bryden Cass to come in from the racecourse ground. In he comes and he bowls, and this next delivery leg side through to the keeper. And in fact, it's been signals or wide. No ball, in fact, I beg your pardon, no ball. Stepping over, obviously. an effort ball, trying to extract a bit more from this pitch, although he doesn't have to do that much. He's extracting plenty and already causing both of these batsmen lots of problems, as is Matthew Potts from the other side as well.
Butterfly outside.
Yeah.
Time is it now? Well, this is the point in time where there was a suggestion there's a possibility of a shower.
Oh, past Kames bat again from Cars.
Quick.
Yeah.
I think the radar suggested any proper showers might hit us about 5-ish.
5. Where are we now? It's 4:14, 4:15, so 45 minutes, something like that.
Just looking, the clouds sort of drifting down from the northwest. There's a few patchy, darker rain clouds around.
Yeah.
So I'll check the cricket weather website and see what it's suggesting now.
And here comes Cars again. And this time, again, it's a play and a miss from Kane. He was nowhere near that delivery. But it was well outside his bat, so he allowed it to pass through to the keeper.
This is one table
Due some rain, haven't we?
Yeah, well, this is one table that Derbyshire will always be top of because it goes in alphabetical order. So Net Weather have a cricket ground section.
Oh, what's it saying?
Ah.
So it's not suggesting anything particularly bad at the minute.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Possibility of showers tonight.
Cars. Here he is, in again. This next delivery again outside the out stump, and
That's a good lead.
it was. He said.
It's 18 degrees out there at the minute. Feels like 18, and there's no rain forecast until the possibility of some showers between 7 and 8, with a storm risk at that point in time of 22%.
Does it say what's happening tomorrow? Does it go that far?
Yeah, it can. Let's have a look. It's even got tomorrow.
Well, that'd be the clue then, wouldn't it?
Hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's cracking the flags tomorrow.
Is it? Excellent.
Yeah. Highs tomorrow of an amazing 19 degrees.
Came facing up, and again outside the off stump, and a play and a miss. End of the over. Derbyshire 3 without loss.
In fact, it gets between 4 and 7 tomorrow. It gets to 20 degrees. And you know what I'm thinking, Dave?
20's plenty.
Yeah.
I would have thought. I'd be surprised if you were thinking anything else. It would be a shock.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, of course. I'm coming round to your way of thinking now.
Yeah.
You've been right all these years. Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
Well, Matthew Potts has yet to concede a run in his 12 deliveries bowled. They haven't even looked like scoring a run off him, in all honesty. Caleb Jewell has one. Harry Kames yet to get off the mark, and the 2 additional runs have come thanks to a no ball. And here is Potts into Jewell, who just about gets that one into the offside. He doesn't get squared up. He is quite square on when he defends the ball like that, Caleb Jewell. Just goes for a little walk into the leg side to compose his thoughts. There's a short leg and 3 slips. There's a man at backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on.
It's quite sunny here, isn't it?
Long on. Yeah.
Bright sunshine now.
Very bright. Too bright.
Yeah.
Get him off.
Yeah. I've seen that happen here a few times.
Bowls, that one's on leg stump, turned away, one-handed almost by Caleb Jewell. And they're going to come back for the second as well. So both batters now off the mark. No, they're not, because Caleb Jewell had got the previous run. He's on to 5 without loss.
Since those days where 2 years in a row Durham had to go off here because of bright sunshine, which went down in the scorebook as bad light, they've switched the square around.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, well, they made the mistake of...
Cutting down the trees that stop the sun.
Well, no, they made the mistake of turning the square around in the first place, because it used to be this way around back in the day.
Yeah, right.
As Potts bowls, that's pulled into the leg side. That'll be 4 for Caleb Jewell. Hits the rope and bounces over. Now, Derbyshire moved to 9 without loss. So the grandstand that you mentioned yesterday, I think the old racecourse grandstand that was away to our left before the indoor school was built. the members sat in there, and they said, "Well, we don't want to sit side on. We want the square turned." So they turned the square, not realising that it was then facing entirely the wrong way. And when they started playing more cricket into the evening, when the sun was setting, they realised that in the same way that Old Trafford realised, you can't have the square that way around. In comes pots and balls. That's left alone by Jewel to go through to the keeper. But you're right. They did. There was a whole.
Chopped a load of trees
all
down.
the poplars. There's 2 or 3 of them left now, but they were quite prominent poplars away to our right, and
They realised that for years they'd been blocking the sun out, and then somebody came up with a great idea of hanging a giant piece of steel from a crane to try and block the sun.
Yeah, that didn't really work.
And as Neil Killeen came in to bowl the first ball of an evening game in the T20, the batsman stopped and said, "Hang on, I can't see how he's holding the ball because he's in the shadow of the steel plinth." So they went off.
Next delivery full, and it's clipped into the leg side by Jewel out towards Parkinson, and they come back for 2 more. Jewel moves on 2. Has that gone up? They're now saying it's the end of the over on the scoreboard, but Potts looks like he's going to bowl another delivery, so I think they've got it wrong somewhere. Jewel moves on to 13-15 without loss. Come on, Jane.
Oh, the chicken next door.
Yeah, sort it out. Says a man who couldn't sort anything out. There is Potts to bowl the final ball of the over, and that's defended by Jewel. Unfortunately for everybody, it's a dot ball, so we can all forget about it. And it's gone back to 11 without loss. So they've lost 2 runs off that dot ball. Jewel has 9 according to the scoreboard. Harry came yet to get off the mark. But the requisite number of anyway, life's too short to try and work out what's going on. It's 11 without loss, probably. Derbyshire trail by 272. No idea what's happening. Jane's just apologised. Don't have to apologise to me, Jane.
Here's Bryden Cast to come in and bowl. It's first delivery, brand new oven. It's played leg side and played to the close.
Or is it?
Well, that's it. Who knows? It could be anything, really.
Yeah. We're in the twilight zone.
Yeah, it's fielder at short leg there. Picked up that last delivery.
Have you picked up your envelope for tomorrow? For the wedding?
No.
Golden envelope?
No, I haven't yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Get on the cash point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the to-do list.
Yeah, dear.
So Cast comes in. He's past the umpire. Next one again is played fullish. It's back past Owenfire and misfield there. And it's past the fielder Potts, and it's heading towards the boundary, and it's going to be... It gets to the boundary.
Not good.
Not very good from Matthew Potts.
Well, he's worried about that 7 ball over. He's just been asked to bowl.
Yeah. So it's the
or was it 6? Or was it 5? Could have been any number of balls he bowled. He's confused.
Yeah. First boundary of the innings. As Cast comes in again. This next delivery again is played this time into the offside, but this time safely picked up by the fielder there. Here's Ben Stokes. In the covers.
Talking about the presents for these weddings, years ago my mate couldn't work out what to buy his younger sister and brother for Christmas. So he took them to the cash point and got them to tap a few numbers in.
Really?
And he said the joy on their little faces. They both for some reason selected 20 quid when they got it.
Yeah, he's got away with it there.
Yeah, he hasn't. He's dodged a bullet there.
Absolute result.
Wow. So here comes Cast again. And that's a good delivery. Yeah. And it bobbled over the third slip, and it's gone through in that sort of third man area and
right off the shoulder of the bat.
Shoulder of the bat.
Flew up in the air, didn't it?
4 runs.
Yeah, the unmitigated joy of hitting buttons on a cash machine at Christmas.
I still feel guilty when I go to a cash machine. There's various shops, like mainly pizza shops, that only take cash
Yeah.
for no apparent reason.
I can think of a reason.
It's okay.
Yes.
And you're thinking, well, I think the excuse that they use is quite legitimate.
Cars is in again, and this time it's played firmly back. Forward defensive, no run.
The little card machines that they use, they pay a percentage
Yeah.
to the company, and if
Yeah.
you give them cash, they get the full value, don't
Yes,
they?
of
And you
course.
see a lot of messages in the one in Long Eaton, they'll take card, but they say they prefer cash because
Yes.
they don't have to pay 10% to the card company for the use of it.
It stuns me when we travel around the country covering the cricket in the summer how many establishments are not VAT registered.
Yeah.
That must be well beyond the VAT threshold.
Yes.
So I think there's a rabbit away somewhere.
Could I have a VAT receipt, please?
Bryden Cars in again, and this time it's so beautiful delivery outside of the off stump and through past the batsman, and he sort of looks at it and a puff of I was going to say puff of smoke, but a puff of dust, I think, not smoke.
Nick Buxton just sent me a message saying now that the test match is over, obviously England have won, is there a chance we can sub Mohamed Abbas in for the remainder of this match? In fact, he said we could do with subbing in the entire Pakistan squad if we're going to survive against this Durham attack. Pakistan,
No.
it's an all England attack at the moment, and Pakistan didn't do particularly well against the current England attack, so I'm not sure whether they're going to do any better
Yeah.
against the former and potentially future England attack. Here's Matthew Potts. Balls to Jewell, who leaves this one alone outside the off stump. Thank you though, Nick. It's a nice idea.
How many days is that test match last?
3 days, wasn't it?
Yeah, well-
I was there on, I mean, it seems like years ago.
Even 3 then, and 2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there on, what day was I there?
It's the future.
Wednesday.
Wednesday, I was
it?
there on Wednesday, yeah.
Wednesday.
So I was there for day one, here yesterday, and then here today, so...
You could see 2 matches finish in 3 days.
Yes, I could, couldn't I? That'd be a first for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure it'll happen, but
No.
you never know. That one's wide of the off stump and left alone.
That was my ultimate sporting weekend. I watched 4 football derbies and I was at 3 of them.
Wow.
So
You watched 4 and you were what?
we were at 3 of them.
That you were at Sunderland, Newcastle?
No, we went down to Wembley. It was 1993. Sheffield United played Sheffield Wednesday
Yes.
in the FA Cup semi-final at Wembley. So we watched that one, and then 2 people who were playing for Watford at the time, Keith Waff, the keeper, and Gary Porter, were friends of ours from Sunderland.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Potts balls to
Sorry.
Caleb Jewell, who tries to cut it away but misses.
So they got us tickets to go to see Watford Luton. So the FA Cup semi-final we were at must have been a midday kick-off or something like that. So we got up to Watford Luton, and because the FA Cup semi-final had gone to extra time, we were a bit late, and as we arrived at Luton, the stewards were waiting for us. The game had already kicked off, and we parked in Elton John's parking spot right outside the main door. So we watched that game, stayed with relatives in Bromsgrove.
Next delivery is left alone outside the off stump to go through to the keeper.
And then we were on the way home on the Sunday, and we pulled off the M1 near East Midlands Airport at Kegworth to catch the other semi-final from Wembley, which was Arsenal Spurs. And we're sitting in this pub, and all these other people started coming in Nottingham Forest tops, and we realised Nottingham Forest were playing Aston Villa at the City Ground.
Well, it's not a derby.
Well, of course it is.
One's in the East Midlands, one's in the West
That's
Midlands.
the M42 derby.
Never been a derby.
It was close enough for us at the
Never
time.
been a derby. The story's got holes in it all over the place. Next delivery's defended by Caleb Jewell.
I'm going to side with you, Fletch. I don't think that's a
Never
derby.
been a derby.
Nah, I don't think you can call that derby. Sorry.
All right, well, we watched 4 matches that weekend, and I was at 3. And this is well before these football spotting weekends took ground hopping. Anyway, some people in the pub had some tickets going for the Forest game because Forest were relegated, or they were about to be relegated that day, and I think it was about to be the end of Cloughie's career there in management.
Pots around the wicket to Jewell, who's beaten outside the off stump again. It's the end of the over. He's bowled 4 overs now. That's his third maiden. 0 for 8, 19 without loss, Derbyshire.
And so we went and watched Nottingham Forest, and they lost 1-0 to Villa, and I think they got relegated that day. So that was sort of Aprilish '93. I think a lot of people in Nottingham classed that match against Forest as a derby.
Well, Nottingham against Forest would, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Villa.
They'd be the Notts
They're
County.
not that
they'd be
far
the Notts
apart, are
County
they? They're
fans.
less than an hour apart. They're only about 40 minutes
I
apart.
guess Derby.
You could get from Sunderland to Leeds in an hour. That's
Can
never
it?
been a derby. Oh,
I haven't been able to do that ever since the speed camera was introduced.
I've done it.
Not recently, you haven't.
It cost me 500 quid and 15 points.
Cast is into bowl again, and there he is. He bowls, and this again, outside the off stump.
Thought there
And,
was a nick there.
yeah, playing a miss.
Did the fine just take the edge off what had otherwise been a nice day?
Yeah, in a convertible. And that's when I lost my hair. It all blew out. Just to start from David Griffin, the 5 wickets in an innings for Ben Aitchison, the 4th successive match that he's taken 5 wickets in innings. It's the first time a Derbyshire bowler's done that in 4 successive innings, 4 successive matches, rather, since Harold Rhodes in 1965.
Well, Rhodes lead to Harold.
Here we go. Bryden Cass bowls. And this next delivery, again in the same sort of place. Fantastic line and length. Just outside that off stump. Batsman pushing. And thankfully for him, he's missing his bat and going through to the keeper.
I think Durham need the cloud cover to come back here, don't it?
It's nice and sunny, isn't
Ball's
it?
going too straight, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going too straight. Derbyshire playing for a bit of swing and movement. Nothing's happening.
It's lovely and sunny.
Too sunny.
Aye, too sunny. Cass is in again. Here he is. Bowls. And this next one again. Through to the keeper.
Regulation leave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't mind one of them. We're all getting further and further back in this commentary box as the sun comes.
Yeah.
Shining off the thing as well.
We'll be sitting at the back of the box in a minute. I'm waiting for all the equipment to start saying I'm about to overheat.
Yeah.
It will happen at some point.
I think it might be a question of putting the old sunglasses on shortly.
I can't watch cricket in sunglasses.
Can you?
No.
No?
I've got my sunglasses next door. I'm thinking of getting them.
Yeah, I think with me it's just the... Here we go with Cass again. Here he is. And he bowls his next delivery again. It's played firmly.
Strange one.
Yeah.
Without any timing whatsoever, bless him. It sounded quite nice off the bat.
It did.
And it went about 4 foot. They really are being given a working over here, these two Derbyshire openers. They've done well to last this long, in all honesty. We're in the 8th over now. And my word, these two have bowled well. Carson Potts. It's worthy of Sports Extra 3, quite frankly. We'll never get there, though. 2 England bowlers bowling at Derby, with 2 more backing them up in Stokes and Olivier. Here he comes and bowls a short delivery. He ducks underneath it. Does Harry Kane. Allows it to go through to Ollie Robinson. Blimey, it's like working.
I know, sorry, we've both got our sunglasses on now, haven't we?
It's like working next to the Blues.
Sunglasses at night.
It's like working with the Blues Brothers.
Yeah. We're gonna put the band back together.
I know.
Good grief.
I think my glasses were playing up actually as well.
What, your normal glasses?
Normal glasses. I think there was some sort of because they're those.
Is that after you've just been back from the cash point?
Exactly. It's the bifocals as Cars comes in and he bowls this next delivery and again squared him up a little bit and kept him a little bit low, I think.
Yeah.
And through to the keeper. End of the over. It's 19 without loss, which is pretty good going from a Derbyshire perspective. Sun's out. Kane has made 8. Jewel has made 9.
Your glasses on stalks after you'd been to the cash point, right?
Yeah, I think so.
How long does the wedding last tomorrow then? In terms of
No, it won't be. It won't be. It'll be 12 to about 4, something like that.
Really?
Just long enough for you to get your money's worth.
Yeah. There's two. It's over 2 weekends. So there's this weekend and then there's next weekend as well. So it's over 2 weekends.
Good grief.
When we were in Banff a couple of weeks ago, we were staying in this complex up the top of Tunnel Mountain, they called it.
There's Potts around the wicket. Oh, what a lead that is from Caleb Jewell. He's standing and looking at his stumps and thinking,
How's the bail still there?
I missed the off stump. No idea. Great delivery.
Anyway, there's warnings about bears everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Tunnel Mountain was named after the tunnel they never built on the railway, because as they got to it, they thought, we can go around this. So they didn't build the tunnel, but it remained Tunnel Mountain.
Track around the mountain.
So there was one afternoon, the girls had gone off horse riding with my wife, and I thought, I'm going to have a wander around the hill, pop down to the town. And I could hear all this cheering and everything. I thought, what's going on here?
Potts bowls. Oh, that one takes off. They're claiming it hit something on the way through. You think it was chest?
Come on.
I think they're suggesting it's glove. Potts. I think he.
Well, if it was glove, bat wasn't on handle, was it? But I think it's hitting him around across the chest area.
Might want to see that one again. Phoebes.
Here we go.
Here we are. Let's have a look if we can see that. Slow down as well. I've no idea what it's hit.
It's not. It might have clipped his elbow. But he'd be going ouch if it had.
Well, I would.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Tunnel Mountain.
So I came out the back of the complex, and there was a reservoir on the hillside, and there was a sign at the side of the road.
As Potts is in, and that one keeps low.
So it's doing everything. It's either...
I didn't get up at all.
No. Goes through to the keeper.
So I thought, what's this? I looked at the sign, and people had booked out this piece of land for their weddings. So there was a wedding every 2 hours during the day.
Oh, yeah.
So they were turning up with their gazebos, having their weddings, then packing everything away again in time for the next family to come along to have their wedding. And they were literally standing and having their wedding on the cover of a reservoir, a grassed-over reservoir.
This one is beating him again. Caleb Jewell beating all ends up by that one. Matthew Potts can't quite believe how he hasn't got a wicket in this over. I'm pretty much with him, really.
It's the first over where the balls really start doing things, isn't it? And I'm thinking, what a strange place to get married on the top of a reservoir. But then I looked round and saw the view.
That was good.
Just the mountains you couldn't take it in. It was just incredible. But I was more concerned. Imagine you're in the middle of your wedding vows when a bear comes steaming out the woods and eats the bride.
Yeah.
Result. Potts bowls. That one is defended by
Spot the person who's divorced.
by Jewell up towards mid-off. There's no run. It was fielded by Brighton Cast.
When you're heading out in the countryside there, you've got to take bear spray with you.
Oh,
Wow.
And
Bear spray?
we didn't have any. And went into a shop one day. And
It's like an anti-perspirant.
It's over there with the striped paint, isn't it?
Yes. $55 a can.
No.
Well, it's like antiperspirant or something. You spray it on before you...
Spray it in their eyes. In comes.
Antiperspirant. Here, bear, have some sure you're a bit whiffy today.
That one was defended. It was a dot ball. It was a fourth maiden for Potts in 5 overs. It's 19 without
But
loss.
you get like a roll-on...
It's a really powerful pepper spray that can fire quite a few yards.
Ah, okay.
But
How big's the can?
quite big.
Yeah.
It's so big. It's like
Fire extinguisher type.
one of those big cans of expandable foam that builders
Yeah,
use.
yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
about that size.
You could use
and
that.
It has, they actually sell bear spray carriers that go on your belt.
Yeah, of course they do. They've spotted you
And
coming there,
they've got
Martin.
like a trigger handle. Yeah.
We've got just the thing, so what you'll need is a bear spray carrier as well.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, put that in the bag, will you?
Is that this year's colour?
This is Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marvellous.
Course. He's in first ball new delivery and just push leg side and they'll run through for a single.
We did see 3 bears in all, but they were sort of on an evening time mooching around on the edge of forests near roads. Little black bears. I say if you got near them, they'd probably be quite big.
Yeah.
Well, they walk up to like little huts and stuff.
Oh
don't
yeah,
they?
the open
And-
doors and everything.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
they get in cars.
Yes, I've seen the videos of them
Yeah.
getting in a car.
Wow.
All the dustbins.
Terrifying.
Anywhere you go, they've got these big steel covers with a spring-loaded locking mechanism where you have to slide your hand in to open it up. The bears will work out how to open them before long.
Yeah. Cast is in again. And this next delivery again, it's cut by the batsman. It's cut towards the square boundary and it's going to go for 4 runs there.
Nice shot.
Beautiful shot.
And shall I tell you what they do in the woods this time of year as
heard
well?
what
They eat a lot of berries, so you've got to be very careful this time of year because they come in search of the berries.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have bears in this country.
So am I.
You get them in Germany and places like that.
Yeah,
don't you?
you do.
We used to have them in this country years and years ago, didn't they?
Yeah,
Under the
there was
Eighth
one in
time.
Warwickshire, wasn't there?
Yeah. I guess the German bears are different to the Canadian ones.
They
Perhaps.
speak a different language.
Yeah.
Was it Hopkinson's school days? Ripping yarns
Tompkinson.
where you used to fight the school bear on a Friday if you'd been naughty.
Coas is in again, and this time it's squirted into the lakeside, and they'll run through for a single.
I think it was a leopard, but
Was it a
I'll
leopard?
double check. It was Tompkinson's, wasn't
Tompkinson's,
it? Tompkinson school days in Ripping Yarns.
Yeah, because of course it's Warwickshire, isn't it? That
Yeah,
they
they
call
have a
them.
bear.
They have a bear, don't they? On the motive.
Wasn't that to do with fighting bears in a market or something? In Warwick or
I'm
something
not
like
sure. I'm not sure. I should know because I lived in Birmingham for a long time.
that? How long?
17 years.
Oh, you can class that as quite long.
Yeah.
It's enough, isn't it?
Yeah. In goes Cars again. This time it's just pushed lakeside, and they'll get no run from that to deliver it.
I like Birmingham. Tons of times down to Birmingham over the years because we've got a lot of family down there now. But if you see how they've done the city centre up since the late 70s, early 80s, it was horrendous in the middle of Gas Street Basin. And it's
Yes.
fantastic now.
Yeah. It has changed a lot. Well, my children were born there. My daughter was born there, and my son was born in.
In Gas Street Basin.
No.
On the canal boat.
No,
wasn't it?
he was born in Solihull. You see,
Solihull,
Solihull is
yeah.
this thing where
Right,
it's like
Solihull's
it's
quite
not
posh, isn't it?
Yeah, well, there is a next delivery from Cars. It's
Andre.
kept well back.
Andre Mariner lived in Solihull, the referee.
Oh yeah, is he the one that got all referees get flack, don't they? Did he?
Well, everybody does.
Yeah. Yeah, Solihull. Yeah, some people in Solihull, they don't like to be class themselves as Brummies or from Birmingham.
Mm-hmm.
There is that local.
I think that whole Birmingham thing annoyed a lot of Warwickshire fans as well because a lot of them aren't from Birmingham.
Exactly. So it's going to be Pride and Cars. And here he is again. He's up to the stumps, and this time it's just pushed. Oh, it's pushed to the fielder there. Just backward of points. There's going to be no run. Picked up by the fielder there. End of the over. Derbyshire 25 for loss. Bit of a result so far, I
Yeah,
think.
they've done well so far.
Keeping out these fearsome two bowlers, Potts and Cars.
The Met Office is reporting that it's the final week of summer.
Oh,
That's a bit depressing, isn't it?
but where's this heat wave that's going to come? There was promised heat
well,
wave.
it might be an Indian summer then if it's.
Yeah,
I mean,
It's only the
meteorological summer.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
exactly the
Easy
word.
for you to say.
Yeah, no, I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
I guess the bank holiday marks it, doesn't it? That late bank holiday that we
I
have.
think the
That's all.
31st of August marks it.
Yeah,
We should have another bank holiday, shouldn't we?
they seem to be all clumped into this 3 month sort of period, or what is it? April to.
I mean, Halloween's quite a big thing across Europe.
Yeah, not a fan of Halloween, I must.
No, we don't go for all that nonsense, do we? There's Potts bowling to Caleb Jewell. Plays it back to Potts. I think that's his
It's a bit like
hand.
these proms and everything.
Well,
else.
in the Hispanic world, it's the
Yes.
belief that's the night your dead relatives come back.
That's
Oh,
the,
yeah.
that's
What
the
did they
big
call it?
Mexican thing. isn't it?
Mexican, yeah.
I can't remember,
Yeah.
but yes.
Yes,
It's got a special name, isn't it?
it
Yeah.
has.
Is it All Souls Eve or
Also-
something?
yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
And they pray, I think, on that particular night or something. Yeah.
We just call it Thursday.
Yeah.
There's Potts bowling to Jewell, who gets squared up by that one. It's a really good stop. It dropped short of the man at third slip. It was Alex Lees.
Yeah.
It is. Long way down for Alex Lees, but he did cut down really well.
It's travelling quickly, that one.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, Aldridge is not playing in this game. Hang on,
No.
I'm looking at the wrong team. No, he isn't. Is he?
No. He took Derbyshire apart in the first game up at Chester Street.
Yeah.
Second innings.
Was it 5 for 9 or something?
Yeah,
daft, wasn't it?
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, it was only Harry Kame who offered any real resistance, wasn't it? He
Got a century.
got a century and unbeaten in the second innings. Potts bowls, Jewell very, very quickly has to jab the bat down on that one, push it up to mid-on.
You have to say, they have done well so far, haven't they, these two?
It's been remarkable that they're both still there.
Yeah.
And now they're
That's
just
that's a good use of Dave's use of the word remarkable.
It is remarkable that they're still
it
there.
is. Yeah, I agree, and it's
you.
nicely slotted in there, I think.
Thank you. I like to get it in every now and again. And just turn around and see Ben Stokes just loosening his shoulders up. John Olivier was down on the ground stretching himself out at mid-on a few moments ago. Can they see these two openers off? 25 without loss. Potts in to bowl to Jewel.
Oh, and
He's
that
beaten
again.
outside the off stump. Ball through to Ollie Robinson.
We've seen that a few times, haven't we?
Just too many.
Yeah, Stokes is exercising, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
limbering up,
Yeah, he'll be on soon.
getting himself ready. He's got that magic arm, hasn't he? He can get a breakthrough. And certainly Durham looking to get one. 3 slips in now.
Potts on his way in. Beautiful sunshine here in Derby. Bowls 2. Caleb Jewell, he squared him up. He wants a caught behind. He's not getting it. Jewell's going nowhere. Umpire Hassan Adnan says no.
I thought Hassan Adnan nodded there as if to say, yeah, that's out, but no finger raised.
He's nodded to Caleb Jewell and says, you don't go anywhere, son. You're all right.
He says, you're right, lad.
Yeah, stay there.
Squared up again.
What over's this then? So another...
This is the 11th.
Yeah, so this is Potts' 6th. Very... I mean, Derbyshire would be over the moon if they can see off these two.
Yeah, will they have a couple more? Yeah, probably a couple more, won't they?
I think this might be Potts' last, personally, but
Yeah.
I don't watch him regularly, so...
Normally bowls in spells of 6.
Yeah, this next delivery is driven.
That's a nice looking...
And it's fielded by Ben Stokes in the covers. It's the end of the over. It's now 6 overs, 5 maidens, 0 for 8 for Matthew Potts, 25 without loss after 11. Only 37 overs to go in the day, so I reckon we might be out of here before it goes dark. Here
Before the
comes
milk train
Ben
rolls into Derby.
Here comes Ben Stokes, 37 overs left.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Jane spotted it was straight away that it was Ben Stokes coming on.
She's good like that, isn't she? On the money.
Yeah, Ben Stokes was warming up earlier in the sort of tea interval. Getting himself
Well,
ready.
I tell you what, I didn't expect any of this, to be honest with you.
What? Any what?
The not for none section.
Did you not?
No, particularly the way the ball was moving around.
I was confident.
I know, he said. Are you now cancelling that golf on Sunday?
Yeah, I'm just asking if I can stay an extra night.
So here we go. It's Ben Stokes to come in and bowl. Here he is, first ball of this match. Here he comes and bowls. His first delivery. And it's, and it's edged and it's through.
Well, there you go.
There we go. From a Durham perspective, they wanted a wicket and they have got the wicket, and it's come
Alex
off the
Lees, I
bowling
think.
of Ben Stokes, and it was second slip, was it?
Alex Lee's taking the catch.
Yeah, Alex Lees has taken that catch.
Couldn't mark it up, Mara.
Will Rhodes.
Yeah,
Lees has just handed the ball to the umpire.
25 for 1 now.
It's going off what it says on the scoreboard. They've no idea.
So this magic.
I think Lees took that, you know.
Have a look on the replay, but we can't see the replay for another 25 yards.
Yeah, magic arm of Ben Stokes has done the trick. Partnership of 25 between these opening pair.
I'm sure
but,
you get the replay at Durham before they've gone off the field.
Yeah, but because this one goes on the big screen, you're not allowed to.
Durham don't do that.
Yeah, so they put it on the big screen. So as soon as he steps over the boundary rope, which he has
Here we
done,
go. Oh, he's
now-
paused halfway across.
So came. Poor old K must have hit.
Wayne Madsen. Can't be. That's Matthew Montgomery. That's why it looks like Wayne Madsen, because they're identical.
Identical to.
It's been getting me all season. I haven't seen a replay yet.
No.
Did
Montgomery.
you see one?
No, there hasn't
No.
been one.
Yes, it's Matthew Montgomery to come out.
No replay of the wicket then, Phoebes. What's going on? Only another 109 to avoid the follow-on.
Yeah. So Ben Stokes has made the breakthrough. He's made the breakthrough and hoping that he can add on to that. 3 slips there. In fact, there's another slip going to join. No.
We're not getting a replay.
No, we're not. Come on, Phoebes.
Yeah.
Sort it out.
A bit of a gap, and there's almost like a 5th slip position as Stokes comes in, and this next delivery, foolish delivery again, and that again it's punched into the offside, and it's going to go for 4 runs.
Well, Will Rhodes isn't even in the slip.
No, it's definitely Alex Lees.
Alex
I've
Lees,
just
yeah.
watched the replay of it here. It's definitely Alex Lees.
Yeah.
Bedding's at first slip, McKinney's second, Lee's third. Rhodes is in the gully. Lee's third slip with a catch.
Yeah, I just watched the replay. Definitely third slip.
3rd slip.
I'm going to go for third slip.
Yeah. Here we go with Ben Stokes, and again this next delivery outside the off stump through to the keeper. Yeah, good over this from Stokes. It seems as though the first 2 of the opening bowlers have softened the opening pair up a little bit, and it's Stokes who's reaped the reward in his first over. And he'll be looking to add to that as he comes in again from this racecourse ground. In he comes. Yeah, 3 slips down, and this next delivery again is pushed out by Montgomery, and that's not going to go anywhere, just into the offside. No run there.
It was slightly confused next door. When I said it, she said, well, I thought it was taken at full slip by Rhodes, but there were only 3 slips.
Yeah.
We got there in the end.
I don't know if this email's been in the ether for like 5 hours, but it's just landed and it's entitled Merchant Tailors.
Blimey.
We talked about that this morning, didn't we?
We did indeed. Next delivery, and this time it's outside the off stump again through to the keeper. Great delivery, puff of sand as the ball went past the batsman, past Montgomery's bats.
Mark Davis says Merchant Tailors. So this is where Merchant Tailors schools where Middlesex are playing this week, and they're playing Lancashire in a few weeks' time as well. He said, you are right, there is a guild of merchant tailors in the city of London, and they do have a guild hall, and yes, they did set up 2 schools called Merchant Tailors, one in Crosby in Liverpool and the other in Northwood, which is near Watford.
This next delivery from Stokes, and this time it's pulled, in fact, it's pulled towards the boundary on the leg side, past square leg. It's going to be picked up inside the boundary rope, and the batsman will cross over from further runs. End of the over, it's 31 for the loss of that 1 wicket.
He said, I went to the one in Crosby in the 80s, and my claim to fame is to have scored a 50 for the school against MCC. So if they were the merchants, right, Liverpool or Port, they were probably ones who were bringing all those wheelbarrows in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sneaky Will. What are you stealing? Wheelbarrows. Thank you very much.
Which comedian came out of that one originally then?
I think it might have been a Tarbuck joke, but I wouldn't swear to it. Because most of them weren't funny, were they? Potts is continuing, look, around the wicket, bowling to Caleb Jewell, who drives, and it beats not Stokes, Cars. It was filling at cover, and it goes towards the boundary. Cars clips it in. They'll come back for a 3rd. Nice piece of fielding. Saved a runner. They're going to come back for a 4th. They are. An all-run 4, everybody. We have an all-run 4.
Halcyon days.
Absolutely marvellous. You don't see many of those, but we've seen one. 35 for 1. Jill moves up to 18.
You'll be reliving that all-run 4 just as you're dozing off tonight, won't you?
I love an all-run 4. I have no idea why. 35 for 1 now. Only 248 behind, so below that psychological 250 barrier. Here's Potts bowling to Jewell, who slams the bat down on that one. Defends it straight back. To the bowler. There's 2 people over there leaving. We've seen enough. They're confident that Derbyshire are going to see out the rest of the day. Only 35 overs and 4 balls to go. I'm sure they can do that. Then again, I'll have to follow this game tomorrow afternoon from down the M1. As in comes Potts and Bowl, defended into the offside. 2 casts. Again, there's no run. So Stokes has gone to mid-off now that he's started bowling. He was in the covers. That's what confused me. One of the many things that confuses me. Yeah, it's going to be, if they get to the end, it's going to be beyond 7 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Some distance beyond 7 o'clock.
It is.
The crowd will have thinned out considerably by then, I would have thought. Ben Aitchison will have the car ready, trying to avoid the post-match interview. Potts bowls, and that one is played off the back foot nicely, and it bounces awkwardly there for Cars, who's having a bit of a difficult time of it at the moment. He might have just got a fingertip to it. The ball stops before it gets to the boundary, and they only complete 2 runs.
Yeah.
Moves to 20-37 for 1.
The ice cream van has gone, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's given up the ghost. Ran out of flake.
Yeah.
I think the most optimistic businessman in the world is the ice cream van who turns up at Durham when it's raining in April. It's not that long ago where it was that hot at the ground.
Potts is in to bowl to Caleb Jewell. A bit of extra bounce there. Goes through to Ollie Robinson again.
Normally when the ice cream van turns up at Chester Street, it parks just behind the TV screen, so it's in a bit of a recess between the gym and the end of the pavilion. But this one particular time, they couldn't get in there for some reason, so they were out exposed to the sun mid-afternoon, and the little card machine was struggling with the heat. So the ice cream man had to keep putting his card machine in the freezer between deals to keep it alive.
Wow.
But it was all right because all the ice cream had melted anyway.
Yes. Yeah.
Final ball of Potts' 7th over, bowls it to Jewell, who just leans back and chops this one away out towards the point boundary, and that one will finally race away and cross the rope now. It was being pursued by Graham Clark. Jewell moves to 20. And Derbyshire are moves to 24, I beg your pardon, and Derbyshire are 41 for 1 at the end of 13 overs.
He's played some nice shots, hasn't he, Joel?
I'm not making excuses here because I think Durham have bowled quite well, but this cloud cover that they had, where at the end of their innings it was dark and we thought it was going to rain, and then now it's absolutely brilliant sunshine.
It is nice sunshine.
Well, I mean, there was dark clouds over. I was talking about the cloud
I don't
cover.
think we thought it was going to rain.
Well, we did because it was predicted to rain at 4 o'clock.
Well, no, whether we thought it was going to rain or whether it was predicted to rain.
Well, it was. It was
matters.
It was on the Met Office radar.
Yeah, and then we said 5.
40% chance.
Well, there you are.
So
I've seen it rain at Chester Street when there's a 95% chance it wouldn't.
Here's Ben Stokes from the racecourse end, first ball, and that's it appeals from the slip cordon, but it's just kept out though by Montgomery. Just pushed out into the offside. There's no run there. Yeah, Ollie Robinson dispatches the ball back in the direction of Ben Stokes, where eventually he'll get it in his hand, I think, from Potts. Or Cast, I beg your pardon.
It's got a bit breezier. He's got the wind at his back here, Stokes, just sort of blowing slightly down towards the leg side.
So far, the only wicket taker in this Derbyshire innings, and that one well outside the off stump, I beg your pardon, yeah, outside the off stump, and bit of music there.
Yeah, we'll get some more in a minute.
Yeah.
I've made peace with Vicky now.
Oh, have you? That's good.
Yeah, well, I suddenly realised that my email looked a little bit petulant, really.
Yeah.
It's not like me.
Life's too short.
Yeah. And there were a few crossed wires as well.
Yeah.
Well, we have lost the cue that I was hoping for.
Here's Ben Stokes, and this next ball is cut, but it's cut straight to the fielder there at point. Just backward a point, and there's no run there.
There we go. Thank you, Vicky. I know she listens in to make sure that we're still here. Because that's the other thing, of course. The newsreader has to contend with not only making sure that we get the feed, but if we do get the feed, she has to make sure that we're here. Otherwise, she's passing to us and
we're not here. Yeah,
and passing to nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah.
It is Stokes. He's going to come in. He's past the umpire, and this one outside the off stump through to the keeper. Shall I continue with this over
Yeah,
until
no,
we
you
hear
crack
from...
on. There's still a minute before the
Sure.
my little machine is starting to say I'm overheating.
It is lovely conditions here this afternoon. It's nice sunshine, it's a light breeze. And it's Ben Stokes with ball in hand. Star attraction here at the County Cricket Ground here in Derbyshire. 38 on his back, he comes in. And here he is, 3 slips wait for him. And this next ball is played comfortably out by the batsman, who's Montgomery. He's on 6. Jules made 24. Derbyshire 41 for 1.
There was some confusion as to how many wickets Ben Aitchison has this season. Now it is 45 in the county championship at 20. So he's having a
Good season.
really good season,
Yeah.
Ben Aitchison.
Anyone with an average of 20. Definitely as Stokes comes in again, and his next delivery again, a playing a miss by the batsman. He attempted to defend that ball, but it just went outside the bat and through to the slip cordon. End of the over. Derbyshire 41. Loss of just a solitary wicket so far. The batsman to go was Harry Kame. He made 9, and Stokes got him in the first over. In fact, the first delivery of his first over.
Ball, yeah.
It was first ball, wasn't it?
Yeah.
First ball.
Caught the third slip by Alex Lees.
Yeah. And yeah, that slip cordon, you've got Beddingham in there, and you've got McKinney and Alex Lees at third slip. So there's 3 slips in there, and of course Ollie Robinson is keeping wicket for Durham.
There's going to be
South African.
South African Dwan Olivier is going on to bowl, formerly of Derbyshire. Played a number of test matches for, so this is the 4th test bowler that Durham have got at their disposal, which is 4 too many, I think. Anyway, what has Dwan got up his sleeve? First delivery is pushed out into the offside by Caleb Jewell. There is no run. I think I've got the wrong... No, I had the wrong news bulletin there for a moment. I'm not sure what happened there. I think it was Radio Leicester's bulletin. We're back again. We're back. Back in the room. Something funny's going on here. I'm having a shocker. Another minute or so, I would have thought, before Vicky comes to me. Olivier is in and bowls. That's driven. But straight to Ben Stokes at mid-off by Caleb Jewell, and his throw forces Ollie Robinson into a tumbling catch, which I'm sure he was delighted by. I was just trying to look up Matthew Montgomery. He's got 400 runs for the season now at 32, high score of 86, 3 half-centuries. Caleb Jewell, not had the season he had last season. Oh, and he's beaten again, this time by Dwan Olivier. Ball goes past the edge of his bat. Left-hander's nightmare at the moment. Thought that might have been me. 41 for 1. Halfway through his first over, Dwan Olivier yet to concede a run. Proper bat twiddler is Caleb Jewell. He gives it a twiddle and he waits, and Olivier bowls to him and beats him outside the off stump.
It's been a lot of this, hasn't there, playing and missing?
But too much, really. They're sort of getting away with it at the moment at 41 for 1, still 242 behind. Another 90 odd runs required before
They need that bit of luck, though,
they
don't they?
avoid the follow on, I'll say. You could tell from that 3 for 14 with the new ball from Ben Aitchison. Oh, here we go. How important it was. Derbyshire are batting as they've been given a real working over, initially by Matthew Potts and Bryden Carson, now by Ben Stokes and Dwan Olivier. They're 41 for 1. It means they still trail by 242, having bowled Durham out for 283. Caleb Jewell still there, opening bat, 24 not out. Matthew Montgomery on 6. It's hard going. Derbyshire 41 for 1. Thank you, Vicky. He'll have been beaten by the last delivery, I'm sure. I didn't quite see it, but I think we'll just take it as read that the ball goes past the outside edge.
Yeah, I think that's pretty.
And Jewell just steps away. Just trying to work out if there's going to be a change in the field. There isn't at the moment. Bryden Cast just at cover as in comes Olivier again and bowls, and that one is guided down through the gully region. It's being chased here by Graham Clark, and they'll come back for a couple. Jewell will move on to 26 with the first runs off Olivier from the final ball of his first over. And Derbyshire are 43 for 1, still trailing by 240.
Yes, Ben Stokes is going to continue, no surprise.
I guess that last over he bowled was a maiden after going for 6 in his first over, but taking a wicket.
Yeah. I guess that's the advantage that Durham have as well. After, you've seen off the opening 2 bowlers, you've then got to take on, or face, rather, Ben Stokes and the South African international on the other side. Here he is, Stokes. This delivery again played carefully and correctly back towards the umpire. And there's no run there.
Yeah, it's some bowling lineup, isn't it? And Olivier's in for Ben Rain, who does a magnificent job. He's Eddie side will be happy to have Ben Rain in their ranks. Baffles so many batters. There's no.
Here he is, Stokes again, and this time again outside the off stump through to the keeper and. Left alone by the batsman in this case.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt that Ben Rain walks into most county championship sides, if not all. Started at Durham, went down to Leicestershire, went back up to Durham. I seem to have watched Ben Rain most seasons taking wickets against Derbyshire in my 11 years covering the club.
Stokes is in again. Here he is, and this next delivery again is played to the offside, and it's played towards the boundary. In fact, Squarish is going to get there. Is it going to? Yep.
No.
Oh, no, just inches inside the rope there, and the batsman will cross over a few runs there.
Excellent work from Graham Clark. Never gave up. Got to the ball and prevented it from dribbling into the rope.
Yeah, he sort of just stopped just a little bit inside, and in fact, it looks like Stokes is going to bowl. He's going to switch his line of attack now, isn't he?
Yeah, for the left-hander. Once he's tied his shoelaces.
Yeah. Which obviously is important. He don't want his shoelaces to come undone as he's charging in, and he will charge in. And he'll give it everything he's got. Solitary wicket taker so far in this Durham innings. He comes just from behind the umpire. And here he comes and he bowls, and this one outside the off stump through to the keeper. No run there, left well alone by the batsman.
It's 2 balls to go. We'll have 32 left in the day. That's overs. And that is officially 2 hours worth of cricket, 32 overs, so we're looking at considerable distance beyond 7 o'clock if there's no spin.
So Jewell it is, the man who's facing, and Again, he pushed that ball. It went to the sort of gully-ish area, towards the gully area, but picked up by the fielder there, and there's no run. Punched into the ground almost.
Yeah, a bit short and wide, wasn't it, from Stokes, that one? Lost his line and length for a moment, but
A bit of a shake of the head.
won't be long before he gets it back.
Such a consistent bowler for England over the years, and often the go-to for bowling and batting, and this time it's more actually down the leg side, and it's flicked off his pads by Jewell, and they'll pick up 2 more runs to the total. Jewell's played well, as we've been saying. A gutsy batsman, Australian. That's the end of the over. In fact, it's 48 for 1.
Yeah, it's not the season that he got 1,000 runs last season in the very final game before he went home down at Lord's. He reached 1,000 runs in the Championship. He'd do well to get 1,000 this season. In the early 300s at the moment, averaging 25. Caleb Jewell. More than capable. More than capable. Most of the Australian batters in the Sheffield Shield last winter, their averages were down as the pitches proved to be quite tricky. A lot of rain in Australia. So averages were down, but he was still up there, top 20. That kind of thing. Martin Mason checks in as Dwan Olivier clips the ball straight to mid-wicket from the first delivery from Olivier's new ball. Martin is out in Michigan. No. Beverly Hills in Michigan, are you sure?
Wow, Beverly Hills, Michigan. That's the Beverly Hills.
He said Derbyshire weather has been replicated out there in Beverly Hills, I kid you not, Michigan.
Wow.
A regular. Nice to have you on board, but I know time difference makes it tricky. Here comes Olivier again, and that one's left alone outside the off stump by Matthew Montgomery. To go through to the keeper. Montgomery signed at the start of this season, and immediately Mickey Arthur put him under pressure by saying he was going to be Wayne Madson's successor. Thanks a lot, coach. But he's been fairly consistent. He's on 9, 48 for 1. Olivier bowls to him. He defends this one up to Stokes at mid-on. And there is no run.
Feel conned here.
Conned?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Well, I thought there was going to be loads more wickets after the way Durham collapsed with a cloud cover, and now brilliant sunshine, cracking the flags, deck chairs all over the place, ice cream melting by the ton.
It's funny, that was the conversation prior to coming here. You know, when we were in the canteen just prior to this innings, everybody was saying, oh yeah, they're going to get skittled out very quickly.
Olivier bowls, that strikes the pad too high.
Have a word with yourself.
Yeah, come on. Hassan Adnan keeps his hands firmly down.
Yep.
It felt too high.
It was all doom and gloom.
I don't comment on Derbyshire because I don't watch them enough, but I mean, Durham have bowled well and Derbyshire have batted well, haven't they? So.
Yeah.
Well, Derbyshire bowled really nicely in that final session, but you've also got to remember, well, you don't have to if you don't want to, but they were bowling against the lower half of the batting, largely, with the new ball, as Olivier bowls wide of the off stump and it's left alone by Montgomery, which does make a difference, doesn't it? Yes.
Yeah, but I mean,
yes, Aitchison bowled well to take 3 for 14 with the new ball.
But to lose 5 wickets in 14 overs with a new ball.
Just careless, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah. The big ones were Clark and Robinson when they went. Aitchison got both of them.
Yeah.
And then you're down to some dangerous players in Carson, Potts. Carl Parkinson's shot was magnificent. Here's Olivier. Comes off the outside half of Matthew Montgomery's bat, goes to Graham Clark at backward point. And here comes your cloud cover, Martin. Let's see how things change now, shall we?
There's still too much sunshine out there.
Too much sunshine?
Yeah.
No, have a word with yourself.
I think they need to go off for bad sunshine. Well, Stokes is the man who can make things happen, isn't he?
He can.
In a sort of Ben Rain style.
Yeah.
Durham don't have Ben Rain in this game. His wife is expecting their second child.
And who is it that's come in for Ben Rain in this game? Is it
Well, Carros has come in.
Yeah.
Olivier's come in. There's no Casey Aldridge.
Yep.
Has he just been left out? Is he?
I don't know what the crack is. I thought he would be playing.
Here is Stokes again in this first delivery. Oh, and it's bowled him straight through. Yorker. Straight through.
Corker of a Yorker.
Indeed. And that is Ben Stokes' second wicket, 2 for 11, and the man to go is Jewel.
Yeah, well, there you are, just as that cloud came over.
Yeah, you're right on cue.
How do you explain the one that you got when there was glorious sunshine then?
There was a passing shadow from an air balloon.
So yeah, Derbyshire 48 for 2 now. Montgomery still there on 9, but yeah, again, Ben Stokes, the man doing the damage. Second wicket.
That was a canny ball, wasn't it?
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Full delivery, straight through, past the bat.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
Do you
I
reckon he might be good enough to get in the England team one day?
No, I think his days are numbered as far as internationals, because he's too old now, isn't he? If he'd have got in when he was younger, I think possibly. Wayne Madsen comes out about the Derbyshire skipper.
Or how are you going to tell him and Montgomery apart?
You wait, it's tricky. They've got different numbers, which helps, but they're like
twins?
Well, Montgomery's like he's a lot younger.
Yeah.
He's like a clone of Wayne Madsen. The way they walk, their mannerisms, the way they set up as batters, it is absolutely remarkable. And then to hear Mickey Arthur say, yeah, well, he's coming as a replacement for Wayne Madsen. I didn't realise he was coming in as a replacement for him in every respect.
Well, that's on account of the fact that Wayne Madsen's nearly 83.
Yes. Yeah. Oh,
He's got to retire at some point, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, but if they didn't wear helmets, there are a few grey flecks in Wayne's hair these days. But Madsen facing Stokes for the first time at Derby in a first-class match.
Wayne was linked with Durham years ago, and it was a very strong rumour he was on his way, but he's remained here ever since.
So it looks like Stokes is going to revert back to his normal line of attack, and he bowls this again, a foolish delivery, and it's played off his legs into the onside, and the batsman will take a few more runs.
Parkinson's got a thick jump on.
Yes, Madsen.
And he's from Bolton.
Yeah, he should know better than that. 3 runs there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 more to the total. 51 now, in fact.
There was that statistic that my daughter came up with when I've deleted it now, but she worked out.
Not very nice.
Well, when Derbyshire played Durham a few years ago, and she was looking through my stats, and she looked at how many runs Wayne Madsen had and worked out that if he'd ran every run, how many miles he would have ran.
Stokes is in again. He's past the umpire again. He's past the outside of the bat through to the keeper again. Dangerous delivery.
He came into today with 17,488 runs.
Wow.
He's got to do better than that, hasn't he? Really, you'd think.
And then we worked out all the half centuries and the centuries, how many times he would have raised his bat to the pavilion, and she worked out the average weight of a bat and how much he's bench pressed in weight in his career, celebrating milestone innings.
Wow.
I think she was doing
It's just statistics.
she was meant to be doing a revision that day.
Stokes is in again, and this next delivery again outside the off stump to play and miss through to the keeper. Sort of pushed at that a little bit, did the batsman.
He's played 17 times against Durham in his career, 29 innings, 807 runs with a high score of 85 and an average of 28.8, which is considerably lower than his career average, I would suggest, Wayne Madsen. 7 half centuries.
And his highest score was a draw in 2018 here, I think.
It's Montgomery facing up, and this again foolish delivery from Stokes, and again through to the keeper. No run there.
Did you say 7 half centuries?
I did.
Yeah. And did you mention 85?
Yes,
Yeah.
and then you said it was in the draw here. Yeah. 21.
And you mentioned 808, didn't you?
I've got 807.
Oh, you've
Cricket
lost
Archive.
a run.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can tell you though that Ben Aitchison does have 45 wickets now this season.
Right, okay.
But What's one between friends?
Here's
I
Stokes.
say friends.
Stokes again, and his next delivery is outside the off stump through to the keeper. And again, end of the over. Derbyshire 51 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So the only teams, he hasn't played against many teams more than he has played against Durham. Leicestershire, obviously, because Derbyshire play Leicestershire every other week. He averages 60 against Leicestershire with over 2,000 runs against them. Glamorgan, 1,400 runs at 38. Gloucestershire, 1,600 runs
How
at
have you got that
46.
grid up? How have you searched that? What have you done?
Cricket Archive, first class batting and fielding against each opponent by Wayne Madsen.
Right. Yeah.
I just typed it into a...
I didn't know that that page existed.
No, but you looked something up before. I was shown something the other week on Cricket Archive. I mean, it's a remarkable tool, isn't it? But
Yeah.
and I'd never seen it before. Olivier bowls 2 Madsen, who pushes this one up to mid-off.
One of the scorers had different settings on their laptop to my laptop, and they were able to bring up some tables below a normal search window, which refined it even
Yes,
further.
you can sort of cancel
And
out things.
They showed me how to do
Yeah.
that, but I can't do that on my laptop.
I've been shown how to do it and I've forgotten.
Yeah, but just mine wouldn't let me do it. So maybe you've got to be a scorer to be able to do that.
Here comes Olivier again. Madsen turns this nicely into the leg side. Fairly straight, picks up a single. Stokes with the fielding. 52 for 2. Madsen on to 4. They've lost Kame for 9 and Jewel for 28. They still trail by 231, so another 82 runs or thereabouts required to avoid the follow-on target, which if they don't do would be fairly alarming given the start they've made. It's cloudy though. Here's Olivier bowling a long way outside the off stump, not wide enough to be wide.
Clouds rolling in now.
Yeah,
They're done
it's
for
an
now.
absolute nightmare in a minute.
Yeah.
It's so dark you can barely see what's happening out there.
Yeah, I tell you what, I didn't note during my 4 o'clock, it was at 5 o'clock one time, well, 5 o'clock update, we still had 2 hours of play to go because it was 32
we said
overs
that
left.
when you'd gone next door. Yeah, 32 hours, 2
Mr.
hours.
Howells has just buzzed on my wrist. Sports Extra, the main Sports Extra.
The
We're on
main
it.
one.
You've reached a lifetime.
Olivier bowls to Montgomery. It's down the leg side, not taken cleanly by Ollie Robinson. Derbyshire 52 for 2 in their first innings, having bowled Durham out for 283. 5 wickets for Ben Aitchison, 64 for Graham Clark. The high score in this innings. Harry Kane caught at third slip by Alex Lees after bowling of Ben Stokes. And Caleb Jewell bowled by Ben Stokes for 28. But the story really is the opening pairing of Matthew Potts and Bryden Cass. Outstanding spells of opening bowling as Olivier is in again from the city end, and on the walk Montgomery has a little go at that one as it leaves him and goes into the hands of Ollie Robinson. Potts 7 overs 5 maidens 0 for 18, and Bryden Cass 5 overs 1 maiden 0 for 17, and the bat must have been beaten in those 12 overs, I don't know, about 36 times. I have no idea how they didn't pick up a wicket. And Stokes comes on, gets a wicket with his first ball of Harry Kane and gets Caleb Jewell bowled. This one is inside edge into pad and out into the offside from Montgomery. He's on 9 when Madsen has 14, and Derbyshire are 52 for 2 in their first innings, still trailing by 231 runs.
An observation for you, the entire slip cordon are all wearing the same boots. We've got this orange.
Or the same brand of boots and the
Yeah.
same.
You're not the same boots. They'd
Not
fall,
the
they'd trip over them.
Yeah, they would. That would be-
just the one pair of boots. One pair of boots between them.
And
That
that,
would be comedy cricket, wouldn't
and
it?
that old woman's still living in it, isn't she? With her family.
I'm not saying it's dark, but the lights have come on. What's that all about? It's not that
these
dark,
are perfect bowling conditions now,
It's
aren't
not that dark.
they? We're talking Ben Stokes territory here now, aren't
I
we?
think Durham have got Derbyshire just where they want them here.
2 for 14 off 4 overs so far for Ben Stokes. He's going to look to see if he can get a few more scalps. Well, he's
Where's
having
he?
a conversation now, isn't he, with... Oh, what's happened? He's got his hand on his He's not injured, is he? Is that
He looks in a... No, he's all right.
he's all right. He's stretching his back a little
he's
bit.
coming off, though.
He's stretching his back a bit.
Will Rhodes is saying, twist yourself from side to side, but Ben Stokes doesn't look like he's going to bowl here.
Oh.
Well, here's a development for Sports Extra listeners, Martin. Kevin Helms comes at the exact time when Ben Stokes was going to come on to bowl. He's just taken his sweater from...
He said, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
David Mills, the umpire, and he's
just felt something in his lower...
left-hand side. He's given a thumbs up to the physio who's there down below us to the left-hand side. And off he goes. So we will have a substitute fielder, and Bryden Cast will go. It's not going to help it, Derbyshire in any way at all.
No.
Bryden Cast will come back.
I think he's going to be a doubt for the second test.
Bit of drama there.
It's all kicking off.
Yeah.
There's only ever drama on Sports Extra.
No.
If it had been on 3,
No.
Yeah.
no drama whatsoever.
No.
But the proper Sports Extra channel,
Yeah, we've got a bit of excitement.
the
It's
entire
Cast.
nation listening.
So we've got the pacey Cast to come in.
Is this up there? We're winning commentator of the year, Dave, do you reckon or what?
Here we go.
It's not as lucrative.
Bryden Cast. First time, and that's outside the off stump as well. And then goes past the outside of the bat of Madsen through to the keeper. There's no further additions to the total. But yeah, Ben Stokes has gone in. I'll have a look at him. Guess they'll patch him up and bring him back out again.
Well, you don't really miss the last 5 matches of the season if he comes out and aggravates it. I'd leave him off. I'd leave personally, if it was me, I'd say, Ben, you've done your bit.
Or do you just leave him off for this game and then let him come for the next game?
Well, absolutely. Come back for the rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Cast is in again. He's past the umpire, and this time it's we're playing a miss, an attempted drive into the offside, but completely missed the ball. It's gone through to the keeper. Conditions have changed a little bit, as Fletcher was saying. The floodlights are on, and it's a bit cloudy, a bit gloomy. So we'll see what happens. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 slips there. Got a fielder at backward point. A fielder in the covers. Nobody at square leg. Got Cast coming in, and this next delivery again. It's just bounced a little upon him again, and oohs and ahs again from the slip cordon. That sailed past the outside of the bat of Madsen. Yeah, Durham looking to make the most of this. I've got some pop music in our ears as well.
Cue there,
we have got some.
It's one of the songs I can't stand as well, and I'm sure Dave will love too.
What is it? Is it a country song or something?
No, I don't know what it is.
I don't know. Here's Cast anyway into Madsen. Madsen crouches and he attempts to waft that square.
Wild shot,
He
that
completely well. No connection at all. And surprise, surprise, no runs through to the again through to the slip cordon.
Can't turn Q right off, can we?
No, I don't think we can we?
See, my machine's been changed, so I can.
So here is Bryden Cast from this racecourse end. He comes in, and his next delivery again. Now, I thought for a minute that got through, but it didn't. He sort of attempted to put it leg side. It sort of went under the bat.
I think it's come off the bat handle, you know.
Bat handle, and it sort of went leg
Splashed
side.
at it one-handed there because it jogged right back in.
It did, didn't it? Went leg side towards long leg, and they picked up another single. Yes, it's a survival game here against the ferocious pace of Bryden Cast. A pretty tricky customer to deal with, I would say. Extra pace. So they might have seen Stokes off, but they got someone who's just as effective in some ways. And that one well outside the off stump, and he can safely leave that alone. It's the end of the over, and Derbyshire 53 for 2.
Well, when the Durham innings ended, the new ball was taken, and Aitchison got Clark at the end of the first over of the new ball. So they were 260 for 6 then, 283 all out. They lost 5 wickets for 23 runs in 14 overs. But we had thick cloud over us, and we were talking about how there were really good bowling conditions for Durham, and I mean Durham bowled really well, but the Derbyshire openers batted well. They were stoic as well, but they did have some luck. The ball did a little bit too much on occasion, and then Stokes came in the attack, got a wicket with his first ball, came for 9. Solafia starts a new over from the city end, bowling to Madsen, who plays that to wide mid-on and gets a single, so he moves on to 6. 54 for 2, deficit 229. And then he got Jewell, he bowled him with a Yorker when he was on 28. That was at the start of the 18th over, now in the 21st. But he was due to bowl his 5th over and then suddenly handed the ball to Carson, walked off. But he did put his right hand out as if he was signalling, I'm okay, and I'll only be gone 5 minutes. His next ball from Olivier is defended by Montgomery.
And I guess when you go off for that period, you can only come back at a certain period as well, can't you? I'm trying to remember what the rule is. Is there a rule if you go off?
Well, I think he can come back when he wants.
Can he?
If you've been off the field for quite a period of time,
Yes.
and you're going to come back on and bowl, you have to be back on the field for a certain period of time before you can bowl again.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's gone off and just for a quick bit of treatment or whatever, he could be back on soon, but... Next ball's defended on a length by Matthew Montgomery, who did get his highest score, 178, in a Nottinghamshire home win against Durham in 2022. One of 4 centurions in that innings. Nottinghamshire won by a tiny margin of 462 runs as they won the Division 2 title. Olafia comes in and bowls to him, and he chops at this. It bounces awkwardly towards Clark at point, but he stops it eventually. Can you see him?
Yeah, I'm just looking, and it looks like Stokes. He's down the bottom, isn't it, of the steps, and it looks as though he might be coming on soon.
Hang on.
Is it him?
That looks like somebody in tracksuit and shorts, though. No, that's not him.
That's not him. That's another fielder.
That's Randall, the Derbyshire bowler. I could see what you meant, but then I spotted the person you were looking at had shorts on.
Yeah. I tell you what sort of... Yes, next delivery just outside the off stump through to the keeper, no run. It's just that all the slip cordon were looking in that direction. I thought maybe they're looking because Stokes is coming back onto the field, but obviously not. But it does add a bit of jeopardy.
Well, Casey Aldridge has come on as the 12th man, and he's gone straight into the slip cordon at second slip. So Alex Lees, the skipper's come out of the slip cordon.
Right.
And he's now standing at mid-on.
Yeah. Bit more jeopardy in this game now.
Olivier from the city end, running in towards us. He bowls. Oh, rising delivery. A plain and miss there from Montgomery. That was a good ball.
Yeah.
End of the over. And Derbyshire 54 for 2. There are 27 overs still to go here today, as long as the light holds. We've got a bit of a mixture of cloud and sunshine now, and the floodlights are on as well.
Yeah, and it looks like Cast is going to continue.
I reckon we'll finish around about, if they get all the overs in,
Yep.
they're going to be finishing around about 7:05, something like that, I would say.
Right.
So Nasser, Hanif, Martin Emerson and Dave Fletcher with you here in Derby on day 2. Lost 58 overs yesterday to the rain, no interruptions today.
Cast past the umpire, he bowls, and this one again outside the off stump, and getting plenty out of this pitch is no surprise from Brian Cast. Nice delivery, that one. Bit of lift through to the keeper. Nice, good height.
This is Cars's
He's into his 7th.
first championship match for Durham. He last played in the innings win at Chester Street against Nottinghamshire last year. Now, that was Durham's final win of the season. They only won 2, and that was in the May. So people wondering how they got themselves relegated at the end of the season. They never won a game after May.
Cast is in again. This time, again, foolish delivery, and again, play back past Cast, and it's going to go towards the boundary on the offside, but it's going to be picked up by the fielders just inside. Well, inside, in fact, the rope, and the batsman will cross over to singles.
Cast missed the early part of this season with a hand injury, which I think he picked up in the sort of springtime. You're right, Dave. We've had some country and western music in our ears for about 5 minutes.
Try and sort that.
Here we go with Cast again, and he He bowls in this one. Foolish delivery. Oh, and that was a great piece of bowling there. Straight through the batsman and through to the keeper. Yeah.
Just did him for pace.
He did, didn't he? He's getting this extra bit of pace. Not really seeing this from some of the other bowlers.
I thought Friday afternoons were punk rather than country and western on Radio Derby. Looks like a really pleasant day outside.
Yeah, it is nice. It's going to be cast to continue. 4 slips wait. In he comes, he bowls, and this again outside the outside of the bat of Madsen.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's when's bank holiday week on Monday? It's the last day of August this year, isn't it?
It is. It's something weird. I can never work it out this year.
So the games, this current spell of games, are starting on a Thursday, where every other championship match up until now had started on a Friday.
Only these two.
Only these two.
The one,
And
the one the week after starts on a Wednesday.
Yeah, and then they go to Tuesday.
And then we've got 2 Tuesdays, and then it reverts to Thursday.
Yeah, that's going to be fun, remembering where you are and when.
What day of the week it is.
Yeah.
So here's Cars. And he bowls, and this next delivery again got a bit of bounce, didn't he? And but well outside the off stump.
Oh, there's one ball to come.
So the very last game of the county season starts on a Thursday, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to confuse everybody again. Yeah. Durham are at Lancashire in the final round.
Worcestershire for Derbyshire. I'm trying to get rid of this. Nobody wants the Bee Gees.
I don't mind a bit of PGs.
I prefer the heebie-jeebies.
Here's Bryden Garsigs bowling this next delivery, and real effort ball again, and past the outside of the bat of Madsen through to the keeper. End of the over, 56 for 2 Derbyshire. Montgomery's there on 9. Madsen has made 8. This partnership 29 between these two, looking to survive. See if they can hold off under these floodlights. And, well, it was greyish sky earlier, but it's sort of sun as well, so we've got a mixture of everything. Bit of sun, bit of grey sky, floodlights.
What did Partridge once say? Wings, the band the Beatles couldn't be.
Yeah.
Hollifield then, running in from the city end. Start of a new over. That's hit the pads. It looked like it was going down the leg side. He's given up with the appeal. I think there was possibly a bit of bat in that as well. I've just had this. Just dawned on me that if I sit back slightly, I'm out of the sun. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's taken a while.
We'll have our backs to the back of the box.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what you were saying earlier.
Well, I'm now out of the sun, just and I've still got my knee almost touching the bench. So
Sun's gone in.
56 for 2. Oh, that's worth a shout. Oh, it's not given. That was a big thud. I don't know why that wasn't given. I don't know what signals Hassan Adnan given there. Alex Lees is asking, why haven't you given that?
Thanks,
He's come
Ricky.
He's come over for a discussion. Maybe the front. It's hard to tell because the camera angle is being affected by Hassan Adnan's wide-brimmed hat.
So we can't really.
So as the ball's hitting the pad, it's sort of, we lose it in his hat.
Yeah.
Maybe just fractionally out of the line of off stump. I don't know. Olivier again comes in, bowls. Montgomery forward of this one, gets the bat on it this time, plays it to Clark at point, dot ball.
And it's funny because when you're watching other cricket these days as well, you see everybody going for an appeal, and obviously that's not going to happen here. Is
That winds me up, particularly when I'm watching club cricket and somebody at third man's appealing for LBW or deep square leg.
Yeah,
It should be sent off the field for an over.
no question.
56 for 2 then. Olivier in again. Oh, good leave. I think he tried to leave that rather than play it, but that was very tight at the stumps.
Or failing that, you'll get the everybody asking for a review, which obviously.
That never comes into county cricket.
Yeah.
So Casey Aldridge has come on as a substitute fielder and gone straight in at second slip.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying, Martin.
Yeah.
Mayor Martin saying that.
Sorry, I was.
No.
I was trying to work out who the sub fielder was, and I was looking around for him. I didn't realise he'd be in a specialist position.
On a fear again, Montgomery cuts it that. He's got it behind point and down towards the third man boundary. 4-4. Been a troublesome over for him. On a fear's caused him some problems, but he's got a boundary there. Score moves on to 60 for 2. Montgomery on 13. And we've got 1 ball left of this 23rd over. And there's still... We're not even the halfway point of
the session.
The session.
It's ridiculous.
Still got 25 overs to go.
We
after
had
this
20
ball.
minutes early, didn't we?
Yeah. In comes the ball. That's played out to the covers dot ball. Well, I think that's caught Potts right where it hurts.
Yeah,
He's misfielded that. He's on the edge of the square and it's
Bounced up off his
whacked
hand, I think.
whacked him midships. That's going to be painful for a while.
Yeah, well, that's another way of dealing with this this Durham attack, isn't it? Getting him injured and get Stokes off. And all we need is an injury to Cast now. And
If it'll make Aldridge a permanent substitute.
In an overs time, it will say overs 24, remaining 24.
Mad.
yeah, 4 slips. Got a backward point there in as well for Cast as he comes in and he bowls. This outside the off stump through to the keeper, no run.
Griff's underneath the scoreboard over the far side in the shade there. Does he often stand side on like that?
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, it goes all over the place.
He's got a big telephoto lens, so I suppose it brings everything closer. But
He does more than Derbyshire games, does he?
No.
No, he just does Derbyshire games.
Yeah.
he lives in the ground
Oh,
like a rabbit. He's here at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
wow.
Nobody sees him go home.
Here's Cast. This delivery is pulled, in fact, down to Longley. It's got to the boundary. Yes, it has. There's 4 runs. 4 more runs.
Although, to be honest with you, I've never seen him eating lettuce.
Right.
Oh, you'd be surprised by his diet now.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He told me yesterday he cut out white bread, and then I watched him eating the white bread sandwich at lunchtime.
I think you've got to eat what you... I mean, I wouldn't eat most of the stuff that we get served, but
No.
you eat it because you're starving, don't you?
Well, obviously, you're clearly near death, Dave.
It's only the tablets that are keeping me alive. But now his diet has changed enormously over the last 8 weeks, ever since he hobbled around with a throbbing toe.
Here's Cast again to bowl, and he bowls in this next one again. It's he attempted to push it leg side, but it sort of went in the direction of the fielder there.
Which wasn't caused by a Yorker.
No, it wasn't. No. There was too much red meat, I think. I'm not at liberty to discuss my client's medical history.
Live on the BBC. I was thinking about that yesterday when he was talking about that. I was thinking, well, how much red meat do we have in our diets? But
Here we go, and this next delivery, it's well outside the off stump and gone through to the slip cordon.
But things like prawns and stuff are bad for that as well, apparently. It's all uric acid. But I mean, see, you cook a joint of pork and it looks white, doesn't it, when it's on the plate?
Well,
but
I
it's
asked
red meat, isn't it?
about that, but it's classed as red.
So
yeah.
ham's obviously red meat, but
And processed food as well,
Yeah.
and it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Not a big fan
I
of
don't really eat that much beef, to be honest with you. It's very rare we have beef.
Don't eat beef. Here's Cast to bowl, and this next one again outside the off stump. Got a bit of lift in that delivery through to the keeper, no run.
I like me chicken medium rare, so that's often red.
That's the best way to have it, isn't it? Yeah.
Not a big fan.
I've lost lots of weight.
I don't eat chicken if I can avoid it.
Yeah, I'm not.
You don't
big
like chicken, do you?
No.
Nah, I'm not a fan of chicken either.
Absolute waste of time.
No.
Never been a meat.
Well, chicken's a waste of time.
Waste of time.
I didn't think it was going to get this controversial at 20 to 6 on a Friday.
No
Chicken's
chicken.
a waste of
I'm
time.
ready to snap.
Yeah.
Discuss.
Here's Cars. Next delivery again. Oh, that kept a little bit low. The earlier one was. God, he got some bounce out of that one. So it's
That was the final line in an angry letter to the Sunderland Echo about 40 years ago, where somebody had written in and were complaining about the amount of elastic bands that are dumped on their doorstep by the postman.
Oh, those little red ones, well.
Yeah, and I'm
you
saying,
don't see them anymore.
I'm
do you?
furious about this. I've contacted them and they're doing nothing about it. I'm ready to snap. And I think a lot of people remembered it because they thought, how can you get so angry over elastic bands? But I spotted the joke.
Yeah,
You see?
Here's Cars.
intentional or otherwise.
Yeah.
Balls again, and this one again is played into the offside, and batsman will collect a single. It's going to be the end of the over. Derbyshire 66 for 2.
Kind of beat a Sunday afternoon though when I stick the old chicken in the Ninja, nip up the pub for an hour.
Yeah,
Stick
chicken.
the chicken in the
Yeah.
just.
Takes 45 minutes to cook a chicken in the air
Wow.
fryer.
Full chicken, that is, isn't it?
Aye, yeah.
I haven't got an air fryer either.
No, I'm surprised to hear that. Do you have a cooker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've got an air fryer, but I'm more of a fish person. I do like fish.
Oh no, I can't be doing fish.
No,
Is fish not proper either, is it not?
lamb.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but who can afford lamb anymore?
not
lamb
me.
is expensive.
Not me.
Here's Olafia. Oh, worth a shout. Madsen's come a long way down the track, though he's going to get away with it.
Too far down, wasn't it?
Oh, you got goat.
Goat.
Yeah.
Goat?
Goat.
Goat.
Yeah.
They don't sell it now on Morrison.
No, no, mine.
No.
I don't even do it in Tesco, do they?
No.
Lamb's red meat then, isn't it, as well?
It is,
Yes.
yeah. It is red. Yeah.
It's kind of beat
Well,
a bit of
goat
that.
would be red meat, so you
Yeah.
can't eat that.
After we went to the Great Yorkshire Show a few weeks ago, my daughters refused to eat anything that might be a cow.
No, that might be,
So-
might be fluffy.
Yeah. Olafia, he's too far down the track again.
He's
You're
did
not
come
going to
out-
get that. I mean,
no,
he's 4 or 5 yards down the track there.
He came out of the out of his batting crease. didn't
Ollie
he?
Robinson, get a helmet on and stand up to the start. Oh, there we are. He's got his hands in the air wanting a helmet. There you go.
It's about time. If you're
Yeah.
a proper keeper, that's what you'd be doing.
Yeah.
Come on, Ollie.
He is. Yeah, I think she took a liking to some of the Frisian cows. So if they ask what it is, I just say it's meat. They haven't.
The cows were cold, were they?
Eh? Oh, right, yeah. That took a while. The different breeds of cattle, they have their different sheds at the Great Yorkshire Show.
Oh.
And a number of the cattle associations, so the Frisian or whatever they might be, also have their own bars in their sheds, which you can go and drink at.
Yeah.
I like the cow sheds.
Let's go with this one.
Right, Robinson is standing up now. Olafia in again. I know, it's bowled a wide half volley and it's gone away for 4 down towards the third man. It's been chased by McKinney, but it's going to get to the boundary before he does. He still slides in and muddies his whites anyway. How's he going to get those grass stains out now?
Hot wash, I think. Is it a hot
71
wash?
for 2. A hot wash.
Yeah, I think so. Do they still exist? I don't know.
I tell you what I used this morning. It's great. Was a
It
steamer.
wasn't an iron.
No. They didn't have an iron. They had no iron. So the lady at the receptionist.
Brutal.
Yeah.
Olafia. Oh, that's another 4. He's brought the keeper up and he's bowled 2 really poor balls there, and they've both been smacked for 4 by
Well,
Madsen.
certainly neither of the balls that he's bowled since the keeper came up have been anywhere
No.
near hitting the pads, have they?
No.
Which must be slightly disappointing for Ollie Robinson.
Well, maybe he only hit the pads because those were short deliveries as well, and Madsen had gone 6 or 7 yards down the track.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
So what did you think was good today?
Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
The steamer.
steamer?
Have you used one of them on your shirt?
Did you use it?
Yeah, I did, but it wasn't great. I mean, I thought it was
I just said
okay.
it was a good.
They don't seem to do anything.
No, well,
They don't work on Crimperline.
yeah. Maybe I didn't use it long enough. I was impressed by it, but
Oh, there's that. That's another 4. He's not going to go for 4. It's fine leg 4 this time. Well, I tell you what, Olivier was totally on top in this over, and then the keeper's come up, and then he's bowled 3 really poor deliveries that have all gone for.
There is a theory that fast bowlers, and I think Olivier would class himself as a fast bowler rather than medium, they don't like it when the keeper stands up. I think they see it largely as an affront to their craft. But he's bowled 3 really poor deliveries since Robinson stood up.
Well, Madsen's on 25 now from 27, 79 for 2, the deficit 204. Olivier in again, and that is in the keeper's gloves. End of the over, so we've got 25 gone, 23 to go. Halcyon days. So you're going to buy one of these steamer things, aren't you?
Probably not, because I've got decent iron at home, so it's just because I'm travelling around and the hotel didn't have an iron.
And I don't own an iron.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
No. Or an iron.
How do you iron your beard then?
I don't have an iron, or no point in having an ironing board if you haven't got an iron, of course.
Well, how do you get your clothes nice?
Hang them up.
I mean, you can get, what is it, iron-free stuff as well,
I
can't
didn't
you?
iron this. I just washed it,
Just
hung it up in the
Yeah.
utility room, or the little cupboard as I call it.
Here's Cast to bowl, and first ball, and this is played into the offside, and they'll pick up a single there.
There's no sign of Stokes, is there?
No, there isn't. Some bit of Stokes watch at the moment.
They'll not be back.
I love ironing.
Do you?
And my new iron's now 16 years old.
Yeah.
Same age as my daughter.
Yeah.
What a way to celebrate the birth.
Yeah.
I just pop
Well, when
out
she was
again,
only a baby, we were away on holiday in Devon, and we were staying in this cottage, and there was an iron provided, and I took one look at it and I thought, I'm not using that. So
No.
I went to a local supermarket and bought a new one.
Yeah. Cast is in again. That's the umpire. This next one again. Oh, and he's played it off the back foot into the onside. No run there. We had one of those big chunky
Yeah, well,
irons.
I'm wondering about them with a big water tank.
Oh,
Are they any good or not?
No, I hated it.
Did you?
Because it was so flipping heavy.
Yeah.
You know, and so I've gone
Dave's
back.
totally lost here because he doesn't even know what an iron is.
Going to leave in a minute.
Yeah, so I went back and we reverted to getting your normal,
little handheld
just a
one.
handheld one. It has got loads of holes in the bottom of it.
I'm just trying to work out what kind of man thinks you can get through life without an iron. Well, anybody for that matter.
Me.
You could have your trousers iron.
Yeah.
You've got to get
No.
trousers iron.
He wears shorts.
It's Carson again, and this foolish delivery. It's played square and it's heading towards the boundary. In fact,
Let's go in that.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No,
Stop.
it's just pulled in just inside.
It's like it was on
the
an
ropes,
elastic
and
band there.
I think they're going to come back for 3 runs. It's played into the offside through the cover area, and they'll pick up more runs.
It hit an elastic band left by a postman.
You seen Will Rhodes windmilling his arms? Might be seeing him soon, do you think?
Yeah. Might have to take on the Ben Rain role. Durham could have done with Ben Rain on a pitch like this, couldn't it?
Yes, yeah. I can't say I was disappointed. Just talking about him earlier when you were next door, so I'm not disappointed to see him not in the Durham side.
So it's going to be Montgomery to face up, and this next delivery again. It felt as though it kept a little bit low that last delivery.
Pakistan slide back to the bottom of the World Test Championship
No,
standings.
No surprise there. Absolute chaos.
Bless him. I saw Atif trying to defend them on social media.
Was he?
Oh, bless him. Suggesting they're the worst team to tour the country, and I'm thinking, oh, come on, don't rise to it, Atif.
Yeah, he'll soon be back home in Wembley.
Yeah. Here's Cast, comes in past the umpire.
Whoa.
Oh, attempted to. He sort of went past the outside of the bat and then
A great shot. Inside edge.
inside edge. And bisected the.
Totally put the wicket keeper off and went down the leg side
Leg
to flying
side.
leg. Brilliant. Absolutely. But you can't set a field for that.
No. It's not the sort of shot that they have in all the cricketing manuals and textbooks, do they? But anyway, got Madsen. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. Got Montgomery 4 more
You
runs.
see, they're similar, aren't they?
Yeah.
They look very similar.
Yeah.
I'm with you there. I can't tell them apart. It's probably a very obvious distinguishing feature, which I haven't worked out yet, but because I haven't worked it out, I don't know what it is.
Cars is to continue. In he comes, and this next ball outside the off stump, outside of the bat of Montgomery. It's the end of the over. 87 for 2. Montgomery 18, Madsen 28. Useful little partnership this now building. 39 runs between these two. Yeah.
Well, this wasn't in the Durham plan.
Nope. It's funny, isn't it? Because, well, it's not funny, but when...
We'll be the judge of whether it's
no,
funny or not.
it wasn't. It's not.
Come on.
No, I mean, when Stokes first came on, you know, wicket off his first ball and then took his second wicket, and you thought suddenly, ooh, is this game suddenly going to turn? And then he goes off with an injury, and since then it's gone a bit...
High drama.
Yeah.
High drama.
It's
gonna be-
it's fine. It's Sport Extra's fault, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what they came for, didn't they? Yeah.
So Rhodes is going to bowl now. Former Warwickshire skipper. Born in Nottingham, grew up in Cottingham. Played for Yorkshire, played for Warwickshire, now at Durham. Just signed a new 2-year contract. We're going to have a right arm medium from the city end. Breeze is up as well. See that?
Cold, isn't it?
Yeah. First ball, oh, nips in, nearly played on by Madsen. He didn't know where on earth that had gone there. He's nearly chopped it right down onto his stumps.
So he'd come off the inside of the bat, didn't it?
Yeah.
Breeze has suddenly got right up, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it's sort of northeasterly.
Yeah.
Judging by the flag, certainly.
Yeah. Yeah, I said it was going to be coolish.
The cruelest of winds.
It's not, you know. I'll tell you the cruelest is...
I'm sure you will.
Oh, the wind's put Madsen off. Where our house is, a southeasterly in the winter is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Right in the back of our house, it gets through all the gaps, all the air bricks, and just turns the place into a giant fridge.
You have somewhere to hang your red meat.
Yes.
Is that because you're close
Rhodes
to
in
the,
again.
Is that because you're close to the coast?
We're right on the beach here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So some days you see the waves smashing into the pier, and you're thinking, how on earth is it still there?
Yeah.
And the storms are getting worse. And some of these storm surges you get in the winter now, where the pier just disappears.
Well, you do get those stories, don't you, of people who live really close to the coast, and then their houses are sort of like...
Yeah. Particularly the Lincolnshire coast.
Yeah.
Rhodes comes in again. He's got 2 slips. Madsen bat and pad to that one. They've brought Potts in close on the offside. He collects the ball.
I'm surprised that Robinson's not standing up to Rhodes, because he's using his feet way, Madsen. He did this at Lords against Middlesex, and he was basically charging Toby Rowland-Jones.
Yeah.
I did ask him about it afterwards, and he said it was the plan to put him off his line and length, but it's a high-risk strategy.
Rhodes again. That's come off the thigh pad, I think. It's going to be a leg by. It's gone down towards square leg. Leg by is signalled.
Yeah, it's more of an offside field, isn't it? All the fielders, most of them are on the offside, and you've got a nice bit of space on the leg side if you can. So our
There's
triple.
a dark cloud just drifting past us there. The back end of it looks like a giant pair of
Uh-oh.
claws from
All right.
from a lobster.
I'm trying to visualise it now.
Rhodes in again.
And again, he's coming out of his crease, isn't he?
He's tapped away by Montgomery this time, down towards
I think it looks more like
Long
a shark.
a shark. Where?
A shark's mouth. You know what you see in the claws?
Yeah.
It looks like a great white shark's mouth.
Oh yeah.
Do you not think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also now seeing a greyhound's bottom jaw.
Yeah. I was looking after a whippet earlier this week.
Are you?
Yeah. Alfie appeared on the radio when I went on to talk about Perth.
Rhodes to Madsen. Edged and
Untaken.
caught. Second slip by Casey Aldridge, the substitute fielder. It was low to his left. So Rhodes comes in and he's got rid of Madsen, who is out for 28, ends a partnership of 41, 89 for 2.
Specialist fielder as a sub, eh? I'm sure that rule's been done away with many years ago, but
89 for 3.
Sorry, yeah, 3's right.
Useful little partnership there. 41, I beg your pardon.
still 194 behind as the skipper walks up with his bat in his hand. Perhaps there's a sting in the tail today. Who knows? This is Martin Anderson coming out now. He's had a pretty good season so far with 510 runs at 42 and a half.
That was the last ball of the over as well.
So you've got 90.
And it's broadcasting Anna's Darling. We're into the...
I'm going to knock the old aircon on the head, I think.
Yeah,
It's getting a bit chilly now.
Please, it is getting a bit chilly.
You were desperate for it on before.
I know, yeah.
I just did. I was only doing as I was told. I was only just following orders. But it has gone a bit chilly, you're right.
Yeah.
Here's the replay of that catch. Fairly straightforward catch in the end, wasn't it? A little bit low down, but fairly straightforward.
Do you have an evening sports show on a Friday?
Oh, yes.
You do? What do you call yours?
Sports scene at 6.
Sports scene at 6. What time does it start?
5:30, I think.
Is it?
It's the Derby County preview tonight. Playing Cardiff City tomorrow. I don't think we'll get much of a cricket look in, but we'll be playing throughout the entirety of it. So,
Did Cardiff come back up?
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're playing Wrexham
They're
or
only
something.
down the one, yeah.
Played Wrexham on Monday night.
That's right.
And lost 1-0 at the Cardiff City Stadium. Cars. Into Madsen, who looks around in horror, doesn't he, as the ball goes through to Ollie Robinson. It didn't reach him on the full, which is a slight concern, but... And it's not Madsen, it's Montgomery, but they look the same.
They look the same.
Madsen's out, you fool.
Madsen's out by the way.
Yeah, I know. He's out for 28. But I don't think I'm in the news, or I might be in the news, and I might be anyway.
50.
What time? What, are you in the sports show? Or?
Yeah, I better go next door in a minute.
Well, I was just asking. I wasn't trying to force you out in his cars.
It's the impression I got.
No, he didn't let go of the ball. He just ran through the crease. So he's not. No, he hasn't hurt himself. He was limping for a moment there. I can't afford to lose another frontline bowler. I have to call for Ben Rain.
Madsen on strike then on 19.
89 for 3, 194 the deficit, and still 20 overs and 5 balls left today.
Just planting that in there, you see. Subliminally.
There's Cars. And bowls a full delivery, and Montgomery just...
Snowball, is it?
Yeah.
It is a no ball. Plays it out into the offside. 91.
Right, down with that kind of thing.
Yeah. I think it's the second no ball he's bowled, actually.
Certainly the second no ball of the innings. You're absolutely right.
I'm pretty, from memory, it feels as though he bowled another one. He's obviously putting a lot of effort in getting in, trying to get the effort ball.
It's his third no ball, according to this, unless that one's already gone on. I'm not sure that it has. No, it hasn't. There's well 3 no balls, Bryden Cast. We've still got 20 overs and 5 balls to go, and he's in now to bowl to Montgomery, who has a little dabble at that one outside the off stump, and it goes through to Ollie Robinson. Still the ball doing a bit for the bowlers. It's like being the intro to Sports In at 6. I can take a relatively relaxed, not that relaxed. If I take up too much of the programme, I'll get shouted at. But 91 for 3. Here comes Cars. Balls edge, inside edge. It sounded like an edge anyway, but it's not taken cleanly by Ollie Robinson, and the way Matthew Potts has got his hands on his head would suggest that it was an inside edge.
So, did it fall short?
Ben Stokes is back. He's there at
Oh yeah, there he is.
It was a good spot by Martin, banging on the window next door to us.
Yeah.
I hadn't spotted him. Cars runs away from us, 4 slips in place, bowls to Matthew Montgomery, who turns it nicely into the leg side. He'll get a couple of runs here at least. Callum Parkinson chasing the ball down and getting there now. They do get 2. Montgomery moves to 21, and it's 93 for 3. The deficit is 190, so another 39 runs.
So you wonder if Ben Stokes will come on this side where he sort of went off, didn't he? Cast took over.
Might have to wait until he's been on the field for as long as he was off the field, if that makes any sense. I'm not sure how long he has to be off before that to become a thing. But so here we go into the intro of Sports Scene preview. Very exciting. Cars is in. Balls hits the pads of Matthew Montgomery. Loops into the offside. .93 for 3 with 1 ball of the 28th over to go. So the final ball turns at the top of his mark, does Cass. Last ball of his 10th over of the innings with the floodlights on. Bowls, that's it. Defended into the offside. Here we go. And what did he say? Closing stages, Dominic Dietrich. 93 for 3, Derbyshire, in reply to Durham's 283, so they still trail by 190. Harry Kane for 9, Caleb Jewell for 28, and most recently Wayne Madsen also for 28, caught by the substitute fielder Casey Aldridge in the slips off Will Rhodes are the men out. Ben Stokes has been off the field with a slight injury, but he's back on, and we still have 20 overs to play today. We'll not get away from here until it gets dark. Derbyshire 93 for 3. Voice nearly went.
Oh. And we've got Rhodes coming in from the city end. Comes in and bowls, and this one outside the off stump and goes through the close-in fielders. And the wicketkeeper is standing up. We've got 2 slips as well. Got quite a close-in field, actually. Quite an attacking field by the looks of it. 2 fielders got a backward point in there, and a fielder in sort of short cover as well, and short mid-wicket, and this one flicked down leg side, and it's going to race towards the boundary off his pads. It's going to go down for 4 more runs to the total. Useful runs these for Derbyshire. That was Anderson. Rhodes, the bowler, took a wicket, of course, earlier in this previous over, looking to replicate that. Yeah, Bedingham picking up the ball from the boundary, fine leg. Returns it back to Rhodes, who's going to come in and bowl now again. And here he comes, he's up, and he bowls this time. Wicketkeeper standing up, and again, this kept out by Anderson. Yeah, 4 leg byes, I think, for previous ball.
I don't know who's behind the glass on Sports Scene, so I can't message them to lose the feed. I've asked Dom who's presenting, but he won't look at his phone, of course. I might have to phone them.
So 97 for 3, Derbyshire. As this next delivery is again. Oh, squared him up again. Anderson just kept it out, though. And you've got 1 slip now. Well, sorry, I beg your pardon, 2 slips now. And of course, the wicketkeeper. It's a bit confusing because the wicketkeeper's standing up. That sometimes sort of confuses you a little bit. Ollie Robinson is up to the stumps for the bowling of Rhodes. And then you've got David Bedingham at first slip, and then you've got Ben McKinney at second slip, quite close to each other. As this next delivery again is just pushed into the offside square, just a point, just backward a point there, no run there. Yeah, fielder's mainly on the offside. Nobody on leg side, no square leg. It's quite vacant around that area. So Rose looking for this offside line, hoping to induce a mistake from the batsman. As Anderson faces up, and this time he has flicked it leg side off his pads, and they'll collect a single, and Anderson is off the mark. 97 for 3, Derbyshire.
186 in arrears now, Derbyshire.
And we said, what was the follow-on? Is it 136?
136. Oh, 34.
34.
134.
34.
Yeah, so they're 36 away from that.
Yeah.
They ought to, only 3 down,
Yes.
comfortably get past that.
It looks like Cars is going to continue.
So Cars with the ball in his hand. Ben Stokes at mid-off, clapping furiously.
Sorry. Yeah, it's Potts, isn't it?
It is Potts, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I didn't spot the change there. Potts has bowled 7 overs, 5 maidens, 0 for 18. Remarkable figures. He bowled those from the city end. He's now bowling from the racecourse end, and he comes in and bowls to Martin Anderson. Who
Yeah.
defends it straight back to him.
You have to say, Fletch, he was pretty unlucky, wasn't he, in that first session? He beat the bat and he was causing all sorts of problems.
He bowled well. You make your own luck now, Nancy. You make your own luck.
Yeah.
Derbyshire's opening batters survived that barrage from Potts and Cars, and then a wide one from Ben Stokes, and Harry Kane nicked off.
Yeah.
He'll be frustrated with that. Well, Kane, as this one is left alone by Martin Anderson to go through to Ollie Robinson.
Yes, they'd done all the hard work, hadn't they? And it was just Stokes coming in, and often Stokes does that, even when he's playing for England, doesn't he? With, you know, I guess the batsmen become confident. They've seen off, you know, the first set of bowlers, and they sort of, you know, maybe relax a little bit and relax maybe too much.
Anderson taps away at the crease, then settles as Potts is in and bowls to him, and he leaves this one alone outside the off stump. And there is no. Martin's been back. He says the great Lee Trevino claimed his parents were in iron and steel. His mother would iron, and his father would steel. He says he's very much in Team Fletch of no ironing. Neither a high nor low pressing game. Excellent. In open all hours, it was Granville who did the clothes ironing. Arkwright seen him on occasion using the appliance to flatten the bacon prior to serving it, so he can see some point to having one around. Yeah, I haven't owned an iron for a number of years now. In goes Potts with 3 slips. Anderson
I kept a little
pushes
bit.
this into the offside.
He kept a little bit low, that one. It's just the way he played it, didn't
I
he?
think it might have been the way he played it.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the second day, it's nice to see the pitch starting to do a bit more as well, isn't it? And that's
Yeah.
how it should be. The 3 innings should gradually decrease, which puts Durham in a very good position, of course.
Yeah.
Derbyshire's aim to get as close to that 283 as they possibly can. As Potts goes in and bowls, and that one is driven nicely by Anderson. He hasn't quite timed it as well as I thought he had. It's been chased by Stokes, and they get back for 2. And Derbyshire's 100 comes up, 100 for 3. Anderson on to 3. I'm doing what I can at the moment. I've messaged every person I know to try and get rid of the Sports In at 6 programme in our ears, but
Oh, what time does that start?
5 still.
Yeah.
The phone number that they use behind the glass is an 08000 number, and
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to dial that on my phone. Brilliantly.
We have an 0300 number.
Do you?
Yeah. For the
Well, I could phone Radio Newcastle and see if they'll switch the feed off. Here's Potts, bowls to
it's a specific number for the producers behind the
Anderson.
glass.
I don't know. I don't think we've got one of them. I've messaged. I've done everything really. I might start texting the show in a minute. We've got a message.
Have you not got a WhatsApp group?
Yeah, I've put it in that.
All right.
Yeah,
there we are.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Whoever that might have been, thank you.
Because of your insistence, they've just lost 3 listeners.
Well, the thing is that I think it's Elliot behind the glass this evening, and I don't have Elliot's phone number. I don't think. I certainly haven't kept it in my. I should do. Anyway,
It's Rhodes to come in and bowl, third over, and this one outside the off stump, and just comes through to the keeper who's standing up.
You could look on web kiosks to see who's doing what role, of course.
Oh,
yeah, I could. I'll have to get my phone, my laptop.
Oh,
out
right,
and-
you see.
Yeah, can I be
So it's
bothered?
basically about cutting corners.
Can I be
isn't it?
bothered?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You know, provincial sloppiness.
We've got so many systems now, don't we?
Yeah.
Web kiosk and
I see a new one's coming as well.
that'd be nice. In comes Rhodes again, past the outside of the bat of Montgomery, through to the keeper, no run.
We've got a new social media console. didn't you?
Yeah, that was it. That was the one.
Yeah, it's quite good actually.
Is it?
Yeah, you get it up on a mobile phone and you can actually read the messages quite well. It just comes up as almost like reading your own texts.
Right. I've seen the email. I haven't looked at it properly yet.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
Rhodes is in again, and this next delivery again just tabbed out by the batsman Montgomery. No run, just nice and tight bowling this from Rhodes.
The planning system we use, the company my wife works for bought the same system a year or 2 ago.
Oh yeah.
So the salesperson's doing well.
Yeah.
The Wolf one,
The Wolf, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't use it.
No, I don't use it either.
I've got a clue how it works.
Yeah. Here's Rhodes again, and this next delivery again, it's squirted into the leg side, just by the umpire at square leg, and they'll run through for a single. 2 batsmen, Montgomery 22, Anderson has made 3. So Rhodes is keeping things tight into third over, just 3 runs coming off his bowling so far, and of course he's taken that wicket as well.
The old follow-ons will soon be knocked off, won't it?
Yeah, not far now. If they don't avoid the follow-on target now, there is some real issues.
Rhodes is in again, and this time just into the off side.
Tight game at Merchant Taylor's. Middlesex have just been bowled out for 249. They trailed by 101.
It's a school, you know.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Bad light at Cheltenham College, where Worcestershire were 205 for 7, leading rather by 55.
So Anderson faces up to Rhodes, and this one again, it's just flick leg side to short mid wicket. No run.
Have you done a game there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
horrible place. And Northamptonshire have been bowled out for 284. Lancashire 32 without loss. No, it's
Town or the ground?
It's a very pleasant town. It's a very pleasant place for cricket, but it's no good if it rains or if it's sunny because you've got no protection on that, and you're side on.
Oh, yeah. Well,
and it's the shape of a football pitch.
the week Durham played there, it was something like 2017, 2018. It was a heat wave, and we were on that balcony, but there was that one sort of canvas awning above us, but just the heat just built up in the afternoon, and it wasn't the best.
We also played a one-day cup match there as Potts begins a new over with a ball outside the stump that goes through to the keeper. And the provision for lunch, so you're there for 100 overs, and the provision for lunch was a voucher for one of the food stalls on the far side of the ground.
With a massive queue.
You couldn't go during lunch,
No.
the interval, and of course there were only 2 of us there. I think it was myself and Ed were there, so one couldn't leave the other.
Yeah.
Apart from that, it's all right.
Is that Gloucester, did you say, is it?
Cheltenham, yeah.
Cheltenham, yeah.
Yeah.
Cheltenham.
Potts balls left alone by Montgomery to go through to.
It was that hot the week we were there. The temperature never got below 20 degrees, even on an evening. And I was staying in a hotel without aircon. So the guy loaned me a fan, and that fan was on the entirety of every night when I was asleep. And going to the match on a morning, and I was walking from one side of Cheltenham to the other. It was about a mile and a bit, and it was just so hot. I was trying to choose back lanes with high walls where I
Change
could
your
get in the
clothes when
shade.
you got there.
So I could get in the shade.
Potts balls that's beaten into the ground as he tries to cut it. Montgomery bounces into the hands of slip number 3, Alex.
But across the road from the hotel I was staying in, there was this shopping centre, and at the near end there was this really good, big sort of brew house bar type place with all, all the copper kegs and all that. Can't remember what it was called, but it was quite nice in there. But
they had aircon, didn't they?
probably, yeah. Yeah, that's why I went in there for the aircon.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
101 for 1, for 1. For 3, in goes Pots and Bowls outside the Austin. Montgomery leaves alone.
I found though, as the evening went on, the aircon made me tired and emotional.
Yes, yeah, it can have that effect on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sometimes prefer having the windows open. I know it's not always possible, but
Well, some of these hotels have got these little wires on. You can only get about an inch
yeah,
gap.
of course you can in case. Yeah,
Even on the
absolutely.
ground floor.
Yeah. Yeah. Although
I do take. I've got one of those army knife type
wire
things.
cutters.
Yes. and super glue. They never know.
Yeah. Potts to Montgomery, who pushes this out into the offside, where it's filled by Will Rhodes.
No, the army knife's got all kinds of little gadgets on it. It's very good for stuff you might need to contend with in a hotel room, like taking your trouser press apart and failing to put it back together
BBC
again.
3 on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
corkscrew. Does it have a corkscrew
Yeah.
in it? Wine.
Oh,
It's got 2 different things for taking the tops off bottles. I don't understand what the second one is for.
okay. Well, taking the top off a bottle,
But it-
presumably.
It looks the same, but it doesn't seem to fit any bottle tops. I don't get it.
Potts to Montgomery.
Scissors? Has it got a little?
Yeah,
tongue?
they're
Yeah.
useless.
They're useless.
They are, aren't
Useless,
they?
yeah.
Yeah, the
Totally
scissors
pointless.
have never been very good on
No.
the old Swiss Army knife. 101 for 3 at the end of the over.
There is a very good thing which is quite a sharp, pointy, long thing, and I found out it's very good for making belt holes.
Yeah,
the
that's for
belt.
getting things out of horses' hooves, isn't it?
Is it?
I think so. But you're right.
Well, I
yeah.
haven't used it on our horse on account of the fact that horse doesn't exist.
No, but I think that's
Yeah,
what...
I mean, I
Casey
bought.
Aldridge has only just gone off. Who was he replacing this time? Because Stokes, as you pointed out
Yeah.
rather helpfully, has been on for a while. Anyway,
It's Rhodes to bowl, and first ball brand new over. And this just punched down into the offside. This onside, no run.
And has Cars been off to change his boots? Where is he? Can't see where he is at the minute.
Yeah, Anderson is.
Oh, he's down here.
Anderson is facing up to Rhodes for this next delivery, and this again outside of the bat through to the keeper who's standing up is Ollie Robinson.
this will interest you, Martin. I'm sure this will interest you. I use an iPhone. There's no other way of saying it for doing interviews and stuff because
Yeah.
it obviously sends that. But I don't. That's not my personal phone.
Yeah.
And I've had a missed call from a number in Concert. It's up your way, isn't it?
Oh, it'll be Elders Caravans.
Yeah.
Rhodes in again, and this time he sort of squares him up, and the ball sort of comes off the outside of the bat and goes past second slip and goes towards the boundary. In fact, it reaches the boundary, and there's 4 more runs.
Yeah, actually, could have done a Casey Aldridge in there, really.
So you've had a phone call on that phone from somebody in Concert.
Yeah, a 1207 in Concert today. But nobody has this number apart from the people I WhatsApp for work, for doing interviews at work.
Wow. One of these random call centre type things.
Yeah,
But sometimes on phones these days, it does tell you whether it's a spam call or something.
yeah.
Does your
But it's in bright red, and all the ones who I want to call.
And there's like skull and crossbone motifs across the screen.
do not answer. It says next to it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Rhodes continues this next delivery again. Oh, an appeal there.
I think there's an inside edge on the pad there.
Yeah.
Causing a few problems here. When we were away, the waitress was from Concert.
really?
And top of this mountain, and the girl said she's from up our way, and then she came over and she was from Concert. And she reckoned all the years she'd worked in this restaurant bar at the top of this mountain, we were the first people from the northeast she'd ever come across.
Wow.
Which I found hard to believe.
Rhodes it is, bowls again, and this time again it's just pushed out in front of him by Anderson, and just bobbles out. Does the ball. No further additions to the total. 105 for 3, Derbyshire.
It's almost bad light. Go for bad light time, isn't it?
Yeah, time is at 6:20.
I think we've had enough, haven't we?
I'm getting a bit bored now. Nothing happened for a few overs.
Rhodes is in again, and this time again he sort of squirts it into backward a point area.
Derbyshire are batting for the last hour now, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're into it.
Yeah. Halcyon days. Have you thought which dietary avenue you're going to go down tonight?
I've got
This evening.
me. I'm sorry.
Well, both of you.
Well, I can tell you that I've had a meal made for me.
Have you?
Yeah, very exciting.
By
I
the weekend breakfast presenter.
Indeed.
What's his forte?
Well, it's going to be minced beef, onions, mash, and gravy.
Oh, that's red meat though.
Yeah, although it does say minced beer, onions. I assumed it was beef.
Probably.
He'd be in bed by now. He has to go up at 4.
Yeah.
There's pots in and bowls to Montgomery. Turns that way to the leg side. Tumbling stop.
So,
I'm going to see
So
if
mince and onions then, basically.
But I've also got a magnificent pork pie in the fridge down the.
Well, I think you're going to have to cut the pork pie up into little chunks and dip it into the minced beef.
Yeah, I might have both. I just eat the lot.
Have a pork pie chaser.
Well, I'm watching a bit of rugby league, I think, tonight. Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking pizza tonight. If I can find one that's open.
No, there's plenty open around the sort of bus station area.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I think. Because I'm going to have. I was thinking
into the offside.
Yeah, I was thinking of curries, but the thing is, at the wedding at the weekend, we're going to have loads of that fruit. So I don't want to overdo it.
There'll be candelabras of curries.
Yeah, of course. There'll be loads.
It must be an official word for those receptacles, but a candelabra of curries.
It's the best way of describing it. It was an amazing creation.
I think the people that are hosting this wedding, they're going to put up one of these tents, so the food's going to be served like within a tent in Mansfield.
Just in the town centre.
Just at the town centre, yeah. So that's where I'll be.
Pops balls outside the Austin Montgomery leaves alone. Well, I've got a choice between Lee and Bradford and Wigan and Wakefield tonight. I think
that's rock and roll.
I think there's some football. In fact, I've just had. I've been saying when you were next door, I've had a text off my cable television provider to remind me that the Premier League starts tonight.
Does it?
Totally so. I had no idea. Until they'd texted me, I had no idea.
Funny enough, my television cable provider has sent me the same text today.
Wow.
It's verging on the ridiculous.
It is. Yeah. It's pots in, and that one's left alone outside the Austin. You'll have got the message yesterday then to say leave your box plugged in as we try and fix the red button.
Oh, I didn't get that one. Maybe we're on different providers.
No, it's the same one that you just mentioned.
Right.
Because on the first weekend of the Football League season, when all the games were on, Sky Sports Plus wasn't working for anybody, and they couldn't watch the games they wanted to watch. Apparently.
Wow! I've had the same message. Wow! Please make sure your TV box stays connected to a wall socket with the switch turned on for the next 72 hours while we do a software update.
Which should, I think it says, in goes pods and bowls to Montgomery, defends this one back to the bowler.
So leave it switched on or on standby?
On standby.
This should fix some issues we may have been having with Sky Sports.
Well, I don't have Sky Sports through them. We get free TNT Sports through them.
You're on now, then, eh?
No.
You've got two providers.
No.
You don't get Sky Sports at all.
No.
All right.
Some of it comes on free, and some of the Sky channels are on there. But
yeah,
I couldn't be without it.
Well, the thing I watch most on the TV is cycling, and it's all on TNT.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Got the multi-screen on HBO Max. Here goes pots and bowls. That's a play and a miss by Montgomery. Tries to fool everybody into thinking he'd withdrawn the bat there, but I'm not entirely sure he had. Only 14 overs to go, everybody.
Yes.
105 for 3. Derbyshire still trailing by 178.
By the time the day's players finish, the pensionable age will have gone up another year. Yeah, I can get HBO. It allows me into the sporty section on that.
Yeah.
I've been going through a phase of watching all these travel programs at the moment. I've been watching this Michael Palin going through Venezuela. It's quite.
Is that on end to end?
No, it's on channel. I think it's channel 5. I think.
All right.
Yeah, normal terrestrial.
Channel 5.
Channel 5.
I
Yeah.
didn't realise that.
I've
was
still got
going.
I've still got all the original videos. Michael Palin around the world in 80 days.
Yeah.
So road starts you over here from the city end bowling to Anderson. It's played up to mid-off, no run there. I've got pole to pole.
When you say
Did you
videos, you mean videos?
The actual VHS.
I've got
VHS.
VHS. I've got some VHS.
He did pole to pole, and he did another one. Was it Pacific Rim? Very, very good shows.
They
Been to
are.
Brazil, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Who hasn't? Well, me.
I
obviously. No, I haven't.
No, I haven't either.
Oh, just beyond the outside edge of the bat there as Anderson's pushing just outside the line of off stump. So he's doing a talk, a night with Michael Palin at the Tyne Theatre shortly.
Ah.
That might be worth going to.
Yeah.
That'd be good, that. I like that.
Well, one of the shows I've watched recently where he was in, he was in some waterfall in Venezuela, and he was sort of describing it as, we were talking about Niagara earlier, and he was sort of saying, this is amazing. He was sort of,
Better than Niagara.
yeah.
Well, it was underwhelming.
Yeah. Oh, now then, big shout. Not given. Not given.
Is the Angel Falls in Venezuela?
I don't know, I can't remember what it was called. But it was. He was really enjoying himself, and he's, I think, is he in his late 80s, I think, or he's quite...
Yeah, he's got to be mid to late 80s.
Angel Falls, Venezuela.
Yeah. Yeah, he really had a whale of a time there.
The world's tallest uninterrupted waterfall, 979 metres.
Bowler comes in again here, and that's flicked off to the leg side. Oh, and the throw comes in and hits the batsman coming to this end, and that's hurt him because he's got him right in the arm.
Yeah, he grimaced, didn't he?
Yeah, a big grimace from Anderson there. Interesting.
Which is funny because it hit Montgomery.
Did it? Yes, sorry.
Anderson felt his pain though.
Yeah, he did. He did. And it's not funny, it's hit him in the elbow, which is the funny bone, and it hurts more than anything. It's not funny when it hits
It's
you there.
not funny at all, is it?
Well, I think it's quite humorous.
Yeah, clever. Montgomery's on 22. As Rhodes bowls. Edged and gone. Thick edge, taken high at first slip by Beddingham, who runs away, one arm in the air, celebrating, and a bit of a rash shot there from Montgomery, who's out for 22. Ends a partnership on 17. 106 for 4, trail by 177.
Yeah. The last thing Derbyshire wanted, if they ideally wanted to see these two get them home this evening and see the side not lose any further wickets, but they have lost a wicket, and that's not good.
Will Rhodes has taken 2.
It is remarkable, isn't it? We're talking about that Potts and Carse opening spell, which was magnificent to watch. Neither of them got a wicket, and Stokes comes on and gets 2, and now Will Rhodes has got 2 for 8 from 4 overs and 5 balls. Absolute madness. It looks like Brooke Guest is the new batter, as he'll do all of... There he goes, looking at the sky. No idea what.
Bit of a rash shot to play with. Still 4 hours of the day to go.
We may get feed in our ears at any moment because
really?
we've got to 6:30, which is usually around the time that they come back. But then again, they might not. So who knows? Either way, we're prepared. Ben Stokes is going off again. Why not?
No.
Yeah, well, he's been on for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's probably not going to be needed if Rhodes continues
he's
to...
running on to get his bowling boots on. He seems to be in a hurry.
Thinks he's got Brooke Guest's number.
Yeah, Rhodes he's been miserly as well, hasn't he? Just given away 8 runs off his...
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? But there we are.
No.
What does? Not life, that's for sure.
Nope.
It was the ball after he'd been hit as well, wasn't it? I wonder if it just numbed his arm.
Set him up.
Yeah, it's not often you get set up by a fielder hitting you, though, is it?
No, not really.
In fairness. Rhodes bowls, and Anderson, Guest's first delivery is pushed out square on the offside. He gets off the mark. 107 for 4 at the end of the over.
Have you ever thought about what you might do in 13 overs time?
Probably go to bed.
It's gonna. Yeah.
Well, we're not going to see any spin, are we? Clearly.
No.
I'm not sure.
Well, Parkinson might get a bit of a twirl.
I'm not sure.
Oh, here's Potts.
I'm
Potts
not
is gonna carry
I'm not
on,
sure
isn't
I'm not sure why Callum's playing, if I'm honest.
What? Because you don't think they'll do anything?
Well, I don't think. No, there was limited amount of spin. Was it 6 overs or 8 overs tops? 8 overs from Derbyshire.
Yeah.
They are going to do an update in a moment. So, Potts, 10 overs for 20. He's bowled superbly and probably deserves a wicket. Will he get one in this over? He's bowling to Brooke Guest initially. In he goes. And, strikes the pad. He likes that one. No, says David Milnes. There's no indication as to why he's turned it down, but Potts has just turned and he's helping everybody out by running back to his mark, which is handy.
Did you say Stokes has gone off again?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I reckon he's gone on to put his gone off to put his ball up.
He didn't look in any discomfort,
No.
of course. 107 for 4. Guest on 1 on strike. Potts bowls to him and hurries him. Raises his bat to say no to Martin Anderson, who hadn't left his crease and had no intention of running. And quite right too. Plenty of chat out there from the Durham team, unsurprisingly. Big smile on Will Rhodes' face. 2 for 9 from his 5 overs. As Potts is in, and that's a grunt of effort as he releases the ball and fielded by the man at mid-on. Looks a bit like Callum Parkinson. I think largely because it is him. Here comes Potts turning at the top of his mark, halfway through his 11th over with the floodlights on here at Derby, and that's defended with minimal foot movement by Brooke Guest.
I'll tell you what, I think I'll eat when I get back to the hotel.
Yeah.
Breakfast. Yeah.
Yes.
Another long day tomorrow with another 104 overs.
No, I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here we go.
Here we go. Potts runs away from us now. In and bowls to Guest, and he's bowled him, has he? Yes, he has. He's brought one back in, and he gets the wicket that he deserves. There's Matthew Potts. Guest goes for 1 from 6 deliveries, and Derbyshire are 107 for 5, and in a little bit of trouble here because, we're down to Anish Dal now, and the all-rounders. Well, he's the only all-rounder, really. Guest goes for 1.
Follow on.
Yeah. What are they from that now? 20. Oh, can't do it. I'll have to guess. 42. Well, we've still got 12 overs to go, Dom. We're just discussing what we're going to do when we'll get back to wherever we're stopping tonight. And Martin Emerson, who's alongside me, said he's going to have breakfast. 107 for 5 at Derbyshire. They're in a spot of bother. Brooke Guest had just been bowled by Matthew Potts for 1. Matthew Montgomery went for 22. Madsen 28 before him. And the two openers, Harry Kane made 9, Caleb Jewell made 28. They need to get to 134 to avoid the possibility of being asked to follow on. They're still 27 runs away from doing that, and we're already down to Anuj Dal. Derbyshire 107 for 5, trailing by 176. So, problems for Derbyshire. Durham, foot on the throat. And thank you for the maths, Martin. That was very handy.
It was wrong.
Oh, was it?
No.
It could have been. I wouldn't have known. Here's Potts, final ball of his 11th over. Got the wicket he deserved, and he bowls to Dal, who defends this into the offside. Out to backward point.
I think I could have written anything and you would have believed me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. I didn't think you were going to stitch me up on the live radio,
well, I
though.
didn't.
107 for 1 at the end of the over. 12 to go.
I did the maths using fingers and everything. But can you remember in Anchorman where they start putting question marks at the end of his script? So he's reading out the...
Everything's a question.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll give you a mention now.
I just went away for a few moments, and it's following the pattern of what some of the people were saying beforehand in doom and gloom, isn't it?
We've been here before.
Yeah.
We've been here before. Nothing unusual.
Nope.
Nothing to see here. Not rests on Anderson, though.
Old's balls, there's an appeal, not given. Umpire Hassan Adnan says no.
Yeah, you see,
Anderson goes for a walk.
He often indicates Haas, but he didn't. He didn't on that occasion. He sort of waved his left arm around indiscriminately.
He's bowled really well, hasn't he, Rhodes?
Yes. Yeah. They don't seem to be able to deal with him at all.
No.
Yeah, he's bowling a nagging length as he comes in again. This is nipped down towards fine leg. There'll be someone round there, is there? I can't see. There is.
Yeah, I would like to tell you who it is, but I don't recognise him at the moment.
Is it Stokes?
No, it's Matthew Potts.
Is it?
Yeah.
Has Stokes come back on?
I think so.
Where is he?
I thought I saw somebody come on.
Oh, there he is. He's got the ball. He's a mid-off. Yeah.
I thought he'd come back on. But somebody else has gone off now because they've still got the specialist slip fielder on in Casey Aldridge.
Bowler comes in again. Defended on a length by Anderson. He leans a long way forward to try and keep that one out. And every time he plays a shot, he goes off for a walk towards square leg. Twists the bat in his hand.
I think it might be Cars who's left us momentarily.
Born in Reading, wasn't he, Anderson, didn't we say yesterday?
We did.
Danish.
Scandinavian. I'm not willing to...
It's over that way.
No.
Yeah.
This is turned down towards Potts at fine leg. Will he get round there?
Yeah.
He has. 2 runs. I was saying yesterday wondered whether Martin Anderson might be a Reading fan. Or would he have gone to Elm Park? Did you ever go there?
No, I didn't.
I went there a couple of times.
When was it knocked down?
Oh, I reckon Reading had moved to the Medeski by about 2005.
Yeah.
I haven't been the new one.
I've been there a few times.
Bowler comes in, that's left outside the line of off stump.
The Biscuit Men.
Who are Reading?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
The Royals.
Well, it was knocked down, or they left in 1998. So I think it's unlikely that Martin Anderson will have been there because he wasn't born then.
Yeah. Doesn't know what he missed.
There's a big biscuit factory in the town, I think.
This is turned off towards deep backward square leg for a single.
Isn't the guy who used to run, is it Auto Trader?
Yeah,
It was,
wasn't it?
Yeah, Medeski was Auto Trader.
Auto Trader, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't think it's called that anymore.
No.
I think
Is it even a thing?
Did people stop?
No,
you?
no, I don't mean Auto Trader. I mean the Medeski
yeah.
Stadium's not called the Medeski.
No.
I call it that when I go there, but don't need to try and antagonise people.
Amazing that Bolton chose to name their stadium after Kevin Reebok, who just lived around the corner.
Yeah. Well, it's got a new name. Well, it's not that new anymore, is it?
No.
I haven't seen Reebok shoes for ages, actually. I
I
don't.
think there's a
Yeah,
reason
they're
for
still
that.
around.
Are they still around?
I've got a pair.
Have you?
Now called the Tough Sheet.
Tough sheet.
Yes.
What's a tough
The
sheet?
Tough Sheet Community Stadium. It's building contractors in West Orton, just across the motorway. Potts on his way into bowl to Anderson, gets one on his pads and flicks it away, does he? Does he get bat on that? Yeah, he does. Down to fine leg for 4, moves on to 17, 116 for 5. They trail by 163, unless those runs have been put on, which they have, and it's 167 they trail by.
Do you know my favourite shoes back in the day? And I
Favourite
think it's
shoes?
Favourite trainers.
What time is it? We've got to favourite shoes now.
Favourite trainers, Patrick's. I love.
Oh, yeah. I used to have a Patrick Cagoule. I had a really nice pair of Patrick Kevin Keegan football boots with the alloy studs.
I've got a favourite pair of socks coming up. Here comes Potts in and bowls. That's off to the edge, down towards the vacant third man area. That'll go all the way for 4 as well. He moves on to 21, and it's 120 for 5. And they trail by 163 now.
I've got a good sock story for you.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
A sad sock story.
Sad?
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're ready. Is that good on a Friday night?
Well,
people,
you know,
are, ready,
I
people
mean-
are getting ready to go out here,
Yeah.
If you're,
Positive end to the week.
well, if you're of a delicate disposition, you might find this story sad.
So look away now.
Our story begins. We got the hour tune music.
He was just an ordinary right sock. His Potts. The bowls to Anderson, who's wrapped on the pad there by one that nipped back at him. It bounces through to the slip cordon. And Potts continues to trouble the batters. Martin.
In rugby, a lot of players have a pair of socks that they've worn. Whoever they're playing for, they all wear the socks
It's
from
the
their
game,
school
not
or
the
whatever.
town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my brother-in-law plays for a team in the West Midlands, and he went up for a line-out 2 or 3 years ago, landed awkwardly, broke his ankle. And when the paramedics came, they said, we're going to have to cut your sock off.
Oh no. Here's Potts. Bowls to Anderson, who gets a full-length delivery, pushes it up to a very straight mid-off.
And these were his rugby socks that he'd first been given when he got into the rugby team at Ermisted School in Skipton back in the day. And there were tears shed because those socks were older than most of the players he was playing with.
Sentimental.
When's the sad part coming in?
Well, that sock ended up going to the sock bin in the sky and left its little mate behind.
For goodness sake, here's Potts. Balls to Anderson.
I thought you had a sentimental element.
Well,
yeah,
I do, but I got over a sock.
I felt sorry for him at the time.
Did you?
Yeah.
They've reached the end of the day at Cheltenham.
Lucky them.
205.
But they are in a different time zone, aren't they?
205 for 7. Worcestershire leading by 55.
They're on M5 corridor time down there.
Stumps at Taunton. Blimey, they're finishing everywhere apart from here.
Yep.
We might get on Sports Extra 7 in a minute. Here's Potts in and bowls. That's edged and caught. And Martin Anderson goes now for 21. Derbyshire 120 for 6. And in a whole heap of trouble here. Potts picks up his second wicket. And, 21 for Anderson off 36. And they will have 2 batters out in the middle in a moment, Derbyshire. Neither of whom have scored a run. And Anisdale has only faced 1 delivery. Ben McKinney with the catch at second slip. Still 163 behind.
How many overs left? 10 overs left, 2 for the change of an innings.
When they forced the follow-on.
Well, not necessarily that, but I
Three down at the
did
close.
suggest at tea that we might see another innings start today as well as this one.
You did say that.
Oh, don't tell him that he was right. For goodness sake, there's no need for that.
Only saying.
Yeah,
I
what,
don't
Did I
thi-
mention 134?
I don't think you'll find too many people who are talking at tea suggesting that anything different. In all honesty,
it's the hope that kills you, isn't it, they say?
well, if I ever had any hope, it would probably kill me. But
There was a Sunderland fanzine called that.
they only need another few runs to avoid the follow-on target. So the new batter is Ben Aitchison, for goodness sake. He's already had quite a good game. He's taken 5 wickets. I think it's Ben. Yeah, he's gone up on the scoreboard. Yes, it is. Ben Aitchison. Then we'll have Nick Potts, Shoaib Bashir and Brett Randall. And if Brett Randall is going to come in after Shoaib Bashir, he's a proper number 11. Never seen him bat, of course. He's making his debut. New over from Will Rhodes, look.
Here he comes, City end, forward comes Dahl. Back onto that one, plays it the short square leg, picked up by Carstop ball.
They're certainly up and about now, the Durham fielders, unsurprisingly. 2 wickets for Rhodes, 2 wickets for Stokes, 2 wickets for Potts. Bridencast must be wondering what he's done wrong. Grant Olivier bowled pretty well, to be fair. He's had a little spell when he lost his line.
Rhodes to Dahl. Dahl comes down the track to him. Get the helmet there. Ollie Robinson, there he is. He turns. He's going to get the helmet.
Dal spotted it straight away, turned around and he was expecting it, wasn't he, really? I think he's hoping. Would you hope that I don't think you would hope that the wicketkeeper would stand up. The good thing is if Aitchison's unbeaten, he won't be able to get away early from the interview.
This one nips in and is turned late towards mid-wicket, no run.
Seven, 8. Oh, dear. So they need another 9 runs? No, it must be more than that. No, 9 runs? No, 9 runs, you fool. It's more than that, it's 29 runs. It's too many. It can't be 29.
What?
Is it 14?
What do they need to avoid the follow-on, Martin?
14.
Thank you very much.
14.
No nines involved at all?
No. I don't know what you're seeing. What do you think you're seeing?
Oh, see, I'm looking at the trail and taking the... I'm doing it wrong. It's that one that I should be looking at, yeah.
It's a nice round 0 in there to help you.
Yeah, 14.
Easy maths.
And you know what? I could have done that as well if I'd looked at the right number. I'm annoyed with myself.
Well, you've let you down again, haven't you?
Yeah.
Nobody else, really. Rhodes once more comes in. Keeper standing up. 2 slips tight together. Ball's played defensively out to Lees in the covers.
Do we have to press the remote because it's saying, are you still there?
No, it doesn't usually do it 4 times in a day.
No.
We're usually gone by now. It can switch itself off and take to 7 at night. Nobody cares. Blimey.
There was one game a few years ago when we were at Edgbaston and there'd been a number of weather delays. It was early in the season and there was hailstorms and things like this. So Rhodes comes in, and that's gone through to the keeper, and I think the day's play, because they kept adding bits on here and there, they came off eventually at something like 20 to 8, 10 to 8, and the stream had died because nobody books a stream until 8 o'clock at night. I have ever since, by the way. But
I normally go 7:30.
Yeah.
Which is, it's going to be tight. And I apologise to everybody around the world if you miss the last few balls of the day's play. Which is possible. 9 overs to go, 10 to 7. Normally, you can usually rely on...
Well, 8 overs is half an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be tight. Again, I apologise, but in advance.
God, it's drifting and drifting with the wickets. Initially, I had it down at about 4 minutes past 7, and then that was in the 5 o'clock news.
Well, my sports editor, when he introduced the programme, he said that the closing stage is Dave Fletcher. That was at 6:05. Yeah. I said, not quite.
Over 8's only -1 as well.
So going to be Potts to continue from this end, which is the racecourse end. It's going to be pushed out by Aitchison, and there's no run.
Somebody giving up for the weekend, they're going off in their caravan, Dave.
Quite a few people in the ground have given up money. The crowd has thinned out considerably.
There was a guy in an electric buggy left ages ago. I'm sure he left during the 5 o'clock news. Time when you use your bus pass till.
For some reason, I haven't got a bus pass. I should have a bus pass.
Where would you get your bus pass? Can you use it anywhere? Or?
I don't know.
Potts is in again, and this next delivery. Oh, it's hiked up in the air. It's going to catch. No, it's not. It's going to fall short of third slip.
He had no idea where that had gone, did he?
No.
Absolutely no idea where that had gone.
Tempted to hit it leg side, came off the top of the bat and
I think that might have come off the V of the bat.
Did it come off the V of the bat? Yeah, and it sort of just looped, didn't it?
I think you've been very generous to Ben Aitchison to suggest that he was trying to play it into the onside. He was just trying to avoid losing his head at that point. That was a magnificent delivery from Potts.
Yeah.
I mean, Ben Aitchison scored a century at Lords as a night watchman, but he never at any stage in that match looked as in much trouble as he looked after that delivery.
Yeah. Potts just in again. This next delivery again. It's just played into the covers. No run there.
It'll be dark soon.
Yeah.
It's been dark for a while.
The Bam says I'm not allowed to be out on my own after the dark. I think by the time you go out looking for your
Pizza.
something to eat, they'll all be shut again.
Exactly.
I'm not sure I've ever conducted an interview in the dark at a cricket ground, but this is going to happen.
Potts is in again. Here he is, past the umpire, and this time it's played into the offside, and it came off the bat, and they'll collect a few more runs.
You will have done. Very early in the season or very late in the season. You will have done.
Well, late they start at 10:30, don't they? Which helps us a bit.
Yeah.
They should start every game throughout the season.
Yeah,
at
but they never
10:30,
finish it. They never finish at 5:30, though, do they?
No, but they can finish by 6:30, which isn't too bad. Yeah, you're probably right.
So for the last county game that starts on Thursday, that'll be a 10:30 start, you right?
All the games in September start
10:30.
10:30.
Yeah.
Right.
It's only these two that are 11.
Here we go with Potts again, and he attempted again to flick it leg side, made no contact whatsoever, did poor old Aitchison. And there's no run.
We're a wicket away from Potts bowling to Potts here. What Stokes and David Milne are talking about there.
Stokes says he's about to miss Coronation Street.
Says, the tests always finish at 7 because of TV.
Yeah.
What's going on?
When they always finish at 7 because of TV when they've bowled their 45th over of the day.
Well, yes, quite.
So there's a fielder being pushed around the third man area. As Potts comes into bowl, there's 3 slips waiting. In he comes. This next delivery again just pushed into the offside again, and the batsman will safely run through for another single. It's the end of the over. Derbyshire 123 for 6.
Only half an hour to go, everybody. 8 overs remaining. We're not going to see any spin. I'd be absolutely staggered if we saw spin now.
Some friends of ours are going to the lakes for the weekend, but they weren't going to set off until after work. They're going to be at the lakes before I've even got out of this.
Yes.
And it's 2-hour drive.
I think my tea might be in the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was planning to do a video chat with the kids when I got back. They'll be in bed asleep. Oh, the umpires have got fed up.
Come on, boys.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
Yes. Oh,
What are they doing?
I think it's no light at the end of the tunnel, which was what we're looking for. They're having a chat.
Taking them off.
Yeah, I think that might be it. And
There's a good half hour left, yeah.
If they go off now, I think that's it.
That could be it.
Well,
'cause-
Durham could stick the spinners on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Parkinson at one end, McKinney at the other. Or Rhodes is going to come back and lead the attack, is he?
Oh, they're letting Rhodes bowl because presumably he's a...
Well, that's a bit... Who was going to bowl?
Well, Rhodes. Was
No, but who... Oh, was it Lolafia? All right, they've decided it's 2 Dark for Olafere.
Right.
But Rhodes was already.
Rhodes is fine, is
He
it?
was,
Right, yeah,
he was
okay.
already bowling at that end
Yeah.
of the city
Right.
end.
Well, they could have a 12 with Parky and Ben McKinney.
I think Rhodes has done enough damage to warrant staying on anyway. And he's 7
Yeah.
overs, 2 for 14.
Yeah.
He's been highly effective, hasn't he?
Oh, we had a bit of hope there. Just
Yeah.
hope that kills you.
But the problem is that now they've spent 2 or 3 minutes
Oh.
discussing whether they can bowl Olafere or not. It's going to. I mean, if the stream finishes at 7:30, we're not going to get there. This is madness.
Happy hour will be ending soon. Here's Rhodes then. New spell from him.
It's already ended in here.
Bowling to Aitchison, who leaves that one. I might have to dial back into Total Sport in a few minutes and do a second update of the show, which I don't normally do.
Really? That's like, is that like a bonus then? They'll get a bonus of
For
it.
them, obviously.
Yeah.
No, it's a good job you're quick.
Yeah.
It's a bonus track, isn't it? It's certainly stretching.
Define bonus.
Well,
Next ball's defended and rolls up the mid on.
license fee payers are getting value for money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got any plans for Friday night, Marty? Yeah, commentary. Day 2010th of the Durham game at Derby. I'm suddenly starting to feel hungry now.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. It's 8 hours since we had our lunch.
Yeah. Rhodes comes in and bowls. And Aitchison's not playing the game here. He's defending it and playing shots and things. Dot ball.
They only need 11 runs by my calculations. So it could be anything really to avoid the following one.
Are we still on Sports Extra Plus?
I don't think we're on anything.
Oh, we're not
I
anymore.
don't think we're even on the BBC Sport website anymore. The stream will have run out.
Rhodes comes in, bowls. It's left by Aitchison. Yeah. Well, if anybody would like us to read the many good night messages, you're getting into bed with an Ovaltine.
Well, the good thing is we're getting to the point on of the night now where we
Where
can
we-
actually start to swear on the radio.
Yes. Never thought of that.
Stand by.
In comes Rhodes. Oh, you're playing that
He's
for.
smacked that, hasn't he? Through the
That's
covers.
a cover drive for
Yeah.
4.
Through the covers. Beautifully shot.
Well, that wasn't in the script. You said he couldn't bat.
No, I didn't.
Did you not? What did
No,
you say?
I said he got a century at Lord's as a night watchman. He can bat, the boy.
Can he?
1 century, 1/2 century this season so far. Batting average of 28.
Well, there you go then.
307 runs in 11 innings.
Up the borough. 127 for 6.
I won't put my house on him scoring them, but he can score them.
Here's Rhodes again. Comes in and bowls. Pitches it up. And that's played defensively to Lees in the covers. Is that the end of the over?
Oh, it's at the end of something.
How many have I got to go?
7.
I can't see anymore. 7.
It's 7 o'clock, and we still have 7 overs to go.
Bong. Bong.
Just,
It's the midnight news. Meanwhile, in Derby, they've reached the 3rd month of
look.
day 2.
There's a spin coming on now, is it?
Parkinson.
Yeah.
About time.
I knew he'd come on.
Yeah. She sounds cheery.
Yeah.
Go tell her off.
I know.
Far too cheery at this time of the day.
Clearly doesn't want to go home. So, 7 overs to go. 127 for 6. 7 runs from avoiding the possibility of being asked to follow on. Not Ben Stokes. Casey Aldridge has gone off again. He's been the busiest fielder I've ever seen. Callum Parkinson practices a couple of deliveries to Ben Stokes. He'll be bowling initially to Anuj Dal, who's yet to get off the mark.
He's going to come off quite a short run up, isn't he? In he comes.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He looked as though he was.
Why bother starting?
Here he is. And he bowled his first delivery in this play. Just pushed out in front of him by Dahl. No run. Still to get off the mark is Dahl. He's been in there. Well, he's just faced 8 balls, actually. It feels like he's been in there for an
Been in there
eternity.
longer than Aitchison.
Yeah, and he is. And next ball again, just flick leg side, no run there. Yes, Parkinson. Past the umpire, short little run up, and there he goes again, foolish delivery. Just defended by Doe. Back to the bowler.
If anybody out there who's been listening all day or watching all day, get in touch with us.
They won't have the battery strength to last all day.
And again defended this next delivery by Doe.
Unless they've brought a car battery with them.
Says
I mean, there are, how many spectators? But there's not 100 people in here now.
Parkinson again, a foolish delivery. Oh, and that's gone through. No, it's gone through. But
Bales are off, umpire says no.
no, it's through to the keeper. And
It didn't look like his back foot had left the crease from here, but like
attempted.
mine said, I can't really see anyone.
Parkinson in again, next delivery. Again, pushed out defensively. It's the end of the over, and it's 127 for 6.
What's those green numbers on the bottom corner of the scoreboard there, Dave?
Is that the time?
It's the year, I think.
1903. So we haven't had the First World War yet then, have we?
No, we've got lots to look forward to.
Titanic's still afloat as well. 6 overs to go. Well, Parky might get through a few. Well, he does. He gets through them. Oh, they're
Quick.
going off.
So it's even too dark for
Spin.
Callum Parkinson.
Wow,
We lose.
what time is it?
1903.
Yeah, another 6 overs lost.
Yeah, 3 minutes past 7.
I can't imagine they're going to come back on now. 127 for 6. Dahl yet to get off the mark, having faced 13 deliveries. Aitchison is on 7. He's faced 12. And Derbyshire 127 for 6. Still trailing by 156. And 7 runs away from avoiding the follow-on. That's the situation of the match. If we get any more play, we'll be back. I'll have to wake Martin up, but we'll be back.
They can't come back on because it's already past the point.
Gone past,
And they're waving the ground
and
stuff.
they're waving,
like,
that's it, yeah. That is it. Confirmed by Jane as well next door in the score box. So if you've stayed with us for the entire day,
You need a medal.
You need to get a life. And I thank you profusely. Your company is always valued. And we'll be back in various forms tomorrow. Martin will be with Freddie Cardy tomorrow.
Freddie, I better write that down. Freddie Cardy.
Freddie Cardy will be here tomorrow in my place.
C-A-R-D-Y?
Yeah, probably.
Or isn't Cardy like a jumper?
Nasser will be at the wedding.
Yeah, I'll be at the wedding, yes.
Thank you for your yes.
Thank you, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you for your
It's been
company
great crack,
over the
Nasser.
last-
Nice to meet you and have you
2 days.
Thank you.
And somebody will be back tomorrow morning just before 11 o'clock. I'll make sure Freddie gets on there and then I'll go to Leicester and leave him with Martin. Thank you. Good night, Derbyshire 127 for 6.